I'm so tired of fucking people trying to cause drama. I'm so fucking tired of it, and I'm not gonna fucking have it. I'm just not.
All targets declared hostile. Happy hunting, Crimson. Taking Alpha.
Really, all I want to do is play games and have fun. You have drama queen bitches on the internet causing problems. I've had it.
Taking Bravo underway. Zone aid secure. Controlling Bravo. Bravo zone secure. We claimed the advantage. Now hold it.
Here, I'm gonna tell. Fuck this. I'm gonna tell you what's going on. Right now, Void is streaming, and he's trying to get my other supporters in his chat, like Rend, who's been a huge supporter over here, and he's talking all kinds of shit about me. Yeah, Rend, dude, I've had it with this shit. That guy, I don't know what his problem is. I have no issue with Void at all. Last few days, he's coming in here, and every single stream, he's negative. He's like, oh, so you're gonna do co-op with Kino Casino and not with viewers? Oh, so now all of your supporters are on disability, and that's why they're paying you today, because they're all got their disability checks and shit. He's saying awful shit, okay? And it's constant. It's not like he did it once. He's been doing it like every day. So this morning I said, dude, you can't do that in the chat. So now he's trying to get you in the chat to convince you that I'm a bad person and shit. Like, what is going on? That guy, I don't know what the fuck his problem is. And I've been nothing but, Void, I've been nothing but fucking nice to you. Nothing but nice to you. And I've had enough. So you're either going to act like a normal fucking human, or you're going to get the fuck out of my community. You're trying to be toxic and shit? Yeah, Void, that's a fucking insult. Not all of my viewers are on disability paying for my contributions with disability checks. That's insanely insulting. Insanely fucking insulting to say. Seriously. What are you saying? Fuck him. You know what? Fuck him. He's gone. Seriously, I can't take this shit. I can't have him saying this awful stuff. And now he's in there. He actually had Rend in there in the chat. Now, Rend has been one of my biggest supporters on K. Rend, he brought you in and he's saying nasty shit about me, right? I've said nothing bad about this guy. Literally 3-4 days in a row, he's been like this. I don't know what his problem is. I think he's talking with the wrong people. He's probably talking to Doody, and he's probably talking to other detractors, and they're going over there, and they're making this guy act this way. And I don't know what it is. But, I mean, it's supposed to be a positive community, and he's coming in here saying awful things about stuff, you know? And now I get a tip, and someone's like, just so you know, Void now has your supporters in his chat, including Ren, and he's talking, saying negative things about you. And so what he's trying to do is stir up drama so that people will basically not support you anymore. What the fuck? And by the way, I literally just went over there and became a paid sub of his, because he's my first paid sub. So I said, here, I'm going to go back. You just got your monetization. I'm going to become a paid sub of yours, right? And it's like, what the fuck, man? So I can't have the drama, dude. I can't have it. I've had enough. I'm 42 years old. I don't have time for drama. I'm supposed to be playing Call of Duty, but I have to stop playing now in order to deal with this. No, I don't. You know what I mean? But I'm not going to have someone going behind my back, talking shit, trying to cause problems. And by the way, we got someone stupid on YouTube I'm banning right now as well. I just don't understand it. I don't get it. Ren, you were over there, right? So what's going on over there? I want it from someone who was in the chat. Is that what's going on over there? Because I can't believe that Void said that in the chat this morning. The disabled thing is fucked up beyond belief. He would say fucked up stuff like that. And he thinks that's funny. It's like, that's something that's a blatant insult to a fan base. Yeah, I think Ahmad banned him because he said it again. Here, I'm unbanning him. I think Ahmad banned him because he said it again. He was butthurt about not playing with you. I don't think he understands that the precautions you need to take in order to getting a community play due to detractors. Yeah, I'm literally not even against it. I would have done it if it wasn't for I make the lobby and then everyone fucking jumps in the lobby that's a troll and ruins it. I've done it. I've been here and done this before. I've been doing this for 16 years. You understand me? 16 years. I know what works and what doesn't. I know what my detractors can ruin and what they don't, right? So I don't know where the drama is coming in here. Right? I don't get it. I really don't understand it. Can I fucking play games and not have to get messages from people that people are talking shit about me in other chats, that people are trying to tell my big supporters that I'm an asshole? Can we stop? I'm 42. I'm not putting up with it anymore. Like, it's tremendous that I'm even putting up with this. I should be playing the game right now. And instead, this is in a video and on a stream. This is a waste of time. This is so dumb. Yeah, Void, you are being disingenuous. You're 100% being disingenuous. Because you came in here this morning and you insulted all of my fucking supporters. Publicly. And you're like, oh, we're not allowed to use that meme. It's not a meme, it's an insult. Where did you hear the meme? A detractor. So why would you use it in the chat of the people who get insulted by when you say that? Right? All right, well, I'm telling you, someone tipped me. And in the tip said, just so you know, over in Void's chat, he's saying negative things about you to Rend to try to get Rend to not be your supporter anymore. I'm serious. This is what just happened. No, Void, stop it right now. What you're saying is so stupid and tremendously dumb. You insulted all of my supporters this morning. Admit it. Stop trying to pussyfoot around it and be like you didn't. You absolutely fucking did it. 100%. You said a bad thing, and instead of owning it like you should, be like, all right, I said it. I fucked up. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult your friends. I shouldn't have said I went too far. Instead, you're trying to say it's not an insult. Yes, it is. No one's stupid. Yes, Ren, you're right. What's happening, just so everyone knows, all right? These last few weeks have been very good for me on Kick. Very good, all right? We've got a group of people over there that like me streaming over there. They're supporting me in droves. I'm getting tons of subs and gifted subs. It's helped me a lot. I just got paid, all right? I made a lot of money. This is great. It's helping me. It's supporting me and my family. So now what's happened is my detractors are targeting the people who are supporting me on Kick and trying to pit them against each other and trying to do fucked up stuff. As you know, I'm not even involved. I'm literally not even involved, right? I'm just sitting here playing Call of Duty. I have nothing to do with it, right? But this is what I do. This is exactly what they do. And then I'll find out later, weeks later, oh, are you aware that one of your biggest supporters now is hanging out with your detractors? No, why are they doing that? I don't know what's going on. Oh, because your detractors talk to them and talk shit about you, and now they're with them, and now they just convince them to not support you anymore. I have nothing to do with any of this. This is childish bullshit to me. You understand? If you like my content, if you enjoy my streams, if you want to see them continue, please support them, all right? If you're into drama and hang out with a bunch of schoolyard bullies, which is all they are, they think, see, we can bully Phil from behind the scenes. He won't even know about it. You just gotta stop this shit. Just stop it. It's nonsense, okay? Void, maybe eventually I'll get around to being able to do some lobbies with people. I wouldn't even want to do a lobby with people right now anyway. I'm trying to learn the game. I'm trying to do all the unlocks. I'm trying to do the early shit. Do you understand? I'm not a full-time Call of Duty player who I'm playing countless Call of Duty streams. I'm trying to get enjoyment out of the game while I can in the early stages. Maybe in a few weeks, when things calm down, we've got the unlocks. Maybe then, oh, yeah, let's do a lobby. Let's get the community in here. And we can figure out a way to do it, right? It's not even on my mind right now. So why you're so upset that I'm not doing it, I don't understand. This is not something I've ever done. I haven't done it in many, many years, actually, because the detractors will try to ruin it. You understand? Like, that's also why the detractors are trying to get people upset that I'm not doing it, because they want to show up and ruin it. I've been here, done this a zillion times. Like, I know how it works. You know what I mean? It wasn't born yesterday. So, I think people should just relax, okay? Really, I mean, they need to relax and just enjoy life and stop talking to detractor losers. I want you to think about this. Some people are on the internet creating content for people to watch and enjoy. Others are literally sitting there hate watching and trying to convince people not to enjoy content that they find enjoyable. Who do you think are the better people on planet Earth right now? People who want to bring you entertainment and joy, or people who want to take that away from you? Right? I rest my case. So I think everyone should just relax, sit back, stop with the nonsense. I don't want to hear detractor meme jokes in my chat. They're not funny. Get it? They're not. Oh, saying that all of my fans are now contributing today and I had a big day today because they got their disability checks. That's not funny at all. That's fucked up. Right? It's none of your business how anyone gets money or what they spend it on. So you don't say that shit in someone's chat. It's insulting. I don't care if it's a detractor meme or not. It's fucked up. Right? So I've had enough of this shit and I'm not going to put up with it. You know, I give enough passes and shit where, okay, well, this person, maybe they didn't get it. And Void still hasn't apologized for it either. You know? So all right, I'm going to play the game now, and I swear to God, if I see any more drama, I'm just going to start fucking banning people myself, and that's going to be the end of it. There's going to be no unbans either. I'm not putting up with this shit. I just want to fucking operate my business and play Call of Duty. I'm not the schoolyard monitor looking at people, you know, doing pranks on each other and shit, and being nasty to each other. This is so dumb and immature and a waste of my fucking time.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Enemy marksman eliminated.
They've taken the lead.
I'm sitting here, I'm just playing Batman. Now, for those of you who've been playing Batman Arkham Knight, you're going to understand what I'm talking about. I'm sitting here with my semi-noise canceling headphones on. Thank goodness I was using these. These are the Astro A40 headphones, okay? The soundproofing on these isn't very good, meaning when I wear these, I get a little bit of noise cancellation, but I don't get full noise cancellation, all right? So I could still kind of hear things going on around me, but not great. In fact, it does help a lot to keep the game noise isolated. I have other headphones that if I were wearing them, I would have heard nothing, okay? So I'm wearing these headphones, and as I'm wearing them, and I'm playing Batman Arkham Knight, the game is constantly playing radio messages over what it sounds like a radio or intercom of criminals throughout the city, and Batman is intercepting their transmissions. So I'm hearing through my headphones, oh, I'm part of Two-Face's gang, and Two-Face is a real, asshole, and then over here, oh, Scarecrow's a criminal, and blah, blah. So I'm hearing all this radio-style chatter already, okay? What first happens, the police called my phone. But my phone's on vibrate, because if my phone's on ring, you would hear it when I do my gameplay. And incidentally, I was in a portion of the game where it was a lot of heavy driving of the Batmobile, so I didn't even feel the phone vibrate. This controller vibrates when I play, so I didn't even hear this vibrating, okay? So they called me twice. All right, twice. Didn't hear the phone, so now they got to do due diligence. They have to try to enter the home. Luckily, they knew what was going on, and at the corner of my facility here, I'm in a private facility, they came out of their cars, and they pulled out their loudspeaker, and they started saying, attention residents of house, so-and-so, please come out of your home with your hands up, and that was all they said. And that's probably the wisest thing they could say, okay? So I'm not hearing this because I have the headphones on. I have the headphones on, right? And I'm playing, and I'm at a portion where I just completed this Riddler challenge, where the Riddler had you go through this crazy, long-ass challenge, and I'm thinking to myself, oh, this would be a witty thing to say, is how is it that the supervillains of Batman can always afford to have insane traps for Batman? Where are they getting the money from? So I literally did this. I paused the game, so there's no game noise anymore. And I started talking, and I was like, How is it, this is the big question or the big mystery about Batman. How do these common criminals get all this money? Do they rob every bank in Gotham over and over? And as I'm saying this, I start to hear more radio chatter in my headphone. I'm like, but the game's paused. I was like, wait a minute. I took my headphones off. I put them down, and I hear outside, attention, residents of go outside right now with your hands up. And I'm like, oh, okay. Now I know what's going on. So basically, whoever, the DDoS attacks that have been going on these past few days and aren't working anymore because I've taken precautions against them. So now they've elevated it to the next level. They're going to swat me. Fine. I know exactly what to do. I grabbed Leanna out of her office. We walked outside with our hands up. I have to say, I have to give a huge shout out to local police. A huge shout out to local police. These guys were prepared, but were ready for bullshit. Like, they kind of knew coming in here with to expect bullshit. All right? I'm walking out like this. Leanna's right behind me like this. They look immediately, because they had weapons. There was 20, I swear, about 20 policemen right over here. Some of them had full flak jackets on, ready to bust in the house if they had to. Many of them had fully loaded assault rifles. All right, combat gear, they're ready to go. It wasn't a full SWAT team, but it was a combat team. They were locked and loaded, ready to break into the house if there was a murderer or whatever going on in here, and they had to come in, okay? So they're right there, and they immediately see me and Leanna, and the guy, you could see the relief in his face, because these police are expecting the worst. They're thinking there's going to be a murderer, and we have to go in and see a horrendous scene, and we might have to defend ourselves or stop someone, apprehend someone. You know what I mean? So to them, it's like relief, because they're thinking they're going into a life-threatening situation or horrendous situation where someone might be hurt or dead, okay? You can see the relief come over their faces. Oh, thank God it was a prank. It wasn't serious. And we walk right up to them, and as soon as I get up to them, I'm like, can I put my hands down? They say, go right ahead. And they say, and they confirm my name. They got my personal information. They said, we know exactly what's going on. Say no more. Let us clear the house quickly, because that's our job, we'll be gone in a couple minutes. So they went in, they cleared the house, it took less than 5 minutes, came right out. I explained, they said, so this is what happened, what you warned us? I said, that's exactly what happened. I said, this week in particular, I've been getting DDoS attacks against me to get me off my internet so I can't do my business, and now apparently they're going the next step. And the cop said, we're sorry that we wasted your time. Thank you very much for reacting the way you did. You did it exactly right. Have a nice day. And they drove away. And that was it. And that was the extent of it. Okay, so within within the fact that this happened, all right, was about 5 to 10 minutes tops. I'd say probably between the time that I heard them, Leanna and I went outside and came back in was less than 10 minutes. And within 10 minutes, I was back on stream working, okay? So the good news is, thank God, right, that number one, I got preemptively warned from other people having this done to them that this could happen. Number two, I took the initiative to warn the local police when I did a year ago, so they would have it on file that this could happen. It was just bad luck that I didn't hear my phone vibrate to answer the phone, right? It was just bad freaking luck in that regard. But luckily, it got resolved with no kind of issue. Now, it is in the hands of the local police. I'm absolutely sure they're going to be tracing the call. They're going to be doing whatever they can to try to find out who this was. And the bottom line is, this is a major crime. This is not a prank. This is not a joke. This is not trolling. This is not criticism. This is attempted murder. That is what swatting is. Because what you're trying to do is disrupt someone's business to the point where they could physically be harmed. I was lucky that I called them ahead of time, right? Now, what if I didn't hear the people outside? They had no advance notice, right? And I'm sitting here and I'm playing the game, right? And I have my headphones on and I didn't hear them screaming. And they come into the house and they bust this door down, and God forbid I swing like this and I say, what the? And they think I have a weapon and I'm dead. And you know what? I would not place a fucking iota of blame on the police. I would not place an iota of blame, because that is their job. That is their job, is to protect citizens. And when you get a call like that and you have to take it seriously, and they think that there's a threat, then I will not blame them. That is not who's at fault. Who's at fault is whoever this despicable excuse of someone who thinks they're a human being, but as of today with their actions have proven they are not a human being. We are evolved. This person never evolved. This person is some kind of a sub-fucking human who doesn't actually get some kind of a morality in their head. They don't know right from wrong. And therefore, in their head, they thought what they did was just. That's not an evolved, mature human. That's a subhuman. And that's who pulled this today. Because not only just me, I'm talking about me. You know what I mean? I'm talking about me and my personal situation, and my personal safety, and Leanna's personal safety. We're also talking about the personal safety of everyone who lives in this private community, right? Who could have been drawn into a line of fire by some mistake. Some guy watering his fucking lawn, he pulls out a hoe, right? And a cop doesn't know what's going on. We're talking about the wasted time and money that the police came to come by here. We're talking about the safety of the police coming out here and risking their lives bravely to try to protect citizens. We're talking about a lot of fucking factors here. And this is serious. This is not kiddie shit anymore, And you can say as much as you want, all right, that up to this point, that everything that's been thrown against DSP, Phil Burnell, Darkside Phil, DSP Gaming, whatever my moniker you want to give me, the King of Hate, you could say it was in criticism's sake, it was just in trolling sake, it was in good humor, it was in jest, maybe it wasn't in even good humor, it was malicious, but this is by far not only the most serious thing, this is the first life-threatening thing that has ever happened to me in regards to YouTube, and it takes it to the next level, all right? And as a human and as someone who, I tell you right now, I am not going to allow this to stop me or slow me down. I'm not going to sit here all shaken like this, worried about my life or anything like that. I'm going to continue on business as usual like I always have. And I'm not going to let these people fucking get to me, all right? I'm not going to stop streaming. I'm not going to stop uploading videos to YouTube. This changes absolutely nothing about me or anything, because you know what this actually is? It's terrorism. It's using scare tactics to try to change someone so they change their way of life. And I'm not going to give in to it. I'm not going to let people, because they're knocking me off the internet and they got cops coming to my house. I'm not going to allow that to change what I want to do and enjoy and have fun. This 7-year ride on YouTube and, live streaming has been an amazing positive change in my life. It gave my life purpose. It gave me something fun that I could do, that I could share with others, and I've gotten so much feedback saying what you do has overwhelmingly positively affected so many people. There's no fucking way that I would stop because of this. God forbid. No, never would something as petty, as fucking pathetic, by this sub-fucking human would I ever let someone like that change me or my life, ever. So no, it's not gonna change, okay? It's not. I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing no matter what. But I got a few things that I want to get off my chest before I move on, because within a couple minutes here of me finishing this video, I'm moving on with my life. But I got a few things that I got to get off my fucking chest right now. And you can agree with me or disagree with me, but now I've earned my fucking time to say this, all right? It's okay, in my opinion, to criticize, to parody, to do things that will make someone positively see something about themselves that maybe could improve or change. And it's a different thing entirely to maliciously attack and to try to degrade, slander, or hurt someone for the sake of doing it. Just for the sake of it, right? I could disagree with someone 1,000,000%, but I'm not going to go after them. I might think that some of these celebrities that are out there today are some worthless humans, right? They have money for the sake of having money. They're celebrities for the sake of being celebrities. But I'm not going to attack them. I'm not going to stalk them. And I'm not going to do anything negative to them. That's life. That's the human condition. There'll be people who are incredibly lucky, and there'll be people who are incredibly unlucky. And I was very, very lucky at this point in my life to find myself somewhere just above the middle, right? And I understand that. So I understand that there's some kind of negative stuff that's going to come from that, all right? But by no fucking means am I going to let people do this kind of shit to me and not say something about it. So right now, I'm laying down the fucking law, all right? And I hope that everyone is listening. I really do, because this is a very important fucking point right now that I'm about to make. You can criticize me as much as you want, and you can say I'm a horrible gamer, and you can say I'm a bad person, and you can say that I'm this and that, and I don't give a shit. I never in my fucking life gave two diddly dicks about what people said about me. And that's why I kept going. That's why I called myself the King of Hate. People don't seem to understand where that moniker came from, so allow me to explain it to those of you who haven't been listening for the past 7 years and try to turn it into something it's not. The reason that I'm called the King of Hate is because I'm a very outspoken and honest person. I called it like it is. I don't fucking sugarcoat anything that I say, and a lot of people don't like that about me. So they try to twist the truth. They try to turn things against me. They try to make me look like a fucking negative person. They try to make me look bad. And what I've done my entire fucking life since I was a kid in school, when the bullies were trying to beat up on me and say shit about me, all the way through all the little jobs and careers and things that I've had where I got shat on and I got treated like dirt and I got fucking laid off after being told I was a great employee, and all the negative shit that I've done in my life, I could have given up. And I could have wadded it up into a fucking little ball, right? And I could have let it be inside of me, and I could have been a negative, nasty person who sits there on the fucking internet and finds someone successful, and I spend my time attacking them, but I didn't. I took that negative shit, and I used it to fucking motivate me to find something that I could be fucking successful at, and I found it. And that's what I do every day now. What I'm fucking good at, because people love what I do, or I wouldn't fucking be here. Alright? I'm the King of Hate because I take that negative shit, people telling me I'm not good enough and I'm a piece of shit, and I turn it into motivation to be successful. That's what you need to do with your fucking life. If you're sitting at home right now and you're saying, fuck Phil, I hate Phil, take that negativity about Phil and turn it into motivation for you to do something for yourself. For God's sakes. Hurting on me and hating on other people and fucking, DDoSing people and fucking swatting people isn't gonna help you. It certainly fucking doesn't help you. You're just sitting in your same house after you're done with it, right? Do something positive for your fucking self for once, okay? That's why I'm the King of Hate, because I'm the king of that hatred against me. I own it, and I become a fucking powerful person when I feel motivated from people telling me that I suck and I can't do something. I wouldn't fucking be here if it weren't otherwise. In the Street Fighter community, I never would have won a tournament. In a fucking anything I ever did in my life, I never would have done anything. I am successful because of that ownership. Alright? So, you want to tell me that I suck? Fine. You say whatever the fuck you want about me. Alright? But now, things have changed. As they say, the game has fucking changed. Because now I've gotten someone who wants to hurt me, physically. And I've let it all go up to now. Of course, I have addressed certain things. And by no means do you think that I'm ever going to address in this video someone specific on the internet. I am not. So don't take that the wrong way at all. But, from now on, I am publicly stating this, and I hope that anyone with a morality inside of them, whether you like me or not, that you're going to understand where I'm coming from with this. There is criticism, and there is negativity, hate, slander, and a desire to hurt. And there is a large difference between them. I'm going to give you an example of someone who I thought, quite honestly, did not like me. I thought that their intention was to hurt me. And after getting to know this person, I respect them greatly as a person. And I actually think that it's one of the most stand-up people that I've ever met on the internet. And I'm going to give him a shout out. And he might get pissed off about it. But I'm going to give him his props. His name is Daz Bullshit. And he has made parody series about me on YouTube. About how I don't edit my videos and I'm lazy. And all these things about my work ethic and stuff like that. And how I'm the case of a bad YouTuber, right? Someone who just rushes videos out and I don't give a shit because I'm making money, so why the hell would I care about the quality of my videos? And as much as it did irk me when he started doing videos, parody videos, even, parody personas that looked like me, right, in his videos, and he was doing stuff like that. It irked me, I'm gonna be honest, it does. When you see shit like that, people making fun of you, of course you feel it, right? But there was a grain of truth in everything that he said. A grain of fucking truth in there, all right? And after watching some of the stuff that he put out about me, I relaunched my website, I put up my forums or whatever. He started posting on there. And he started posting positive, constructive things about me and how I can improve. He started saying things such as, Phil, you could do this as something positive of a series. Phil, I would love to see you play this game and tackle it like this. Phil, if you did a serious method of editing or doing this. He would give me these really concrete, positive suggestions of how to improve my content. This is someone who had gotten lots of popularity making fun of me, but said, no, I'm willing to help you. That is the kind of criticism I fucking need. That's the kind of criticism everyone needs. When you can't see a shortcoming of yourself in the mirror, and someone comes up to you and shows it to you, and you can say, okay, and then they work with you positively, that's the kind of criticism that people need, all right? But the problem is, there's an overwhelming amount of people, okay, where they think that because they took a video game series or playthrough that I did, and they edit together the times when I failed, which, by the way, most people fail when they play video games. Most people don't fucking record that and then put it on the internet. All right, but you edit those epic fails or whatever, you make a this is how you don't play montage, you edit in some really negative shit that people said about me in the YouTube comments, you slap it and wow, this is funny, oh, you know, I've said this a million times, it's like the TMZ of the internet is YouTube hates Phil because Phil is this kind of person who sucks at games, so let's all laugh at him collectively, right? Who cares what I'm doing in my private life? Who cares if there's a game that I sucked at? It shouldn't be big news. But they turned the most negative, one-sided shit into, like, drama, popular drama. And that's what happened with me is through the years of 2012 through now, is that people have become popular drama to make fun of me on YouTube. And that's not productive. There's a difference between constructive criticism that I can take to improve and literally just trying to fucking hurt someone. And I will say this, okay? I will say this. By no means do I think that I am a flawless person. I would be the biggest, most ignorant, hypocritical fucking person on the planet to say that I was flawless and I never did anything wrong. I'm an incredibly flawed person. There are moments where I get so overcome with anger and you know, hatred and just being upset about things, and I say things that I don't mean, just like every person. But again, I'm the person who's made over 40,000 videos and uploaded them to YouTube. I'm the person who has shared pretty much 8 to 10 hours of my waking life with everyone for every day for the past 7 years. So unlike everyone else on the internet, I'm the case. I'm the target of the person who's easiest target, right? So I understand that I am flawed, and you can point out those flaws, but to represent to the internet that is all that I am is not only irresponsible, it is immoral, it is wrong, it is incorrect. And it has personally hurt me and my business. It has hurt my girlfriend, Leanna. It has hurt my family, people who have found my parents' information and tried to hurt them. It has hurt my friends. Don't get me wrong, all right? I'm not stupid to think that people who have been associated with me have not been part of this and have been affected negatively by the shit that's gone on with me. There have been people who have been incredibly negatively affected just because they were associated with me, all right? And I wish that I could change it, but you can't. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I wish that I could. I wish that there was something that I could do. I can't. You can't change the past, and you can't change what other people will do, right? But I will say this. There is a difference between criticism and what these fucking people have done to me on the internet, all right? And as of right now, I'm laying down the fucking law. If you want to give me legit criticism, go for it. I am never going to reject a legit criticism. But from this moment on, I want everyone who's watching this video to listen up and to please give this a shot. When you see someone on Twitter saying some shit about me, responding like in a really nasty fucking way to something that I said, when you see a ridiculously one-sided, slanted video on YouTube of stuff, gee, they took a quote from here and a quote from there, and they're working this negative case against Phil, right? I want you to say, Phil almost died. Phil could have been shot to death by these people. Not to say that the people who are making that video or making that tweet are the ones who did this today and swatted me. But those people inadvertently contributed to it. Because the bottom line is, in 2012, when this whole negativity movement started, people loved me. They thought, wow, Phil is a good person on YouTube, and he makes gameplay videos, and he's been here since 2008. He did it for 2 years before he ever made $1 doing it, and people absolutely love his content. All of a sudden in 2012, when people started, oh, let's do this, let's make funny montages of Phil failing, the whole internet changes and goes against me, right? Was there a moment when did I come out here in full, you know, some kind of fucking Nazi regalia? Did I come out here saying racist shit and epithets and shooting guns off? No, there may have been moments in my content where there were jokes that were related to stuff like that, but they were jokes versus me actually coming out and trying to really insult groups of people. Okay? It never happened. No matter how people want to skew shit that I've said, and people want to take one moment or maybe one off-color joke that maybe I should or should not have fucking said, yeah, then you could say, if you only see that one isolated moment out of 40,000 videos, that Phil is a racist, or Phil, there's a reason to hate Phil, and we should kill Phil. But the bottom line is, today, I was threatened physically with murder. And I'm not going to put up with this shit anymore. And I'm not going to allow any of these fucking people to think that it is okay to make this negative shit about me, because this is what happens, right? Shame on you if you've ever made a "this is how you don't play" about me. If you ever decided to follow me, make a clone account on Twitter, do this childish shit on YouTube, if you thought it was funny to dox me, if you thought it was the DDoS attacks were funny, you almost got me killed. You. Yes, you. You're responsible. And if you are a human and you have morality in you, you should understand that. You contributed to it. Because no one fucking thought of me in a negative light until that shit fucking started. No one. People understood it was off-color jokes and it was just Phil trying to be funny. And, you know, I've told you, I'm an imperfect human. I'm certainly not perfect. There have been times when I made mistakes. That doesn't mean that people should fucking die. So fuck you. And seriously, I think that's where I'm going to leave it. Because that's it. That's the bottom line. Today, we're going to see the truth of the matter. We're going to see the true hearts of people. Because if there are people who continue to do the negative shit about me after today when I almost could have died, now you're going to see what kind of people they are. People who say, okay, you know what? Fair enough. We criticized the shit out of Phil. His business has took a big negative hit in the past couple of years because of it. And we all did it in the name of criticism. Today, Phil almost died. I think we'll lay off of him. But there will be people who will still keep it up. Those are the people who you need to look at and say, what the fuck? And everyone just needs to collectively say, enough. Shun that fucking negativity. Take those people and ship them off to their own special corner of the fucking internet where they can have all their little perversions to themselves. And we can be normal fucking people here and enjoy daily experiences together and sharing in stories about gaming and pop culture and fun and positivity and try to help each other through shit like this. And not have to worry about that there's people out there who only are following you because they are fucking really nasty, evil fucking creatures. And that's really all I have to say. That's really all I have to say. You know? That's it. That's all I have to say. If you don't like me, you have the right to not like me. But you don't have the right to slander me and destroy me on YouTube, to make me the laughingstock straw man of the bad gaming YouTuber, so that now people are trying to kill me. You don't have that fucking right. And now that the guns were pointed at me today, now I have the fucking right to stand up and say, fuck you, I'm not taking that shit anymore. No, not acceptable anymore. I got thick skin, but I'm not gonna let people try to fucking kill me. Anyone who does that negative shit, fuck you. You don't deserve that right anymore. Because as of today, this was the end result of your irresponsible actions. Yours, not mine. I took precautions when I moved out here to try to protect my identity, to try to protect my address, to try to protect my IP. I've got all these fail-safes. I've got these protections. You are the ones that made people fucking hate me for stupid shit. Stupid. Stupid, out of character, out of my normal content shit. That's what you focused on because you wanted cheap views for your fucking channels and you wanted to get popular. You couldn't do it with anything creative, so you had to fucking come at someone who was an easy target. I'm the easy target because I don't have professional backing. I don't make a ton of money where I can hire lawyers and protective teams. You found the easy target and you fucking shot the bullets. It's like shooting a sitting duck. Wow. Congratulations, you almost got me killed. Is that what you really wanted? Is that what you intended? Because that's what you fucking done. So, at this point, I've pretty much, at this point, cleansed myself of the anger. I'm sweating here. I've cleansed myself of the anger. I've cleansed myself of being upset at this point. I am not going to allow this to negatively affect my business or anything moving forward. Every day, I'm going to continue to live stream. Every day, I'm going to continue to play the games I want to play. I will be continuing to do being a YouTuber, being a streamer, being an entertainer, being a person, being real on the internet like I am every fucking day of my life. I'm going to continue to do that. And you can like me or you can hate me. That's perfectly fine. And you have the right to do that. But I have a right to live. Okay? I have a right to fucking live. And if you have any kind of morality inside of you, you will understand that fact. And if you are one of those people who maybe, oh, I really don't like Phil, you'll lay off. All right? There's going to be people who aren't listening who will not. They're not. They're shut off. They're in their own bubbles. When I was a young kid, I'll speak from my own experience. When I was a young kid, okay, I had way too much fucking free time. I did. And I felt at one point in my life that my life was going nowhere. I did. I thought that no matter what I did in my life, it was if I got this job or that job, if I went to school, if I had this girlfriend or that girlfriend or whatever was going on with my life, I thought that I had a dead-end life. I didn't like where I was. I didn't like who I was. I didn't like how I looked. I didn't like anything around me, my financial situation. I absolutely hated my life to the point where I said, I'm going to be negative about shit and I'm going to hurt others. I'll be honest. I was there. I was in the shoes. If you're one of those people, I was in your shoes. I used to go on forums. I used to go on places like shoryuken.com, and I would find people that I didn't like, and I would troll them. After every post they made, I would insult them or make them look bad. I was there, okay? I understand that shit. But after a while of doing that, I realized it wasn't improving my life. You know what I mean? It wasn't doing anything positive for me, and I took that and I balled it up and I turned it into motivation. And even though it took quite some fucking time for me to find something that I could actually be successful at, I did it. All right? And you can too. I am very much of the impression, okay, that everyone out there has that capability. There's just some people that don't want to try because it's hard. It's easy to pick the easy target, right? It's easy to attack the person next to you and make fun of the person next to you for the shortcoming. It's hard for you to look at yourself and find out what's a shortcoming in you so that you can overcome that shortcoming and you can be successful too. I sound like I'm a motivational speaker now, and as of tomorrow, I'm releasing my new novel. No, I'm joking, obviously. But seriously, if I give you any kind of advice in life, it's to never think that things are hopeless and to never think that you can have something positive for yourself or that things can get better. They can. And it's not only you. I've seen people out there who's, oh, it's your fault. In life, if you're constantly a failure, it's your fault. That's bullshit. Because I failed, and I failed, and I failed, and I failed, and I even to some extent succeeded in things only to be told you failed anyway, right? I got commendations at jobs and laid off 3 months later. But if you keep the fuck at it and you don't give up, you will eventually get success. At least in my life experience, that's what it's been. And I will fully tell you, yes, it is part luck and it is part skill. But you can't just give up and to become someone who just has to be negative about everything. That's when you've truly given the fuck up, okay? So that is it, everyone. I'm going to end the video here. I'm going to leave it at this. I want to say thank you to those of you who continuously support me, who are always there for me. There are tons of people who were so concerned about me today when this whole thing went down. I'm fine. We're fine. We're going to be fine. You know what I mean? The police are well aware of what's going on at this point. And I do, like I said, I'm not going to allow this to live in fear because that's terrorism. That's the epitome of terrorism is when you alter your normal life because you're afraid. And I could say, well, I'm afraid now. I'm afraid the cops could come kill me or whatever. So that's it. I quit. But I'm not ever going to do that. I'm fucking still here. I'm still going to enjoy games with you. And that's what this is all fucking about. And we're about to go. Literally, as I finish this video, I'm going right back the fuck into it. All right? Thank you, everyone, for being patient. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And let's end it at that. Let's move forward positively. Let's have a good life together. And let's forget about this nasty shit. Fair enough? Fair enough. Peace the fuck out. Very nice. Okay, everyone. Well, now I hope you had fun. Being that I knew people were enjoying the playthrough, I decided to go a little extra long today. As you saw, I went a whole extra hour on stream, which I hope you appreciate. Quite honestly, let me take a look, because I have not looked at stream numbers all day. My God, the stream numbers were terrible. Wow, what happened? We never even... Hold on. I'm actually trying to go back here. Did we ever even get close to 400? We didn't, did we? At least from what I could see. I can't see the entire length of the stream, but from what I can see, which is back till around like 3 p.m., it looks like we barely even had 300 on stream. Wow. I don't know what's going on. Listen, here's the bottom line, and I'm tired of it now. No more excuses, all right? Because the bottom line is people are like, Phil's not engaged in his commentary, and Phil's commentary is boring, and that's why people don't want to watch the playthroughs of the streams. Bullshit. I'm loving this game. I'm voice acting. I'm engaged. I'm commentating on everything that's going on actively. Bullshit. I call massive bullshit on any idiot who says that about either the Watch Dogs 2, which I've been playing recently and really liking, or Pokemon. It's bullshit. I call complete and utter bullshit on anyone who's saying that I'm not engaged and I sound like I'm bored. I'm not. So, I've had enough excuses. It just seems to me like people are fucking lazy and don't want to come out to the streams. I don't even know what else to say, you know? Jim Bob says that at one point we had around 350. Well, I mean, this is kind of ridiculous that I can't even get 400 people for a live stream anymore of new games. You know what I mean? It would be like... New games. It's one thing if this were like an old game that I was playing, it was boring and, you know, it was an older game most people didn't care about. It's a brand new game. And I can't even get 400 people on stream. I mean, it's ridiculous. So, I don't know. Like, I'll be honest with everyone. I enjoyed the stream today. I had a lot of fun. I did. I had a lot of fun playing this today. But what is the point of doing all the setup for the live stream? Right now, we're at the end of the stream. I've got 230 people on stream. Why? You know, I'm confused. I don't get it. I just don't get it. But that's the thing. Now people, if I don't stream, people will complain. Why aren't I streaming? Well, because you didn't show up. That's why. If you showed up for the stream, I would bother with it, but it's ridiculous. I don't know. I don't get it. I mean, I'm really heavily considering not streaming this game anymore, you know? I don't know. I'm enjoying it. I had fun. I want to say thanks to those of you who were here for the stream, obviously. But, I mean, even you can see, I mean, it's black and white. It's black and white at this point that my daily live streams, people aren't turning up for them, you know? So, I guess honestly, that might be it. This might be the final stream for the game. I don't know what else to say. And I do appreciate, again, those of you who did come out. And, you know, there were a few things in stream chat that were pretty helpful today. So, thanks for that. But, I don't know. I just don't know. What's the point? Being completely honest here, what's the point of live streaming if people just don't show up? You know, like I said, if I do it on premiere days, great. A new release day, you know you're going to get good attendance, right? Or if it's a special event, like a marathon or a multiplayer event or something like that. Or every once in a while if I'm just bored and I feel like streaming, but I just don't see the point, you know? I don't. So, alright everyone, that is it for today's Pokemon stream. Right now I'm going to upload all the videos to DSP Gaming. Tonight I am going to play about 2 more hours of Watch Dogs 2 that will also be uploaded to DSP Gaming. And right now I am undecided on whether or not I'm going to stream this again. I am, because what's the point? So, anyway, we'll see. I'll think about it. Alright, I'll think about it. Alright, everyone, that is it. Have a good night. So, thank you for being here, and I will see you later. Tomorrow, Pokemon will continue either way. Even if I don't live stream, I'm still going to be recording offline, alright? And so the videos will go live on DSP Gaming afterward. Alright. Alright, thank you. Peace out, everybody. Alright, and now I'm going to tell everyone in the chat I had enough of your bullshit tonight. I see everyone arguing with my girlfriend instead of talking about the game, and I've had enough. So we're going to put it in sub-only mode, and now none of you can fucking talk. Since you can't act your age or act mature and you all want to argue with my girlfriend, now you can just have no chat. How about that? So, fuck all of you who are acting immature. This is what you get now. We're putting it into sub-only mode. You fucking idiots. I'm here trying to play a fucking game. It's hard to concentrate when a bunch of little immature shits get into a fucking argument with my girlfriend. Fuck you. There you go. Subscriber only mode. No fucking chat. That's what you fucking get. Piss me the fuck off. There. Guess what? Now there's no more arguments. No more. Dumb fucks. Now we can all concentrate on the game, which is what you should have been concentrating on to fucking begin with. Immature assholes. Jesus. If I could slap you through the fucking internet, I would. Alright, now let's get back to fucking business. What we're all here for. Jeez. Can't do anything. Shut the fuck up about the fucking bubbles before I take away the bubbles forever. People being little bitches in the chat. I'm trying to learn how to play a fucking game. Shut the fuck up and act older than 5 fucking years old about the goddamn bubble. You fucking idiot. God damn, how stupid and young can you be to act like that? Shut up. Now I can't see, now I can't play. What am I supposed to do now? Now I can't do anything. You fucking idiots will shut up. Fucking bubble. Oh look, the hottest new fighting game's out. Phil's trying to learn it. Let's talk about fucking bubbles for 45 minutes. Shut up! I'm supposed to learn how to play this fucking game with these fucking idiots acting like this in the chat. Seriously. Seriously. I'm supposed to learn a new fighting game. Bubbles, where's the bubbles? Where's the fucking bubble? You take the bubbles and shut them up your fucking ass. How about that? How about this? No more fucking bubbles. How about that? I'm just not doing them anymore. Because I can't concentrate and act like an adult with a bunch of people screaming for bubbles like little idiots. Jesus Christ. Seriously, I'm just so tired of it now. It's like, now, I don't want to we can't have fun on a stream of Phil's because it's all about fucking bubbles and shit. Shut up. Seriously, man. I just want to have fun. I can't. I literally lost that match because I can't concentrate because you idiots are fucking making me rage about bubbles. The dumbest thing. What idiotic thing to say. Anyway, thank you, Feline Tech Support, for 2 super chats. I'm mad and I want to end on a win, and I can't. As you can see, I literally cannot end on a win tonight because I'm all raging now because of this stupid shit. Well, thank you, Snorlax King, for the $2 tip. And, I'm sorry I lose my cool when you get, a couple people who are idiots because they're here every stream doing that same shit. You know what I'm saying? They're in here every stream. Now, obviously, this is a competitive stream. This is something I'm trying to learn a game. It's very hard to learn because not only is it just fundamentals of Street Fighter, but you have these new systems you're trying to learn. Brand new characters who movesets I'm trying to absorb. I only have 3 days to play this. And I'm trying to absorb as much as humanly possible. And I look back at the chat and for the last, hour. Bubbles, 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 bubbles. Every fucking other word out of the people in the chat. Bubbles, bubbles. Are you fucking 4? Why would you act like that? Shut the fuck up. I think you can understand where I'm coming from. This is not a late night chill stream where we're just chatting it up and having a casually good time. And then you, okay, oh, can I have some bubbles, Yes, you can. Because we're just not doing anything but talking and playing a slow game. When I'm trying to learn a game like this, you shut the fuck up and stop spamming the chat with nonsense. And by the way, they only did it because there's no mod in there right now. Because you see, right now there's no mod. So I gotta fucking deal with it, right? It's like, oh my god, you drive me nuts. Bubbles, bubbles. Here, at this rate, I literally never want to see bubbles ever again. Seriously, I never want to see these ever again. I'm going to fucking throw them out. So I don't ever have to ask for it again like that. That drives me nuts, man. Oh. Oh. All right. Well, thank you all for your super chats. A bunch of super chats at the end. I don't have time to read them all. I already went over half an hour late. So thank you to Feline Tech Support, Kevin, Mary, Gabe, and the cat. I appreciate all your super chats here at the end. All right. And don't worry, I know people are freaking out. Well, there's no more bubbles anymore. No, you have to just relax. Just relax. Obviously, I'm tilted tonight. I'm upset. I was trying to learn the game. And basically, number one, I really never learned a good combo with Chun-Li, right? Never. I didn't learn a damn good combo with Chun-Li at all. which is frustrating. And on top of that, you know, that ending there tonight, the whole last extra half hour, all I want is a win at the end, and I can't get it. The connections are all shit, and then when I finally get a good connection, it's a fucking spamming Jamie who just spams the same kick, and I can't beat it. You know, that drives me nuts. Guys, let's end the stream. It's super late. Now I'm already going to be late to be downstairs to spend time with my wife, raging at this game. Thank you for watching. Thank you for your support tonight. Sorry I raged. I was mad at the game and the one asshole spamming the chat, not at everyone. But you got to understand, like, these people got to chill the fuck out. But that's why he did it, because he knows that it's not a chill game. So let's act like a dick, right? So, all right, guys. See you in the morning. In the morning, I'm going to pick a different character. All right? And we'll go from there. Fair enough? All right? Everyone have a chill night. I'll see you in the AM for a podcast and the next stream. Peace out and see you then.
Of course, now you got to get someone in the stream chat who wants to turn their own personal story into, you know, derailing the chat, and I'm not going to put up with it, so I'm just going to warn you right now, you know, Wardog Leader, there's no way for us to know if what you're saying in the stream chat is legitimate or not. You could be someone completely making stuff up, or you could be completely legitimate. Appreciate the sentiment, and sorry to hear about a family member that passed away, but no one wants to hear you make this about how I'm in the wrong for being stressed in my life because you have a situation that's worse. That's ridiculous. Go run your own stream if you want to do that. We don't, you know what I mean? Like, he's trying to make me look like a villain because he said someone passed away and he's doing better than me. Wow. Well, good for you. Maybe you're a stronger human than me then. Maybe you're a better person than me. Good for you. Go run your own stream and everyone could go watch it. This is my stream. People want to know why I wasn't here, and I'm being honest. Enough of this. They're ridiculous. Everyone wants to turn life into like a competition. I'm better than you, right? It was like I was saying earlier, someone in the stream chat was like, well, Phil, I know you're not feeling good, but if it makes you any feel better, I've been crapping my pants out all day. Like, I can't stop crapping. I'm sick to my stomach. And I said to him, you know what, dude? You know, some people, that may actually make them feel better. To me, it doesn't. To me, it actually makes me feel like I don't take pleasure in the suffering of others, right? I don't take pleasure in the suffering of others. I'm not that kind of a person, right? So when people want to compare sufferings and compare life situations, it's like, wow, you're the king of suffering. Good for you. No, I'm just sharing. I'm being honest with you about what's going on. And I'm not going to have someone come in here and they'll try to make me look fucking bad on a stream that's my gameplay stream, that's for me to share my what's going on with me with you. Oh, well, my life is worse than yours and I'm better than you. Well, good for fucking you. Go on your fucking pedestal. You know, go bronze yourself and make a fucking statue to your greatness because you can do better with meals when you have something worse than what's going on with me. Like, what the fuck? Seriously. Get the fuck out of here, man. That is so fucked up that people would do that. Go ahead. You know what? Officially, for tonight's stream, you're the king of suffering. You're the king of suffering. Good for you. Thanks for coming in and propped yourself up on my stream. We really needed that. Really. Unreal. It would have been one thing if he comes in and he says, oh, you know, recently I lost someone, and so I kind of feel where Phil's coming from because he's going through tough stuff too, and, you know. No. Oh, well, I do better than Phil. Well, fuck off. No one cares. Seriously. And here we go. Here come the trolls. Well, I knew we were going to be here too because, you know, the trolls would always be here when I come back from when I'm not feeling good. So good. Everyone, please, if you're a moron, please speak up now so I can get rid of you before we start with gameplay, because we really don't want to deal with your stupid shit. Unbelievable. Okay. And now Wardog has earned himself a ban because it's obvious either he's a troll or he's just someone who is just going to be here to derail everything and tough shit. Goodbye. Goodbye. Moron. I can't take it, you know? So alright, so I'm having a bad time, right? So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to purposely find someone else's stream just to say how I'm having a worse time than them, but I'm doing better. Get the fuck out of here. Alright, so anyway, we're done with that shit. Seriously, now we can move on. Let's get back to what we were talking about. All right, what I was talking about was Shadow of War.
Here it is. BeAwsomeOne. All right. He, of course, will say, I never posted that on Phil's forums. That wasn't me. No, that wasn't me. It wasn't me. I have proof it's him, which I'm going to show you in a moment. But he's saying, no, it wasn't me. You can't pin this on, you know, this isn't some kind of a conspiracy from his detractor groups. This is a piece of artwork I found and I made in May, and Phil's been using this to make money for months, so I'm just going to claim my copyright on it. First of all, BeAwsomeOne, whoever you fucking are. You don't have legal claim to it because it's my face. It's a rip from my video. Nothing you did, putting a box art of The Witcher pushing my face, made it a transformative work. It's my legal property. I own the copyright on it. You have no copyright claim on it. The only reason that YouTube even put up with your fucking nonsense is because it's an automated system and there's no people who work there basically doing it. It's all robots. So congratulations, you found a way to game the system. You're a sociopath. But now he's claiming right now it wasn't him. It wasn't me that did this on YouTube, on the King of Hate vlogs. It wasn't me, right? It wasn't me. You can't prove it was me. I did submit the copyright claim, but I never put that picture up on the King of Hate website. Oh yeah? Well, let me show you something. That's the copyright claim from BeAwsomeOne. That is the original post. Notice the name, Stevie Ray. Guess what? This guy is such a genius that he's posted on my website under the same IP multiple times. In fact, all of these accounts that you see on the right-hand side of your screen right now are the same person. Oh, gee, does that top account look a little familiar? BeAwsomeOne. And yeah, he's also done all these other accounts over the past year, every single one of which was a troll account, trolling myself and other people on my website. If you need proof he's a sociopath, he created 7 accounts, different accounts to troll people on my website. Now you may say, but that's not definitive proof. Of course it's not. But how about the fact that his fucking Twitter account is the same exact avatar that he's fucking using for this troll account on my website? Oh, by the way, I have your IP, I have your name, and I have your address. So, congratulations. You fucked up. You really did. BeAwsomeOne on Twitter. I have all your fucking personal information. Now, I'm going to say this up front. I'm not going to give it out. I'm not going to give it out. This is not a doxing video. I do not condone it. I will never give out someone's personal information or anything like that whatsoever. However, understand something. I got you. So, you're in trouble. If I hired a lawyer right now, I could sue you. False copyright, defamation. I have evidence of everything. You're lucky that I am busy. You're lucky that I don't have unlimited funds to go after you. You're lucky because I could if I wanted to. You fucked up. All right? And if anything, all that you've accomplished is that you've shown me that going forward, right, with my YouTube career, that I just need to have extra due diligence in everything that I do, that I need to be sure that if I'm going to use something from anyone, that I have to have it in writing, that I have permission, and that it's someone who I kind of personally have a relationship with that I would trust not to fucking do something like this, all right? Because the bottom line is, even if I have it in writing, a contract to use it, if that person still submitted it for YouTube copyright, it would still go through because it's an automated system that's a piece of shit. It's not worth a diddly dookie dump. It's completely and utterly fucking worthless. So, what's going to happen? You might be saying, well, Phil, what's going to happen now? Here's the deal. All right, here's the deal. Number one. Why not use a converter for the Xbox Fire Stick? Already answered that on this very podcast. Converters, they're not perfect. They add tons of input lag. They're not even tournament approved because they have issues. I'm not using a converter because it would just make it harder. Imagine, oh, I can now use my Xbox joystick on PS5, but now all my moves are even more delayed online. That sounds like a great idea, doesn't it? No, it doesn't. It's very stupid. Lavinia says the mini PC will 100% play modern games. It meets all spec requirements of Elden Ring. My full-size PC has a terabyte. That's not a small amount. It doesn't have a graphics card. What are you talking about? It has what's considered onboard graphics. They're very low end. They're not good at all. In fact, someone did a comparison. My graphics card in my PC, no exaggeration, is like 4 times better than the graphics in that mini PC. It doesn't have a dedicated graphics card. It's the onboard graphics. How would I play Elden Ring on it? Yeah, maybe at ultra low settings, 10 frames per second maybe. And then it overloads and overheats within an hour maybe. Like, what are people getting these weird notions from? It's very odd. It's not tournament legal at EVO. There's only one converter allowed at EVO, and even that adds significant input lag, but people are doing it if they can't afford another joystick. Would you like me to reiterate everything I said on the podcast specifically for you? She takes them both out, boom, because you showed up late, and now you want to ask the same questions that I already completely answered sufficiently earlier in the show. In fact, how about this? We'll have a special show just for you. It's the Level 1 podcast just for the latecomer who wants to second guess and ask me questions I already answered earlier to try to make me like a gotcha moment on my podcast, all right? So here we go. We'll just start over completely. In fact, you know what? Here we go. Just for this person who showed up late and wants to ask the same questions I've already answered, we'll do this. You ready? Here we go. All right, we're not doing that. Let's continue. What else do you guys want to talk about today? Lavinia. Oh my God, Lavinia. You're doing it too. Did I literally not do a segment explaining that mini PC has no ventilation whatsoever? There's no fan or cooling. So even though it might play a 3D game, it's not meant to do that because it will overheat. AMD processors are meant to overheat. They're not good. They're not like Intel processors with a cooling solution. This thing is going to overheat. Okay, hold on. Let's do it again. Here we go. This one is for Lavinia. Ready? Here we go, everyone. Welcome to the show. All right. Are we good now? Are we good now? Can we now move on to the things I already explained earlier? Will I eventually play Chrono Cross? I have no idea because I don't know anything about Chrono Cross. Expand Dong, here's the thing. It's not that you can't come to my podcast and ask questions and you weren't here earlier. It's that you literally come to the podcast and your question is like, well, Phil, you're completely wrong on this topic because here's something that I know, but I've already addressed it earlier in the show. Right? We already had a segment about the joystick adapter and how it won't work. It adds input lag. You wouldn't want to do that for a competitive gameplay, especially when you're playing online where you already have input lag. You don't want any added input lag. We already talked about how that mini PC, although it may actually be able to play 3D games, is not meant to do that because it has no cooling solution. Therefore, it overheats. You'll probably play for an hour any 3D game. The whole thing will be fucking white hot and melt down and shut down. You don't want to do that. So we've already answered those. So why do I have to completely halt everything to answer your questions we already addressed earlier, right? Lavinia says it will not overheat like that. Okay, Lavinia, can I ask you a question? I'm going to ask you an honest question because Lavinia knows everything, okay? In a PC, okay, when you have a processor, okay, do you typically just tape it to the wall or do you have it in a cooling solution? Such as a very large heatsink, cooling gel, okay, right? Usually has those things, correct? I'm correct. Am I correct in assuming that processors and PCs usually have cooling solutions on them to start, correct? We can all say that's a yes, right? I'm waiting for her to say yes, that's correct. Because I want to be sure that everything that I'm saying is correct. Processors have cooling solutions. That's correct, right? Okay? Lavinia, you didn't answer my question. You got to answer my question. Do processors have cooling solutions like nice heat sinks and cooling gel and all of that? Do they have it? Yes or no? Okay? Is it a yes or no answer? All right? Well, she's not answering. The answer is yes. Okay? Now, do modern PCs have a series of fans inside of them to also cool off? Because when you run that PC at high end, like a game, it gets hot. Does it have a cooling solution? Right? The answer is yes. All modern PCs that you're going to run any kind of a game on have these things because things get hot when you do things with them. Okay? It's that simple. That PC over there is not meant to be a high-end gaming PC. It's not designed that way. If it were, it wouldn't be tiny. They wouldn't have made it small. You understand? If you want a gaming PC, you don't get a mini PC. That's the whole point. Okay? That's right. It does not have a dedicated graphics card. It has what's called onboard graphics, and onboard graphics are not good. Onboard graphics essentially are the bare minimum to run anything. So, could I play Elden Ring on it? I bet I could get it to boot Elden Ring. All right? Probably with like no lighting. Probably with like low graphical settings. Probably running at like 25 frames per second. You know? I could probably get it to boot it. And it would probably be delayed, by the way. Probably lag up. Have frame drops. Be pretty much unplayable. But I could play Elden Ring on it. Oh, by the way, after 2 hours, the PC will be steaming fucking hot. Like, you can't even go near it. You probably put your hand, you're like, ah! Anyway. It's just crazy, you know. Whatever. I don't even know what the point is, too. Like, what is the point of arguing with me on this? Who is asking me to use that mini PC to play high-end PC games? Right? We already talked about this, right? That we were going to basically look into possibly upgrading or buying a new PC. We even got all the specs last year. We talked about it. It just didn't work out. Like, I totally wanted to do that. And it didn't happen because there was so much other shit going wrong financially and everything. You know, everything, every little thing keeps happening. Every time I think I have a little bit of money saved up, oh, here we go. This breaks. This goes wrong. This is like, fuck. But that's life, you know? That's life. And you deal with it. So, I made do this year. Upgraded my capture device. Upgraded my lighting. Split the processing load between the GPU and the CPU for encoding for the on-demand videos, but also the streams. So now, everything's improved this year, right? Even though I'm still using the same equipment, I'm optimizing the use of the equipment I have, and things are better. So I didn't have to go out and buy an expensive PC. I'm good, right? You know? It's piece by piece. I received a $2 tip. That CPU is what is considered a low-powered chip. It does not create as much heat as a normal CPU. They can be passively cooled. It shouldn't overheat, but I don't know the kind of passive cooling it uses, so take this with a grain of salt. Yeah, I don't know. You saw how small that thing is. It's really small. And I remember I said it looked like it had speakers on the side. Then I realized those aren't speakers. That's just the ventilation is just holes in the side that looks like what you would normally have on a speaker on a freaking boombox or something, right? I was like, oh, that's what that is. The Trinky S5 mini PC. That's what it's called. See, and I said it looks like a speaker, but you know what that is? That's got to be the cooling. That's got to be how it actually cools itself, just by having openings on the sides like that. See? So there's no fan in there. There's no way there's a fan in this thing. Maybe there is. You think there's a fan in there? I don't think so. Really? People are saying it does have a fan? It does have an internal fan. Jeez, it'll be interesting to mess around with. So yeah, this is AMD Radeon graphics, but I don't know what, I don't know what the graphics are. It doesn't, you know, I won't know till I boot it up. We'll find out tomorrow. Like I said, I'll record all this stuff for you. Anyway. Okay. Say, like projects, but it's not a gaming PC. It's not meant to be a thing to play video, 3D modern games on or anything. It's basically one of those PCs that it's going to overheat, so you're not going to go too crazy with it if but as a little, standalone project thing, it's nice. Then, after talking about this on the podcast yesterday, I get a bunch of messages overnight, people saying, you've got it completely wrong. You have no idea. This actually is a gaming PC. And I'm like, huh? And they're like, yeah, so that people have now done research on the actual this thing because now they know the name of it and everything. And come to find out, it can play modern 3D games. Not well. Like, you could play them around mid to low settings. And yeah, you're not going to be pushing full 60 frames per second. But you can play decently, you know, certain games. Like Spider 12 literally just said it can play games like Witcher 3, but you have to play it on low settings. You see? So it can play some modern games. I don't know if I would want to play Witcher 3 on low settings when I could just fucking play it on my PS5. You see what I mean? Like, why would I do that? It's kind of silly. I can just play it on a console. It's going to look a lot better, right? So, it's almost on par with Steam Deck from what people are telling me. It's like almost the equivalent of a Steam Deck. You're almost there, all right? Supposedly, this does have a fan in it, which blows me away. Don't ask me how the fan fits in that goddamn thing, but supposedly there's a fan in it. Okay? I guess we'll see again. I haven't hooked it up yet. That's what I'm doing tonight, all right? So apparently it does have some kind of a cooling solution, okay? So I guess we'll see when I hook it up tonight how it works, but here's my goal. All right, Lavinia has been spamming the stream chat, I shit you not, for an hour, okay? Moderators have warned her to not do it, and she kept doing it anyway. So now it's time to address the very important comment from Lavinia. You ready for this? You want to address how you treated me like a dunce and replayed out your intro for me because I said exactly this to you about your mini PC. Well, we already addressed this, but I guess we'll do it again. So hold on a second, everyone. Let's have another special restarting of the podcast this morning, 2 days in a row for Lavinia, since she wants me to go back and readdress it. So here we go. All right, we're not going to do that because that's wasting everyone's time. But the point I just made is that today I have more information about the mini PC than I did yesterday. As you know, day over day, things change. That's called life. That's called gaining information and experience based on time and investment. And then you gain wisdom based on things you learn. From what I'm to understand, this PC is better than initially what I was told. Initially, I was told it wasn't so good. And then more people did research when I actually gave you the specs on it yesterday, or the full name of it yesterday, and said, no, actually, it's better than you thought. It's just under maybe the power of a Steam Deck, which is good. So I'm glad that it's better than I thought, all right? Listen to this. RG Beef says, you literally said yesterday AMD processors don't have cooling like Intel processors do. That's not true. That was 100% based on facts told me, or excuse me, information told me by viewers. Okay? That was told to me by viewers. And you have the right to dispute that and say that's not true. What I said was, if you have an AMD processor and an Intel processor and it's in a mini PC and there's no cooling, the AMD runs hotter. That's what I was told. But apparently this mini PC does have a fan. In which case, I guess, that's great then, right? It has a fan, so that means it's going to cool it down. It's not going to matter, right? Oh, excuse me. Ooh. Yes, that is correct. A lot of the things that I say are hearsay based on what people tell me. You're right, because I'm one person and you are many. I don't have infinite time to sit here and research every single possible thing that I say about everything. I don't. I base it on things that I hear from you guys, things I read on social media or news stories and stuff. You know, am I at Evo to know that the USB ports are melting? Should I have gone there, flown out there to confirm the reports, or could I just talk about it on my podcast today? Do you see? But you want to nitpick because you want to basically make me look like a villain or like an idiot, and I'm not. So enough of your bullshit. How about that? How about you hold me to the same human standards as every single other person who streams and stop acting like I'm supposed to be an infallible human who knows everything. I don't. I base it off of input I get every day. In fact, you know what I'm saying? So people, when I first got this 2 days ago, people were sending me information. Hey, here's what I think. Here's what, you know, and I base what I talk about on my podcast based on what people are telling me. So then yesterday, some people were like, we don't think that information is correct. Can you give us the stats? So I did. I told you the actual stats on the box. Okay? People researched it overnight, and now came at me overnight and actually left me comments. Or like, no, actually, you don't even understand. That's actually way better than you think it is. You can play some 3D games and things on there. Again, not high settings. It should be fine. It shouldn't overheat. And I was like, oh, that's good to know. Because now maybe I could consider doing things that I wasn't thinking of doing, you know, with this new information. That's cool, right? But you have to understand, I'm not going to be perfect. I'm not going to have ultimate knowledge every day. Yesterday, we had people coming into the last third of the podcast asking me questions about things we answered in the first third. And it was over and over. Like, well, so what? Am I supposed to restart the show to tell you everything I already told you in the first third of the show? Like, it's ridiculous. Again, no one else is held to these kind of crazy standards, and no one else gets this kind of criticism. Only Darkside Phil, because people want to sit here in a toxic environment, all right? And they want to be rude to me on my own show where I'm just trying to entertain you every day, acting like this is some kind of a fucking scientific show about PCs or something. It's not. So, newsflash, this isn't Linus Tech Tips. This isn't Digital Foundry. This is DSP Gaming. I'm a 41-year-old guy who has very limited knowledge about this stuff, and I'm just winging it every day. It's time to stop being assholes. All right? Really. And if you want to live in that toxic asshole world, then stay off my streams, because I don't want you here. I don't want people coming and spamming my streams, demanding things for a fucking hour from me. Yes, perhaps you could have thought that yesterday I was being rude to you, Lavinia, but literally you sat here in the chat, spammed my fucking podcast, demanding my attention during the time that wasn't even Q&A. Fuck off and get banned and don't come back. You're an obnoxious individual, and we don't want your kind around here. We want people who are actually here to have a good time and be chill. So fuck off and kiss my ass. Okay. Much better now, isn't it? Because now she's not spamming the chat anymore. Because, by the way, her name's not Lavinia. I know who that is. As always, these people who come by are just sock accounts of other people who have already been banned a million times. I know who that was. They've been here for months. Again, I'm being nice. I don't reban them. But then they look for opportunities like this to cause drama. And that's all it is. This is more drama bullshit. And I take care of it. And here we go. Now, here are all the trolls. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so goodbye to you. So here we go. This is good. Who's next? Because now this is good. It's good to take the opportunity, all right, to clear the community of this toxic element every once in a while. It really is. Here's another one. Clear the air. Wipe the toxic right out, right? It's ridiculous. And by the way, notice how the regulars are actually very happy about this, because now we don't have to listen to this bullshit anymore, right? It's like, why the fuck are we wasting time on this nonsense? Why on the... Oh, of course. SD Charger says they're just going to flood back in a couple of days. You're absolutely right, because this is what they do. They come in with their sock accounts, and they change all their names like I don't know who they are. And I'm very nice. I'm very nice to these people. I don't immediately reban them when they come back. That person in particular had been banned multiple times. This was like their 5th sock account. And I'm like, dude, all right, I'm going to be nice. And then they come in here with a know-it-all attitude yesterday. Oh, here's my opportunity. I finally got Phil in a gotcha moment because I'm researching his mini PC and it's better than he thinks it is. So here, let me come to the fucking podcast mad late in the last 20 minutes and tell him he's all wrong just to get him in a gotcha moment on his own show. To which case I'm like, no, I'm going to make fun of this because it's stupid. No one cares. I don't have the data. We'll have more data. I'm sure people will research it. So now, this person literally sat in chat, just so you guys don't watch it on demand because you have no idea. Since the moment I started the podcast this morning, we're running over an hour now. They have been spamming the chat. Are you going to apologize to me? Because I'm right about your PC and you're wrong. And blah, blah, blah. What? And I'm not even kidding. I counted. It was about 40 times they spammed the chat with that message today. 40 times. So it's about once a minute. They spammed the chat with a message. So I'm supposed to be serious about this? You know what I'm saying? You're out of your mind. And by the way, no, that wasn't a supporter. That's someone who's been gifted memberships 3 times in a row, and it's a sock account of a fucking troll. I know who it is. Like I said, I know all these people who are coming in and act like this. Normal people don't come to the streams and act like that. All right? That's someone, oh, it's all about me. It's not. It's my podcast, not yours. All right? Enough with the being completely unfair to me and trying to make it out like I'm a villain. And again, why did they do that? Why did they just spam my chat for 40 minutes with the same message? So that now there could be highlights of this podcast so the haters can talk about something today. Go fuck yourselves. Literally, lick the shit in my asshole. I don't care about any of you. You're all insignificant humans. None of you will ever do anything with your lives. Get fucked. He's still not dead. Oh my fucking god. I gotta go get those other mine rounds. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wow. This is terrible. Not doing this again because it's not working. I'm gonna wait and see if we'll go up the clock tower. I get it to go up the clock tower. Maybe I get it to land from up there.
You're about to take a nasty fall.
Still not dead. What am I doing wrong now? What the fuck am I doing wrong? Oh my god. This is so, I have 2 mines left. This is insanely stupid.
Too hard to hit while it's moving.
My god.
Come on, you freak.
Oh my, I only have 1 mine round left. Only 1 left. Someone said shatter the statue. It doesn't work.
How do I kill this?
I don't know what to do. I give up. I seriously am about to just give up and stop playing. And look it up online what you're supposed to do because it's a puzzle. I've hit the thing 5 zillion times. I've hit it in its heart 5 zillion times. It won't die. It won't fucking die. Look at this. What's the point? Alright. I'm done. Until someone actually tells me how to beat it, I'm just going to sit here with my hands folded. There's no point. It's a puzzle boss. It's not challenging. It's a garbage puzzle. You don't know what to do. I'm exposing a tweet point, unloading all my ammo into it is not dying. I don't care. Not until someone tells me what to do. I'm not going to play anymore. I'm just going to sit here. I'm just going to sit here. I'm not wasting any more time. It's fucking boring. So apparently I'm being told I'm doing the fight correctly, but it takes insanely long to kill him on hardcore, just for no reason. Oh, you're on hardcore? Well, he has like 5 zillion health. Oh my god. Well, anyway, thank you to Anonymous for that $15 tip. And then thank you Diaper Baba Boo Boo, who also did a $5 tip. They were both telling me about how to plant the mines around there, which I did, but still he's not dying. So, oops. And thank you Shadow King for a 27-month resub as well. He says Nemesis the old douche dog. All right, I'm being told, get this. So you wait until he's at the top of the clock tower, shoot a mine up there then, and then he'll fall from the very top, and it deals like maximum damage or something. Comer94 tipped me $5, says, believe it or not, you're supposed to unload all you've got into the boss. A cutscene triggers when enough damage is given. Yeah, but I have no ammo left. I can't even get him to be stunned anymore. I have no more ammo to fight him. So it's not working. I'm stunning him. I'm shooting him in the heart. I don't have enough ammo to kill him. I don't have any grenades left. Without grenades, I can't... Without any grenades, I can't get him off the tower. Right? So I don't know what I'm supposed to fucking do.
It's too hard to hit while it's moving.
Oh my god!
Right, let's do this. Stop it!
No, you have no grenade rounds left. You have none left. Oh my god. That is fucking terrible.
You still there? Oh, come on. You're gonna crap out on me now? God damn it.
That was one of the worst boss fights ever designed in human history. Complete and utter fucking nonsense. Really poorly done. Insanely annoying. And now I have no ammo for the rest of the game. Because I wasted all my fucking ammo on that thing. That was fucking terrible. Puzzle boss 100%. Trash. At least the first fight against Nemesis, alright, he's a tank, but it's all about dodging and using your ammo efficiently or whatever. That was just puzzle after puzzle. You have to know, oh, you gotta stop him in his tracks. Oh, but it doesn't really work when you're hitting him off the walls here. You have to wait for him to be at the top of the clock tower, so he falls and bounces. Like, fuck this. Seriously, fuck that. That's terrible. Cynical 2DD to me $4.20. It says to reload the save and do it again so I have more ammo. Fuck that. Fuck that piece of fucking shit. That was terrible garbage, and I'm not doing it again. I don't even care if I have no ammo for the rest of the fucking game. That was stupid. Now, where the fuck am I going? It's not dead. We know that. But it's crazy. Nemesis is now a fucking beast. Right? It's not a human anymore. Oh, boy. Oh, there we go. Oh, my God. Oh, it chopped off its arm. Not that that matters. Ouch. Now she's infected, I guess, right? Yeah. Well, what?
Interest. You've done me a big favor. Yes.
All right, Mr. Maloney. Yeah, look. She's infected. I guess he's working with Umbrella, obviously. I mean, we knew they were working with Umbrella, but he's obviously, this is all according to their plan. Half a day later, she's been unconscious for half a day. I don't feel so good.
Answer me.
Huh.
God damn it. Tyrell, do you copy?
What's going on?
Jill's been infected. I'm taking her to the hospital. Maybe Dr. Bard can save her.
All right, I'll meet you there.
You hang in there, Super Cop. I got you.
Huh. Do you actually have to go through the streets with her on your back, or do you just show up at the hospital in a cutscene? I guess we're about to find out. Oh, we teleported to the hospital. The Spencer Memorial Hospital, just like the Spencer Mansion.
Fight it, Joe. I'm gonna get you the vaccine.
Holy Christ. Well, at least we're Carlos now, so technically we have all our shit back, right? It's not like, oh, we wasted all that and now we're screwed. Because now we're Carlos, we get to have all our inventory back from the mansion. Or not the mansion, excuse me, the police department. Oh, can you... Oh, okay, you need to have the antidote. You have to administer the antidote. So we have to find it from the scientist guy, right? Okay. Is there anything in here at all? No. We got a first aid, we got ammo. Alright, we got all the basics. Like, we're alright. We're not great on ammo, but I'm sure we'll find more here in the hospital, right? Alright. Let's go ahead and save up, and that's going to be it. I don't have time really to do anything else. I only have like 5 minutes left on the stream here. That last boss was fucking bullshit. Like, here's the thing, alright? I don't mind tough bosses if the boss adheres to the rules of the game you're playing. Deal enough damage, die, right? Even the first boss was annoying. The first Nemesis fight was very annoying. But, deal enough damage, Nemesis dies. Cool. Not, oh, you have to remember to save the mine rounds, which, by the way, you've never used in the game before, but now you need to use them specifically for this fight to stop the enemy in their tracks. Oh, by the way, doesn't really work if you use it on normal walls. You have to wait for Nemesis to climb to the top of the clock tower, hit it with the mine so he does a double bounce, and then if you shoot him in his heart, it'll do the cutscene so he's dead. Like, oh, that boss wasn't tough. If I knew the first time exactly what to do, would have beaten it instantly. There was no skill required for that boss. It was know the puzzle steps, and then you win. That's what I don't like about that. Like, think of other bosses in other games that have challenged me. Champion Gundyr, Ludwig. Those are tough fucking bosses because you need to learn a boss pattern and you have to be good at it. It has nothing to do with knowing a puzzle to beat it. This is a puzzle boss. I hate puzzle bosses. I fucking hate them. They're not fun. They never have been. Okay, let's see. That shit completely frustrates me when that shit happens because it's like, you took me out of the game that I was enjoying. You took me out of the element of the game that I was really having a good time with, and you threw me into a puzzle scenario. So now for 45 minutes, I have to be frustrated trying to figure out your annoying puzzle because you were too much of a hack dev team to make a real boss fight. That pisses me off. It really does. That's horseshit. Miss Stansfield says you don't need the grenade launcher. Then how do you stun him? If you don't need the grenade launcher, how do you stun him to knock him down and hit him in the heart? Exactly. Bullshit. Alright. Well, that's the end of my second session. We've now played this for about 6.5 to 7 hours, and we're not done yet. I'm assuming we're in the final segment. Probably maybe another hour or two till the end of the game. So we'll see how much longer it takes me to beat it when I play this again. Certainly it's not as short in Nightmare mode as people make it seem to be on the other difficulties. Then again, maybe the other difficulties are way easier. So maybe you beat that boss easily on the first shot. You know what I mean? So... Alright. Definitely going to be, probably finishing this up on the next time I play it. So, good stuff. Alright. With no issues at all. Alright? At least to my knowledge. There were no issues at all. Nothing going on. Nothing bad. Everything was good. I finished Borderlands 3. End of story. Good stream earlier today. Okay? So, during my break between streams, I checked my emails for a brief moment. I barely had time to do it. Maybe like 10 minutes of free time where I could check my email. And I got an email from PayPal saying that someone had sent me a message on PayPal in regards to a $20 tip yesterday. I'm like, okay. It wasn't even like a dispute stating that people wanted their money back. It was just a message was sent to you on PayPal regarding a $20 tip. I don't know what this is in regards to. So I checked my PayPal and it says... This particular person, of course, I'm not going to say their name or whatever, is stating that they wanted to contact you in regards to a tip from yesterday. Here's their message. So, by the way, when you do this on PayPal, okay, what happens is that money goes into a dispute status and it gets suspended. So the $20 tip was in suspension. You know, it wasn't like money that I could do anything with. It sucked because I had already deposited that money into my bank account last night to pay bills. But now $20 of my new tips that I had raised earlier today during the Borderlands 3 stream was now held up. All right, fair enough. Money's going to be held up. It should be held up. It doesn't matter if it's there or not. Who cares if it was the tip from yesterday or the tip that I earned today? That's neither here nor there. Whatever. So I go and I check the message. The message is written completely in German. And it's giant. It's like a giant paragraph message. I can't read it. It's in German. Okay, I got to translate this. All right. Let me go ahead and go to Google Translate and figure out what the hell this says. So I do it, and it says, essentially, I'm a contributor to Phil's streams, and I was watching his stream yesterday, and I said that I would contribute if he bought a game with the money that I sent him, and I sent him the money, and he said that he was going to get the game, but now he's saying that he can't spend the money on the game, and if people still want him to play on this game, he didn't say the name of the game, by the way, that they should send him Nintendo credits, and therefore, I think that this is ridiculous, because he's basically making us double dip in order to see the game, and I just want my money back. Okay, that's what the message says. So I read it, and I'm like, this must be DJRuno, because he's the only person I can think of yesterday who tipped me $20 to play Untitled Goose Game. I'm assuming that's the game he's talking about. It doesn't actually say that here in this message he sent me, this dispute message on PayPal or anything. But I'm assuming that's what he's talking about, okay? So immediately I read it, and I was like, you know what? He's right. Even though I didn't solicit the money, okay, I didn't ask for people. I didn't say, oh, I want to play Untitled Goose Game. People send me money to play it. That's not what happened. What happened was I was explaining to everyone how I can't afford games right now. He asked me, am I interested in Untitled Goose Game? I said, it sounds interesting. And then he just sent me the money for it. And after that, I said, okay, I'll spend that money to buy it. But then it comes to find out immediately that night that my bank account overdrafted, right? So the situation changed overnight. But fair enough. I read this message. I was like, you know what? Fair enough. The guy's right. He definitely sent me, even though I didn't solicit him for it, it's kind of messed up that he expected me to spend the money exactly on what he wants me to spend it on. I think that's ridiculous that people just upfront will send you money and then, oh, now you must use it for what we tell you. Like, then don't send me the money. Confirm first, right? But it is what it is. He's right. So I refunded the money immediately. And that was it. So here I am thinking everything's fine. All right. I'm thinking, there's no problem or nothing. I get a couple emails from trolls. And the trolls are basically like, you fucking scamming piece of shit. You motherfucker, we're reporting you to Twitch, and we're reporting you to PayPal, and we're reporting you to everything, because you're a scamming piece of garbage, and we always knew it, and now there's definitive evidence that you're a scamming piece of garbage. Ha 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 ha. And there's like 2 or 3 emails I get that are like this. I'm like, the fuck is this? Yeah, I don't know what the hell they're even talking about. I have no recollection. What are they even, speaking of? Okay. So, then I go on Twitter, and I got a troll on there stating, oh, you should check out your forums or something like that. So I go on my forums, and there's a post there from someone named, like, DJRuno1 spelled out, like, stretched out, okay? And basically he posts this situation. That's actually not what happened at all. So here's what he says. He says, oh, so yesterday on Phil's stream, I sent him $20 to buy Untitled Goose Game, and Phil said that he was going to buy it and even put it on his schedule, but apparently on today's stream, he completely changed his story, stating that he's not buying any games anymore, and essentially he's pocketing the $20 without my knowledge or permission, and so this is unacceptable, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to report him to Twitch, and I'm also going to try to get my money back from PayPal. So that was his first post. Then, of course, trolls responded to that. 2 hours later, he apparently posted up again. Again, this all happened when I was streaming, when I was on break. I didn't know any of this was going on. And he posted up again, oh, well, now I got more information because I talked to the detractors, and the detractors video captured Phil's stream today and got all this information. Apparently, Phil was asked directly about Untitled Goose Game on his stream earlier, and he went off and he exploded. And he said he absolutely refuses to give the money back, and he said that if anyone who asks about this topic will be banned from the stream chat. And they showed me his explosion on stream, and I watched the video of it, and man, I can't believe that Phil acted like that. What a horrible person. I suspected that Phil was scamming people all along, but I still sent him money anyway because I wanted him to play particular games, so I didn't mind that he was scamming people. He literally says this on the forum. And he goes, but after all this happening, now I've sent all this information into Twitch to report Phil as a scammer, a horrible scammer, okay? So here's what really happened. DJRuno is an idiot. He actually went and watched detractor videos, which literally, again, as usual, this is what the detractors do, took stuff out of context. They took, when people were insulting me and basically pissing me off on the pre-stream today, stating play Code Vein and play Astral Chain and why aren't you playing all these new games? Basically, they were doing it to insult me because, as I had said, I was trying to very calmly explain to everyone and apologize, apologetically say, I'm sorry I can't play any new games right now. I don't have money to do it. This really sucks. I hate being in this situation. If you'd like to see me play games, please send me PlayStation Network credits or Nintendo Shop credits. But all money I have right now has to go towards bills because I have no money. I'm overdrawn. Okay? That's what happened. And then people were insulting me. Oh, fuck you, Phil. You said you were going to play this and that, and you're a bad streamer and all this. So essentially, insulting me on stream, that's what I responded to, and I exploded. Not one person on stream had talked to me about Untitled Goose Game. DJRuno had never come to me directly and talked about Untitled Goose Game at all. So this was all like, unbeknownst to me, this other stuff going on. I had no idea that any of this was happening, or that anyone was even upset about Untitled Goose Game. Like I said, I didn't know until during today's break. I got the email about the $20 message, $20 dispute and message from PayPal, which I immediately refunded the money after I read the situation. I felt bad. I felt, yeah, you know what, he's right. It's kind of messed up. I shouldn't just take his money if I'm not going to buy the game. I should give it back. So I did. But apparently, DJRuno saw a detractor video stating that I had ranted and raved and said that I wasn't going to get Untitled Goose Game and I was going to ban everyone in the chat who talked about Untitled Goose Game today. And brought it up. So essentially, I was looking like a scammer who was pocketing this money, right? That didn't happen at all. If you actually watch the fucking stream, the pre-stream video's live. The pre-stream video is 100% live on YouTube right now. You can watch it yourself. None of that ever happened. It's just complete fabrication and nonsense taken out of context to make me look bad, okay? So it's stupid because here's DJRuno, who, first of all, supposedly was a long-term supporter. I mean, the guy was a sub for 2 years, literally admitting on my forums that he suspected I was a scammer all along. If you thought I was a scammer all along, why would you contribute? Why would you continue to be a sub? Why would you ever contribute on the streams? Now, he actually then admits on the forum post, well, the reason I did it is because I want to see Phil play certain games. So, you're not contributing because you like me as a person. You're not contributing because you like my content. You're not contributing because you want to continue to see me to be able to do this full time. You're not contributing to help me out. You're contributing because you directly want to see something for selfish purposes. He's essentially admitting the only reason I give Phil money is because I want something out of it. Not because I'm trying to do something nice or help him out or because I appreciate the years he's been a content creator. Oh, no, because I want something out of it. So, directly here, allow me, all of you, to just tell you guys up front, if you're going to contribute just because you want something, that's pretty messed up. I mean, I can't stop you. And certainly, you know, I'm not going to say don't do it because I need the help. Being very upfront and honest with all of you. Some people tonight may contribute on this very stream because they want to try to get something directly made in the game. I get that, okay? But please understand that the way this works is if you're really contributing to my content, you're basically saying you like the content, you want to see it continue, and, you know, not to say that it's entitled, but if you're directly saying, I'm going to give you money so you play a game, I get that, but at the same time, like, don't make that the end-all and be-all of what you're doing. DJRuno today literally admitted on the forums, he thought that I was a dishonest scammer, and he believes everything the trolls say, but he continued to give me money anyway. But now, all of a sudden, this is it, and now, because he's personally affected by something, he's now going to report me to Twitch and get me in trouble. When in reality, nothing that he said happened. There was no scam. I never asked for him to give me any money for this game. I never agreed up front beforehand that I was ever going to play the game. In fact, I had never really even mentioned the game on my streams at all until he directly brought it up, asking me if I would be interested. He sent me the money unsolicited. I never asked him for it. Then, when he said he was upset that I wasn't getting the game, I immediately refunded his money. Nothing there is a violation of Twitch terms of service. Nothing there is even considered immoral or messed up. As soon as I heard there was an issue, I immediately remedied the situation by giving the guy his money back. So everything that he claims is false, and he's now probably saying a giant message to Twitch that now some poor guy who works for Twitch has to fucking read. And he has to try to figure out, what is this? Is this true? Is this not? Now I gotta go and watch fucking videos on Phil's channel to try to figure out what happened. He's got to be bothered with this stupid shit. And this happens every day. This is what I mean. Like, I'm so tired of this shit. This shit happens every fucking day. Every day, someone has to bring up drama. Someone has to create and fabricate nonsense. Someone who's entitled, and someone who's greedy, and someone who just fucking wants their way no matter what, doesn't get their way. It's time to report Phil. It's time to falsely accuse Phil. It's time to make shit up about Phil. In this case, this is DJRuno being a moron, believing what he's told by detractors that's completely untrue. All he needed to do was actually watch my videos himself to see what happened this morning and see that what he was shown was taken completely out of context. And all he had to do was be a man and message me and say, hey, Phil, I think it was kind of messed up that I sent you that money yesterday and now you can't get the game. Can I have my money back? To which I would have said yes and sent him his money back immediately. But instead, he has to be underhanded. He has to do stuff behind my back. That's the worst. You guys know my history. You know how many people have fucking stabbed me in the back over the years, including people who I consider myself close friends. And they decided to just be nasty to me without ever being upfront with me about anything. That's the most fucked up thing you could possibly do to me, is to do shit behind my back like that and not be a man upfront say, Phil, I got an issue with you. Because the truth of the matter is this. Anyone who's actually come to me and said, Phil, I got an issue with you, I'm cool with that, and we get the issue resolved. That's the kind of guy I am. Like, I don't want anyone being upset with me or being angry with me. I will go out of my way to make sure that by the end of the day that people are happy with the situation that involves me. And that's why, again, with my old friends who kind of screwed me over and decided to never tell me about anything that was messed up with our relationship as friends over the years, then all of a sudden they make a fucking video about it without ever once addressing any of it with me. That's the most backhanded, behind your back bullshit you could possibly do. That shit still stings to this day. So for someone who is a 2-year supporter to literally believe bullshit with no substantiation, to go behind my back and try to get me in trouble by trying to report me to PayPal and Twitch, rather than just saying, hey, Phil, can I have my money back because I don't like the situation, is the most fucked up, disrespectful, pussy shit a person could possibly do. And I will never, ever respect someone who ever acts like that, ever on this planet, because I'm tired of getting fucked over by pussies. People who are passive-aggressive, people who have no guts, who have no honor, who just want to fucking talk shit behind your back and fuck you over because it gets them ahead. This guy essentially went to detractors to try to get ammo so he could do a false report against Twitch against me. He can go fuck himself. I don't ever want to hear from him ever again. And I hope that he fucking never, ever involves himself with myself or my content ever again. I don't need support from an asshole like that. I don't need an asshole backhandedly supporting me when in reality all he's doing is trying to get something out of me. And then whenever things don't go his way, instead of being basically a decent human, turns into a complete piece of shit and tries to get me in trouble. Go fuck yourself, DJRuno. Seriously, don't ever come back. No one wants you here, especially me. Okay. So there you go. Now we've got it out of the way. That's what happened, and that's what I mean. Like, here we are. I'm a busy dude. I barely have any free time to do anything, and I gotta deal with this stupid shit. I don't want to deal with this stupid fucking shit. I just want to have fun. I want to have a nice chill stream tonight, build projects, talk with you guys, interact with you guys. I don't want to deal with this fucking dumb-ass immature kitty shit. It's dumb as fuck. Again, if you were a man and come to me and talk about it, things would be settled immediately. But if you go behind someone's back, you're not a man, you're a pussy bitch. And that's essentially what this guy did. I didn't get my way, let me be a little puss, and try to get him in trouble with Twitch of something that literally didn't even happen. Okay? I've had enough. He's had enough. Had enough of that stupid, immature, disrespectful shit. Oh, man. Well, now I got it off my chest. At least I feel better. Okay? Philly Book Guy says, don't you think there's a possibility he said some of what he said on the forums because he's pissed and doesn't really mean it? Maybe, but that's not how you do it. Again, if you're pissed, talk to the person you're pissed at, get a resolution. Don't become a pussy bitch and go behind their back. And then, I also wrote a giant message to Twitch to get Phil in trouble because he's a scammer and all. Fuck you. So now, because you didn't get your way, right, which is ridiculous, you could have got your money back easily. Instead, now you're going to try to get me in trouble and take away my livelihood and get me in trouble. Fuck you. That's what I mean. Like, that's such underhanded, backhanded, little, just pathetic stuff that a coward and a pussy does. It is. This is what you do. If you can't handle your own business, you go behind someone's back to try to fuck them over. And I'm tired of it. I'm tired of people being like that to me. My whole life, essentially, and people who I trusted, who I thought were my friends doing it to me, and now someone who supposedly was a longtime supporter doing it to me. Fuck off. Enough. All you did by doing it like that was expose yourself of being the fucking coward and pussy you are. And I had enough of it. Like, I'm just not going to have those kind of people in my life anymore, okay? And this is the truth. If anyone has issues with me, go ahead and air them. Be upfront with me. Let me know what's going on if you're upset with me for some reason. But don't do that stuff behind my back. That's not right. You're over $20. Over $20. You're going to say, oh, I'm going to now report Phil and hopefully he gets banned from Twitch. Fuck you. No, really. Fuck you. You know this is the only way I can make money. So go fuck yourself. Okay. Oh, let's see here. Freddy be getting hosed at a 200-bit cheer. And he says, I'm really enjoying your Zelda Awakening playthrough. Did you finish it already? Oh, yeah. It's pretty short. The game's only around 15 hours long, even if you do all the side content. So I beat that, you know, what was it? A few days ago? Last week? This last week. So you are the top cheerer of the day, Freddy. Let me get you up on the leaderboard here. Okay. Freddy B. We'll put it up as Freddy B. Oh, man. Dante tipped me, let's see. Dante tipped me $2. And he says, to be fair, you've done sub goals and donation goals and patron goals, etc. So people have been donating because they want something out of it for years. I agree with you. And that's what I said. Like, I'm certainly not going to say that it hasn't been a part of my content. And I'm certainly not going to say, you know, that it doesn't make sense. What I'm saying is this was a situation where it was completely unsolicited. This was someone who, out of the blue, brought up the game with me and said, are you interested? And I was like, I don't know, I guess. It sounds like an interesting game that people are playing. It wasn't something that I was planning on playing. And then they just sent me the money for it. It wasn't like, ladies and gentlemen, as of today, I'm setting up a patron goal. If we do this much funding on Patreon, I'll play a game. That wasn't the situation at all. It wasn't anything actively on my behalf that I even did. It was something that just happened out of nowhere because this guy apparently really wanted to see me play the game. You know what I mean? It's a completely different situation than what you're describing. I understand what you're saying. Yes, people have paid directly to see stuff happen on my streams before. I get that. You're right. But that's not the situation we're talking about. We're talking about someone unsolicited doing something, then later on upset that it didn't work out the way that they wanted because there was a change of something that happened in my life, you know? And they're not understanding and not understanding the situation and instead not being compassionate, not being empathetic, and instead saying, fuck you, I'm going to get you banned from Twitch for something that literally didn't happen. That's the situation that really pisses me off. So, let's see here. Wrong. Inclined Plane says, I read the forum post. DJRuno never said you were a scammer. Yes, he did. Read the very first thing he says there. In his very first posting on the forums, he says that he had basically heard everyone calling me a scammer and everything over the years, and he kind of ignored it and kept contributing because he wanted to keep seeing me play games. But essentially, he should have believed me. Or he should have believed what everyone said about me. So he did say that. He absolutely said that. Essentially, what I would say is this. It's this simple. And I said this before, too, but people don't listen to me. If you want to see me play a game, you have to clear it with me first. You have to clear with me the method by which the donation will happen. And I prefer, if it is a game that can be purchased digitally, to just buy the game digitally. So that way I don't have to worry about tax and all that kinds of shit. And on top of that, if it's a game where it's, you know, PlayStation Network credit or Nintendo Shop credit, and I'm in a situation where you know I need money, don't just say, I'm going to send you money willy-nilly. That's no. If you're tipping me, please tip me because you want to help me out and allow me to keep doing this and pay my bills and not have overdrafts and afford some games that are maybe coming out later this month that I personally plan to play. Don't just, out of nowhere, I want to see you play this game and I'm just going to send you money for it now. No. None of that. It never works out. It seriously never works out. So it was a bad setup to begin with. I even said, send me Nintendo Shop credits. The guy sent me money anyway. So I'm just not going to do it anymore, you know? There's nothing I could do to stop it. But at the same time, I'm not going to set myself up for fucking drama like this. This is so fucking dumb. Like I said, I'm tired of dealing with nonsense. I don't have time for it. I don't have the fucking... So I don't have patience for it anymore. I don't have patience for it. I just want to fucking play games on stream, have fun, enjoy myself, share those experiences with you guys. Hopefully, long-term, eventually get myself out of the shitty situation I'm in. And that's it. That's it. I'm tired of this drama. I'm tired of these fucking entitled idiots who gotta fucking make these situations drama-filled because they're just so... Oh, God. I'm so not like that. You know, when I was younger, maybe I was like that. I'm so not like that anymore. I don't have time for bullshit. I just don't. I don't have time for it. I got too much going on in my life to waste time on bullshit. So, All right. Okay. I know, all this over $20. That's the stupid thing. All this over $20 that already was refunded. The second that I knew something was that this person was unhappy, I immediately refunded the money. There's no drama. The drama is that the person then went out of their way to be an asshole to me and try to get me in trouble for something that literally didn't happen the way that they described it. Is that too high? Because I don't know how high chairs are in this game. Oh, crap. I only had 4 slabs. I want to make some more. I wanted to put 2 slabs. Like, or no, you know what I wanted to do? I wanted to put slabs sticking out here. I wanted to put slabs sticking out here and then put a chair in front of it so people could, like, sit in the chair and be at the slabs of the bar. So I need to make more stone slabs. Yeah. Okay. No, here we go. Stream accountant tipped me $1 trying to cause drama. I'm seriously not even going to address it. I'm not. Because you're talking about a different situation and you're trying to cause more drama. I'm not fucking dealing with it. I'm not. Bayloaf tipped me $1. So why are you getting triggered over losing $20? I'm not getting triggered over losing $20 at all. I'm triggered that people try to get me in trouble and constantly make shit up about me that's not true. Phil did this and he's a horrible person. Wait a minute. Well, that didn't even happen. That literally didn't happen. What people is, oh, Phil scammed someone out of $20. No, I didn't. Someone sent me $20 out of nowhere, unsolicited, asking me to play a game. I said, all right, I guess I'll play that game. Then overnight, things went bad for me financially. I said, oh, sorry, the money absolutely has to go to something else. And then they're not happy with that. Ask me for their money back. I immediately give it back. That's what happened. That's literally what happened. There's nothing wrong with it at all, right? But, oh, God, Phil's the devil, and Phil fucking did this and that. And see, we always knew he was a scammer. Morons. I've had enough. Okay. Rebel Stills gifted this up to Derek. Congratulations, Derek, on getting a gifted sub. Ben Boxer here said, Phil, you said X, but Phil, you said Y. Then Phil, you said Z. Exactly. That's what it is. It's a bunch of he said, she said nonsense from a bunch of people who act like fucking kids. And I just don't have time for that shit. I don't. I want to have a nice stream where we relax. We talk about fun stuff. We're having interesting things to that's what I want. That's what these streams are supposed to be. Now I have to defend myself for 25 minutes over a situation that didn't happen because of some entitled shithead. And I'm just not doing it anymore. I'm just not putting up with it. Next time I see that, just get banned. Fuck them. Ban them. I had enough. Enough. Go spout your fucking drama fill somewhere else, man. I had it. I can't take it. I can't. I had enough fucking messed up stress. Just think about this. Think of it this way. How do you think I feel? Right? When I'm trying to go to sleep at night, my phone vibrates and I look and it says your bank account's overdrawn. I go, here we go again. Another situation that's terrible. Another situation where I don't have money to pay my bills. And I'm going to now be in the red for a week and a half, 2 weeks. And by the time the money comes from Twitch, now I got to pay all the money that I didn't pay. And then people again will hound me for weeks. Why, am Phil, you still always in the red and everything? And it's like, it's just an ongoing nightmare. I'm so tired of it. I just want it to end, you know? I don't want to be fucking putting up with this stress, this bullshit every fucking day. And everyone always breathing down my neck to try to get me banned and stuff that I didn't do. Why do you think I'm still here on Twitch and I'm not banned? Because nothing these idiots have ever said was ever true or was ever provable. Because it was never true at all. So how can you prove it? But that's what I mean. Like, every day I got to put up with this nonsense. I'm tired of it, dude. I'm tired of these idiots who just want to constantly torment me. And the bottom line is, if DJRuno wasn't so gullible and just believed everything that he's told because he wanted to believe it. Not because it was evidence of anything. He wanted to believe that I was a scammer so he could get his money back. So he wants to believe it. He looks at out of context stuff from assholes who just want to hurt me constantly, believes it, and then tries to get me in trouble. I was like, oh, God. I'm so tired of it. I'm so tired of it. I just can't take it anymore. I don't know what to do to change it, though. I just don't know what to do to change it. If people are that dumb, they're that dumb, you know? Now, what else? Continuing on with Far Cry 6, we're in the end game. We have like maybe 2 streams left of Far Cry 6, and it looks like we're wrapping that one up. Okay? So that's good, right? We got progress there. Lost Judgment. Now, that's a playthrough that we all knew when it started over a month ago. That game was going to take forever to beat because we knew it wasn't going to bring in mainstream viewership, and we knew that I was going to have to balance it with all the other stuff that I was doing, right? Admittedly, the last one, I would have liked to have played it more, but I played it as much as I basically could while maintaining a variety stream. If I played it anymore, people would have complained there's just too much lost judgment, it's too much of the same game. We know it's a super long game. At this point, I'm more than halfway through it, I feel. Excuse me. But, what are you going to do? You got to stick with it. You got to keep going. And I'm enjoying the game a lot. I'm playing it tonight, actually. It's the late stream tonight, okay? And, of course, I'm still doing my weekly session of Street Fighter. So, Jasper is going under this. He's going underneath it, you nut. There's nothing under there. There's a couple storage bins. Anyway, so the point I'm getting at is, right now I'm playing 2 horror-themed games, a lengthy action-based RPG, an open-world first-person shooter, and a fighting game, right? Like, that's what I'm playing right now, okay? Now, we already talked this week about what I'm planning to do once I beat Visage. Visage we only have today and likely one more stream and we've beaten the game. So once that's done, you know, the talk was that people wanted to see me continue on with Condemned Criminal Origins. This was a game that was a launch title for the Xbox 360. About 5 years ago, you guys asked me to play it on a Halloween marathon, and back then, I wasn't an interactive streamer, and so I wasn't really talking with you guys or getting any feedback or whatever on the game. Instead, I was just playing it cold, and you guys didn't really, well, let me put it this way. I think people who like the game because it's a nostalgic game for a lot of people were enjoying it, but I wasn't. Like, I wasn't getting the game and having fun with it. Then you guys renominated it for this Halloween marathon, and what a difference. 5 years later, me playing it with an interactive audience, us chilling and talking and reacting and having fun conversation about the game, it ended up being very entertaining to the point where now people were like, hey, I really wish that you would keep playing it. So I said, okay, great. That sounds like a plan. Let's do that. Let's do Visage and let's do Condemned this week. These are 2 shorter games, shorter playthroughs that we can get through before the new releases hit next week, and they take priority because you very much know that's what's going to happen. Those new releases will come out, and that's going to be all that anyone's going to want to see. No one's going to care about these older games anymore, and they're going to say, just do the new stuff, right? So that's the plan. But then all of a sudden, I start noticing this week, the last couple days, number one, everyone's kind of being negative on the stream, saying, oh, Phil's just playing these old games. Phil's playing games that are horror-themed and Halloween ended. And we really wish that he would have went out and bought Metroid Dread and Guardians of the Galaxy, and that's what he was playing this week, because that would have brought new games to the stream, and that would have allowed new eyes on the stream. People who've been waiting for these games would have been excited, and it would have basically been a much better situation, okay? That's basically what people were saying the last couple of days. And then, admittedly, on top of that, the last 2 days, support on my streams has been slow as hell. We're talking like, I'm streaming 2 hours, and we haven't even hit the Gunner Glass's goal yet. Some days we barely do. The night streams have been really slow. Last night, I made $30 playing House of Ashes, which is crazy because the attendance was good. The actual attendance of the stream was pretty decent for a late night stream of a game I've already beaten once, but contributions have been pretty slow. I'm just being honest, okay? So here's what I'm noticing, and I'm like, well, this is not good. Because allow me to now elaborate a little bit on what's been going on with me these last few weeks and how it's affected me and what I wanted to do on streams and how basically I haven't really had the flexibility to do what I want, okay? October was not a great month. I talked about it all October. I said, man, October this year is the polar opposite of how October usually goes. Usually, here's how the year goes for me. The summer's pretty decent, and then all of a sudden in October, things really ramp up because a ton of new games come out, back to back to back. Usually they're high-profile, AAA, giant hyped games. This brings in more people to my content and my streams to watch these hyped games. In turn, this brings in more contributions, more ad revenue because there's more views on my content. In general, October is the first of 3 giant months where things go whoop for me with content creation. I don't know how it works with everyone else out there. I would assume it's kind of the same for anyone who does video game stuff. But this year was actually the opposite. The actual opposite. This year, October things went down from September. Why? I'll tell you exactly why. Because there was nothing going on in October. Alan Wake Remastered. Super Monkey Ball Collection. Right? Far Cry 6, the sequel to a game that's almost exactly the same game, and everyone panned the game in reviews. Even though, personally, I'm really liking the game and I think it's chill fun, it's hard to bring eyes to a stream when everyone out there slammed the game saying it's too similar to the previous games and it's not fun. I disagree, but it is what it is. The stigma is already out there, right? Lost Judgment, no, I didn't expect that we were going to get giant amount of eyes on my streams for Lost Judgment. We didn't have it for Yakuza. We didn't have it for the original Judgment, so that's not a shock, okay? House of Ashes, for 2 days, the streams were great. And then after I beat the first run, now I'm doing the second run, and of course, that you're going to have diminishing returns. You're not going to have people who are here for the entirety of the second playthrough and supporting the second playthrough the way they did the first playthrough. This is all natural stuff. But the point I'm making here, okay? The point I'm making here is that October this year had 0, and I mean it, 0 AAA high-profile hyped releases. The 2 games that I skipped in October, Metroid Dread, well, that game was the sequel to a game from the early 2000s that is an old-school Metroid game. Every time I play Metroidvania-style games on my streams, they fail. Low viewership, low support, low everything, and everyone's screaming for me to play something else. So I admittedly skipped it on purpose, thinking that's a game that I could play later when there's other cool stuff going on in games. I'll balance it with that so that it's not me playing it and everyone complaining that it's boring. You see? Now, Guardians of the Galaxy. Admittedly, that's a game that I missed out on because the game was completely misrepresented. That game, all the previews and everything they put out for it, the game looked bad. Like, it really looked terrible. And then apparently the game comes out and everyone says, oh my god, this game is really outstanding. Well, shit. That one, admittedly, that's a miss for me. I absolutely would have played it on launch day if I had known it was going to be good. But all the evidence we had said it wasn't going to be good. And then it comes out and it's great. I'm like, okay, well, that's definitely one that I want to play then, okay? Now, that was October. Now we're in November, okay? Here's the situation I'm facing, all right? And this is me being completely transparent with all of you. I'm broke, basically. I don't have funds to do anything with right now, okay? In October, at the end of the month, I was hit with a over $1,500 legal bill for shit that I had to do to try to clean up the giant mess made by someone who committed identity theft with me and screwed up all my financials. I had things that were fucked up to the point where I had multiple things that weren't paid, fees on top of fees, saying I'm in default and stuff, which I should not have been, but all my shit was compromised. So it got frozen, and it took me a while to figure all this shit out. And I had to pay a ton of money to get stuff fixed and get back on track, which thankfully I am now, but it costs money. I actually said this on Twitter. I said, in America, it's fucked up because you become the victim of a crime and you have to pay money to fix your own shit. Like, I was the victim of a federal crime, but now I'm set back tons of money because of a criminal. And I have no defense against it, okay? Now, I'm just going to tell you guys this right now. I am not going to put up with any more fucking slander and defamation and bullshit. These scumbags who say, oh, I know all about identity theft. You don't have to spend any money to do anything. Fuck you and your mother. Really. Fuck you and your mother. Because you're a piece of shit. I'm the one who's going through it right now. I'm the one who's going to have a bad time trying to pay back all this fucking money I owe now for all the shit I had to go through. I know what I fucking owe because I have the bill in front of me. And you're not going to sit here on the internet and lie about it because you're a scumbag who just wants to fucking contradict everything I say to try to make me look bad. Fuck you. You don't know shit. You don't. You're not here in my shoes putting up with this shit every day. I'm tired of the slander and defamation against me and everyone saying I'm a liar. Fuck you. You don't know anything. You're a dumb fucking kid living in your parents' fucking basement with no bills and no responsibility for yourself. Or you're some lucky snowflake who's been protected from real life and doesn't actually understand the repercussions when someone fucks with your livelihood every single fucking day like they do with mine. Okay? I'm done with it. I am in a bad situation now because of the crimes that happened against me. It's that simple. Now, I had to pay a big chunk of those legal fees at the end of October because if I didn't, I was going to get slapped with ridiculous amounts of interest and late fees and stuff, on top of the fact that for a month, all my shit was fucked up because I had no money because of the identity theft. Now I have these fees that I have to pay, and if I don't pay the legal fees, now again I get slapped with interest and shit. Okay? So all that shit going on behind the scenes. On top of that, there's other shit going on too. Like I actually told you guys the other day. So I do this awesome Halloween marathon, right? The Halloween marathon is just outstanding. We have a ton of fun together with it. One of the best ones I've done, I feel, because the games were outstanding. The best episode of Feasting with the King we've ever done. The support was good. I made over $300 in tips that day. Okay? I literally end the marathon. I go downstairs, and the vacuum cleaner is sitting in the middle of the floor. And I say, Cat, what's wrong? Oh, the vacuum cleaner broke. What? Yeah, the motor must have gone because there was smoke and everything, and it won't turn on now. And I'm like, seriously? Like, you know? I'm like, wow, I just had a really long, fun, but very draining day entertaining my audience. And guess where the money is going from that stream? To buy a new vacuum cleaner, you know? But this is what I mean. Like, this shit just never lets up. And it's coming to the point where it's becoming so frustrating for me now. You know? It's just like, it never ends, man. It never fucking ends. It never ends. It's just endless. One thing happens, another thing happens, another thing happens, and they just keep piling up. And I can't take care of them. I just don't have the flexibility financially like I used to. There was a time when, oh, something like that happens, pull out your credit card. I don't have a credit card. Oh, something like that happens, go to your savings. I don't have savings. You know, I don't have anything. You know, this sucks. This really seriously sucks. And I'm now in a situation because, and by the way, that's not everything. That's the main stuff that happened. That I wasn't expecting to get a $1,500 fucking legal bill at the end of October. I was expecting to get maybe a few $100s. And I was like, oh, that'll be no problem. Then in addition to that, in October, there's other stuff that happens every quarter. Like I had to pay my quarterly state business and occupation tax, and that's a giant chunk of money that has to go. And basically, by the end of October, I'm broke. I have no money. Okay, so here I am. I'm in a situation. All right, and I'm in a situation where we're heading into November. People want to see new games. I don't have money. Every dollar I'm making from the streams is going towards bills. In fact, this is actually what I wanted to show you this morning. Okay? This is what I really wanted to show you. All right? Because there's idiots out there who they say, oh, Phil gets a giant payment from YouTube every month, man. He's just lying constantly and making shit up about money and everything. Here's my list of financial responsibilities every month. I write it out by hand. I probably should type it out, but I write it out by hand every month, and it's a giant checklist of every bill that I owe. All right? And it's commonplace stuff. It's my internet. Here, I'll read it to you. Here's my internet, my condo dues, the electric bill, the garbage bill for the garbage guys that take the garbage away, other utilities like gas and water and stuff, my cell phone bill, my car insurance payment, my car payment, the mortgage on this house, the back tax payment that I owe to the feds every year because I didn't pay my taxes properly for several years because I couldn't afford it, the regular tax payment that I owe the government every single month because I own my own business and I have to pay them monthly for what I estimate I owe them in federal income tax, my health insurance payment. Now I have to pay these legal fees every month that I'm breaking up, in addition to other stuff. So for example, there's other things, for example, that I have to like kind of spread out payment on. But this is my life every month. I sit down with this giant checklist of stuff. And whenever money comes in, like the YouTube payment comes in roughly around the 21st, usually it's like between the 21st and 23rd of every month. The moment that money comes in, okay? The moment that money comes in, pay the mortgage, pay the taxes, pay the back taxes, pay the state taxes, pay the health insurance, it's gone. My October payment came in from YouTube and was immediately gone within like 4 days. It was gone. It went to every bill that I owed. Gone. And then on top of that, all the tips that I had made went and paid the legal fee, went and paid the health insurance, had to pay for a new vacuum. You know what I mean? So, gone. And this is my life. And this is what frustrates me, is we have a literal group of fucking scumbags out there who sit here and defame me every day and make shit up. Phil's blowing his money on Doordash. Phil's blowing his money on mobile games. Phil's blowing his money on this and that. No, this is where my fucking money goes to every month. All of these pre-established things that I owe, that's where my money goes every fucking month. Every single time a dollar comes in, it goes right back out the door. All right? I'm not sitting here on a pile of money. Oh, what can I blow it on today? No, I'm nickel and diming my way through life right now. I really am. Now, as I've told you guys, earlier this year, it wasn't like this. Earlier this year, I was in a better situation because I was making a good amount of money on Twitch. I was making a good amount of money with tips. Things were looking up. I told you, oh man, if things had kept going that way for the whole year, I would actually be able to start saving money again. I would have a savings account, put money into it every month, have something. So, for example, if my shower breaks, if I get hit with legal fees, if the fucking vacuum breaks, I would have a savings to draw upon to pay for that stuff so that I'm not now drawing upon my daily income to pay for it. I would have had that if Twitch didn't fucking screw me and kick me out of their partner program with no legal justification for it. They have still to this day will not respond. They don't care. They feel like they have no legal responsibility to show that I did anything wrong for the fact that they kicked me out of their fucking partner program. The day they kicked me out, my income went from up here to here. And I'm trying every month to get back. It's gone up a little bit. Since I've become a full-time YouTube streamer, it's gone up a little bit more and a little bit more. And then all of a sudden in October, it went back down a little bit, which sucks. You know, I was on an upward trend every month. Oh, I'm getting a little bit better, a little bit better. Oh, now it's back down again. So this is what I'm going through, okay? Seriously, this is what I'm going through. I'm in this situation, and I got people coming to stream yelling at me, oh, why aren't you playing fucking Metroid Dread? When are you going to play Metroid Dread? Why aren't you playing Guardians? When are you going to play Guardians? When are you going to spend more money? I don't have it, okay? I don't fucking have it. I would have loved nothing better than this week to play either Metroid Dread or Guardians or both. I don't have it. I'm sorry, you know, this sucks. I don't want to sit here and talk about this, but this is my life. I don't have it because of all these circumstances that keep fucking coming up and screwing me over every month. Every time a dollar comes in, a dollar goes out. And then something comes up, I don't have the money for it, so I got to draw upon what I'm making daily. Now I don't have money to spend on anything. Tomorrow's my day off, okay? My day off for the week. I'm going to have to penny pinch the money that I have in order to afford what I do tomorrow, which is grocery shopping, having one meal out a week with my wife, getting supplies for Jasper, and other things for around the house that I can't just normally get at the grocery store. You know, it's going to be tight. It's going to be very tight to even just do my weekly stuff. And I haven't been out for 7 fucking days, and most of that money that I earned over the last week is gone. On top of that, the last 2 days, you know, like I said, it's been slow. And it sucks because do I expect people to come to every stream and be completely outpouring with support? No. You would hope that it could be a balance, but it just hasn't been a balance recently because of all this shit going on behind the scenes with me. It's screwing me over. It is. It's ridiculously screwing me over to the point where I just can't get it. I can't get back to square one anymore. You know what I'm saying? It's not that I don't want to play new games with you guys. I want to. I can't. Now it's like, because remember, before it was, well, I'm in the middle of too many other games. Can't play them. So now you're like, okay, well, you finished the games. Why aren't you playing the new ones? I can't afford it, man. Like, right now, so here's the situation I'm in. This is me, real talk. Right now, what's going on with me. Tomorrow is my day off. I need money for my day off. I should be okay, all right? I have no idea what I'm going to make today on streams at all. Every day it's different. I have no idea what I'm going to make on Visage and Lost Judgment today. It could be great. It could be terrible. I have no idea, okay? Tomorrow is my day off. There goes a bunch of money. There's nothing I can do about it. I got to buy shit for the house. You know, it's my day off. When I come back this week, okay, over the weekend, I have to raise, no exaggeration, $800 over the weekend. Because the middle of next week, I have to pay my internet bills and my condo dues. They amount to about $800. And I'm not going to have any excess money left over from this week to go towards that. You know? So in like 3-4 days, well, I guess 5 days, I have to, oh, by the way, Wednesday of next week is my day off. It's the only day off of the week that my wife and I can schedule together. I have to have money for that day too. So you see my predicament? in the next few days, I'm supposed to raise $800 plus money for my day off to pay everything. Oh, Phil, why don't you go buy Guardians of the Galaxy? Why aren't you buying Metroid Dread and playing them? This is why. I don't have the flexibility I used to have anymore. I don't. There was a time when I was single. I lived in Connecticut. I had zero expenses besides the basic things. I didn't have shit. I didn't have this. I didn't have people fucking with my financials and my identity, costing me thousands of dollars to fucking fix and freezing all my accounts and putting me in debt because now I have late fees and shit with all these companies because I couldn't pay on time. You know, like all this shit going on. None of that was like that back then. So I had flexibility to go out and in 1 week I could buy 5 fucking new games, 3 of which were terrible games. And I would rush through the games and beat them all and trade them in and buy 5 new games the next week and all of that. I just don't have that anymore. I wish I did. No, really, I wish I did. Someone just said to me yesterday, Phil, are you going to play Call of Duty Vanguard? No, I'm really not interested in it. I played the beta and I thought it sucked. And someone said, well, what if someone buys it for you? Would you play it then? Yeah. If you're going to buy it for me, I'm not going to commit to playing it long term, but I'll at least play it a few sessions and see if it's any good. But I'm not going to drop my own money on it when I wasn't liking the beta. Immediately when I say that on the pre-stream, there's slanderous videos. Phil will only play any games if his fans buy them for him. He won't spend any of his own money. See what I mean? See about him? What the fuck? It's not. How is it a negative to say I'm not going to spend money on a game that I played the beta of and I'm not enjoying? How is that a negative? That's a fucking logical thing to do. If you tried out a game you didn't like it, why buy it, right? If someone's gonna buy it on my behalf because they're really desperate to see me try it, that's different. But why the fuck would I spend my hard-earned money on a game that I know sucks? Right? Anyway, let me put this paper back because it's important. This is literally everything I owe every month, and I gotta go put this over here so I don't lose it. Okay. So, folks, the reason that I'm bringing this up is because when I see people coming on the streams and literally like slandering and defaming me and saying, "Oh, Phil just doesn't want to," I don't know, he's missing opportunities because he should be playing the new games. I want to. I can't. Okay? I want to and I can't. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to pay my bills next week. I don't know. It may be I have to not pay certain bills and then face late fees and issues and have to pay them after the fact. I don't know. And the fact that I've now had 2 consistently slow support days, streams where I've made like $20, $30 a stream. You know, what am I supposed to do? I can't drop money on new games. Now, I talked about this on the pre-stream yesterday, okay? And I'll say it again. If someone is interested in helping me behind the scenes, maybe you want to donate some credits to PlayStation Network or some credits to Xbox Live or some credits to Nintendo. I mean, if you want me to play Metroid Dread, right? And of course the Pokemon game that's coming up later this month, Nintendo Online Store credits, all right? That would help me tremendously right now. Really. That would help me tremendously because it would give me flexibility to do whatever. In fact, I'll tell you this right now, okay? Enough of this. I'm not entertaining dumb questions anymore. I'm just not. When I get dumb questions, why don't you get a second job? Fuck off. No, really, fuck off. You're out of here. Phil, I don't understand, Phil. You work 6 days a week full time. You just streamed 7 straight days full time. Why don't you get a second job? Fuck off. You're gone. Don't come back. I swear to God, people are so fucking stupid. Anyway, so all this being said, yes, that would help tremendously. If I can tell you this right now, if I were to receive some gifted credits for, say, Xbox Live or I guess PlayStation Network, I guess it doesn't really matter. Although personally, I've preferred playing games recently on Xbox Live. I have. I like playing on my Xbox Series X. I like this controller. I like that I get surround sound. So that I would prefer if you were going to pick, oh, gee, I'd like to get filled credits of PSN versus Xbox Live. I would definitely prefer Xbox Live, but I'm not going to be a picky chooser here. I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. If people want to gift me some stuff so I can easily buy games over the next month and take some pressure off, that would help tremendously. Yes, abso-freaking-lutely. And like I said, definitely with Nintendo Online for Metroid Dread and for Pokemon coming up, that's what I would definitely need for that. So I would say either PlayStation Network or Xbox Live credits or Nintendo Online credits. That would help me tremendously in November. Because then I would, okay, I already got Forza on Game Pass, so I don't have to worry about that. And if I could cover the rest of the stuff for the rest of the month, I'm like, okay, now all my money that comes in, I can focus on the essentials, the bills I need to pay and everything, and not worry about, now I can't even afford games for the streams and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I hope that makes sense, okay? I hope that makes sense. But it's incredibly stressful and frustrating to me when I'm literally trying to just scrape by to make ends meet right now because of all the shit that's going on in my life. And I got people on the internet completely lying and slandering me, saying that, oh, Phil's lying and doesn't know what he's talking about and he's making shit up. And then on top of that, I got people coming to my stream saying, oh, well, I'm not entertained by Visage. It's just another horror game. He should be playing Metroid Dread. Yeah, I don't have the fucking money for Metroid Dread. You know? I wish. I fucking wish. Are there certain games we can buy for you or you decide what it goes to? Says Nealter. You can't buy games for me because they don't do that anymore. There's no such thing as, oh, I bought a digital code and I sent you the code and it downloads the game. They did away with that. Now it's just the credits. You could buy codes that you redeem for credits on these networks. It sucks. I used to actually like that when people could send me a code, oh, now you own the game. In fact, I remember the last four, so that's exactly what happened. Someone sent me a code, I put it in, it gave me the full game and the season pass and everything. I was like, oh, that's cool. You can't even do that anymore. Now it's all just tied generically to the credits, I guess. That's it. So, yeah, you know, but if you know what I'm going to buy. If you give me Nintendo Network credits, I'll buy Metroid Dread and I'll buy Pokemon for the month. If you give me Xbox credits, I'll buy Guardians of the Galaxy, I'll pay for GTA Collection. And then what else is coming up this month? Battlefield, right? So I'll pay for Battlefield with that. You know, that's what it's going to go to. If you give me PlayStation credits, I mean, I'll be honest here. Probably I'll get Guardians with it. I don't know if I want to get GTA Trilogy on the PlayStation 5 because, number one, I really like this controller. Number two, I'll get surround sound. Now, then again, you know, Rockstar hasn't actually come out and said, will there be surround sound in the Grand Theft Auto Trilogy? Have they? What they said is remastered visuals. They said that. They didn't say anything about the audio. And those games do not have surround sound. So I'm wondering if that would even matter then. Maybe it wouldn't. Yeah, maybe it actually wouldn't at all, right? Okay. Alright. Anyway, guys. Oh, Zen Shuriken says, what if someone says, use this for Call of Duty? Then I would do that. Like, someone right now, if someone sent me some credits and said, Phil, I really want to see you play Call of Duty on Friday. Will you do it if I send you this code? Yes. I'll play Call of Duty on Friday. I'll probably just do the multiplayer, though. Like, I don't think that the campaign's going to be worth playing. I'll probably just mess with the multiplayer. But, yeah, if that's what people wanted, yeah, absolutely. But, again, the other thing, the caveat of that, don't just send me stuff and be like, oh, now use it for a game that we're not even talking about. Like, oh, I'm going to send you a code and play fucking Shin Megami Tensei. No, I didn't say I'm playing it. I mean, I'm not going to now take these weird criteria. Now you're going to force me to play games on my streams that I'm not even interested in playing now because you think you're just going to send me the credits for it. No, I'm definitely not doing that. It has to be a game that we're talking about and that we're interested in doing and everything this month, okay? And here's the other thing, guys. This is what I've tried to convey, and people, I guess, have basically forgotten about it. So I want to reconvey something, all right? The reason that the tips goals are what they are, all right? $50, $100, $150. Remember, the tips goals used to only be $100 per stream when I was on Twitch. The reason I had to up those tips goals is to try to make up for the lost revenue that I had since I moved from Twitch to YouTube. I used to have 900 subs on Twitch. I used to have tons of cheers coming in constantly. And when I was removed from the Twitch Partner Program for no legitimate reason, I lost all of that. I had to uproot my entire following and bring it over here and put it down on YouTube. And a lot of people didn't come over. There's no gifted subs or memberships over here. There's a lot lost. I'm making way less monthly on YouTube than I was on Twitch. I just am. And I'm living with that, which is why I've tried to urge people, please tip, of how important it is. I just had 2 to 3 days here where it's like, you know, low income, you know? And there's nothing I can do about that. There's nothing I can do about that at all. I'm putting out entertaining streams. The attendance is good on the streams. People are telling me they like the streams. It just sucks. That's the nature of the beast when you're a content creator, is that you don't know what you're going to make. You just don't. One day could be outstanding and one day could be bad. And I've had a series of bad days this particular week. And it's like, now what's going to happen the next week? I don't even know. You guys are clamoring for me to play new games that I can't afford. By the way, I don't even know if I can afford my bills in the next week, you know? And that's the life I'm living right now. It sucks ass. Okay? So, it's this simple, guys. If you want to help out, please do. Whether that means you tip me today, or whether that means you can maybe send some digital codes my way for various networks. And again, anything would help. Whether it's Nintendo, Xbox Live, or PlayStation, we'll make it work, whatever it is. But understand it's going to go towards the games I've already talked about, whether it's Metroid Dread and Pokemon, or whether it's going to be, now I'm having a brain fart. Oh, Guardians of the Galaxy, or the GTA Collection, or Battlefield later this month. These are the games that we're looking at for this month, okay? Now, something else I'm going to say, all right? Because I am getting frustrated with how people react to certain things. People right now are doing super chats. Thank you. Super chats help this channel in the long term. Super chats, I will not get the benefit from until, like, at this point, if you're super chatting today, late December. Late December, I'll get some help from those super chats, and I appreciate that, all right? But I don't want to hear people now saying, oh, Phil's ungrateful because he got a bunch of super chats today, and he's saying that he still needs help. Fuck you. No, really, again, fuck you. Because you know what I'm asking for. Help now. To pay for the games coming up now. To pay my bills coming up now. Not things in December. Things now. You're not helping by coming on this stream and being a dickhead to me and acting like I'm being ungrateful because someone's doing a super chat. No, I'm very grateful. The super chats help, but they don't help me now. This isn't going to help me get through the next few weeks to month. It's going to help me next month. So stop with the bullshit coming in here and acting like I'm ungrateful when the problem is now, not a month and a half from now. You know, but this is how people are. They want to do everything that they possibly can do to be dickheads to me. To just basically fucking be nasty to me. And I'm just tired of it, you know. I'm here struggling. I'm here struggling. Doing my best every day to hold my shit together and put out fun and entertaining streams for you guys. And not letting this shit seep through onto the streams. You know? I don't want to talk about every day. Oh my God, it really killed me last week when I got a $1,500 bill. And now it's lingering on my head because I only paid a third of it. And there's still more I have to pay every month now moving forward. And the interest and fees. And by the way, I don't even have enough money to make my fucking bills paid this week. Oh, by the way, I just had 2 slow days. This is all the shit that's going through my head when I'm sitting here trying to entertain you guys, you know? It's fucked up. It is. It's fucked up. And, you know, it's just, I don't even know what else to say because I'm just tired of people being dicks to me. I mean, that's the bottom line. It would be one thing if, like, okay, so we're all chilling, we're having a good time on the streams, right? But no, you have to have the dickhead who comes on the stream. Why aren't you playing Metroid Dread? Why aren't you playing Guardians? Why aren't you playing this? Why aren't you playing that? Like, you want to talk about being fucking so out of touch with fucking reality, right? Seriously. Seriously. You want to be so fucking out of touch with reality. It blows my mind. It does. It blows my fucking mind. How people are just like complete and utter dicks to me about this shit, you know? And it's just, they're out of control. And again, the moronic conspiracy theorists, completely moronic shit that they say is just insanely nonsensical stuff. Phil, you only have $5,000 in bills a month. Really? That's what you think? I can tell you right now, between my mortgage and my taxes, just those 2 payments a month is more than $5,000 a month. Just my mortgage and my taxes alone, I'm paying more than $5,000 a month. You're a moron. Really. If you want to sit here and you want to be a part of this dumb fuck conspiracy theory cult on the internet about me, you are brain dead stupid. Really. You are the dumbest motherfuckers on the planet. You don't know anything. You literally have your head so far up each other's fucking asses that you don't want to live in the real world. And one day you're going to become an adult. Really, one day. You're going to be forced to, whether you like it or not. One day you're going to grow up and you're going to become an adult. All right? And you're going to have to deal with reality of how shit happens when you're an adult. That you have all these responsibilities constantly. And it's, all this is on you, on your shoulders. And you have to deal with things day in, day out, stressful things that come up that you don't expect. And now on top of that, in my life, not only do I have all the regular responsibilities of a normal adult, I have to deal with scumbags on the internet who want to fuck with my life all the time, constantly trying to ruin things left and right, fucking with me, really trying to fuck, seriously. And it's like, are you out of your mind? Are you out of your fucking mind? And I'm supposed to sit here and just take the abuse, right? I'm supposed to just sit here and take the abuse every day. I'll just brush it off, it's fine, right? No, fuck you. I had enough of it. You get to your breaking point. I'm trying to be here and be entertaining and being fun. And, you know, I'm just trying to have a good time with all of you. That's all it's about. All I want to do is sit here and have a good time with games every day with my viewing audience. That's what I do this for. This, in a lot of ways, these streams are relaxing to me. These streams are, in a way, they release me from the stress and everything. You know what I mean? I like that. I come and I get to forget about the stress of this shit and just, you know, go into games and have good fun with games and chill with you guys. I love the conversations we have on the streams. They allow me to have fun interactions, and we talk and we learn, and, you know, it's great. It absolutely is great. I don't need to fucking be here on the stream, all right, and have people come in here being disgusting to me constantly, sneak dissing and fucking behind, you know what I mean? And that's what it is. They do this on purpose to try to have it build up and stress me out. And I've had it. I really, you know, I just want to have a good time on my streams at this point, you know? I don't want to have this fucking abuse. I'm tired of it. And I have to put up with it every day, you know? Oh, see, Phil is out of touch with his audience because he won't play Metroid Dread and he won't play Guardians of the Galaxy. I would love to drop everything right now and play them. I mean, I wouldn't drop Visage because it's a really good game. But you know what I'm saying? Like, if that was the case, I would play either one instead of Condemned Criminal Origins. Do you think that out of nowhere I just decided I want to play Condemned Criminal Origins, a game from 100 years ago? No. It's because I have nothing else I can do. I have no money. You know what I mean? That's why. So, that's the situation I'm in. And I seriously hope that you guys will understand, or at least try to understand, the situation that I'm in and where I'm coming from. Alright? Like, really. Like, it's so frustrating to me trying to balance my life with all this financial shit and then the streams and everything. And I gotta have scumbags coming to stream and being nasty to me every day. Alright? And sometimes you gotta say good riddance to bad rubbish, because I've seen a couple people are basically like exploding in the stream chat. People who, oh, they pretend like they support me, they pretend like they're positive, and they're not. They're shitheads. They sit here and they sneak this and they say underhanded things. They try to literally bring up either detractor memes or literal drama shit every day. They do it on purpose so that they can try to derail the shit that I'm doing on my streams, you know? And it just gets to the point where it's so frustrating. I just want to have fun, man. I really just want to fucking have fun. That's it. That's all I want to do is have fun with you guys. And not put up with all your nonsense. This fucking garbage that these people do when they come in, man. Seriously. Swaggins can't even eat a Subway sandwich right now. He can't. He's trying. He's trying so hard to eat a delicious Subway sandwich, and he can't. Because people are such scumbags. Unreal. Actually, by the way, you shouldn't be eating a Subway sandwich. You should go get something better. How dare you eat a disgusting Subway sandwich, Swaggins? It's a terrible choice. It's an absolutely terrible choice. Okay. Anyway. Now. In a nutshell, because I don't want to talk about this all day. If you want to help me out right now, there's several ways you can help me out. Here are the real ways you can help me out right now in the short term. Tip me, because if you tip me, that's money I could use to pay bills, or it's money that I can use to buy a game, or donate some kind of credits to one of the gaming networks, whether it's Nintendo Online, which would be for Metroid Dread and or Pokemon, whether it's Xbox Live or PSN, which would obviously be upcoming for Guardians and for the GTA Trilogy, and then later this month Battlefield, and anything else that comes up this month, because I'm sure what happens is there's always a few things that kind of pop up during the course of a month, okay? That's what you can do to help, all right? That is what you can do to help. Coming onto the stream and saying shit, you know what I mean? Like, oh, Phil just doesn't, he's not in line with the viewers and fans, and he's not playing the games we want. He should be playing Guardians and fucking Metroid Dread right now. That's not productive. That doesn't help. That just means that you're a shithead. Really. Because now that I've told you the situation I'm in, that just makes you an entitled shithead. to come on here, and basically what you're doing is you're saying, I don't respect Phil as a person or a content creator. I just want to come on here and I want to make him feel bad constantly by saying shit because he knows he wants to play those games and he can't, so let me be a dickhead to him, all right? So if you say that shit, you're out of here. And I'm not putting up with it anymore. I'm just not, I'm too nice is what it is. I'm too nice of a person, and I let people come on here and sneak diss and come on and reference the tractor shit all the time. Fucking Snow Carl has been doing it for how many months? And I'm just trying to be a nice guy and everything. I'm trying to be a nice guy, and how many times can I put up with that? If that was the real one, I'm assuming it's the real one. People are saying it's the real one. But you see, I'm just too nice of a fucking guy where I let people throw these barbs at me. People tell me all the time, actually, that other streamers don't put up with that shit. Oh, you go on there, you get instant banned if you try to say anything like that. I try to maintain a nice chill atmosphere on my stream so that everyone is welcome and everyone can have a good time. That's my intention on my streams, you see? But if these people are going to be like this, I can't have it. I'm not gonna have people abusing me constantly on my streams. So, I have to say, if that was the real Snow Carl, that's unfortunate, but man, what a fucking idiot. Obviously he didn't want to be here to begin with. He was here just to do this, like I said, the sneak dissing and the stupid shit every day anyway. So, what a moron. Yeah, Zen Shuriken, here's the thing. He says Phil's pretty lenient on sneak dissing. I personally, okay. Oh, was it a fake Snow Carl? If it was, I'm glad to hear that. Because if that was the real Snow Carl, that's actually very unfortunate. Because I don't, Snow Carl, Snow Carl tends to get involved with stuff that he knows he shouldn't. And I talked to him about it, and like, dude, just lay off. Just lay off. And I hope that he will, because he has to understand that some of the stuff he brings up actually is harmful to me and my family, too. Some of the shit that he asks. So I don't know if that's really him or not. But I hope it's really not him, but if it is, it's a fucking shame. But anyway, oh, you think so? Swaggins thinks it was the real one. That's just fucking unfortunate. And that guy, I don't know, man. Alright. Anyway, that's the deal. And I don't really want to talk about it anymore. Now I got it off my chest. Now you guys know the deal. If you want to help me the most right now, because things are hurting financially, please tip me today. Or send me via email some credits. Some people are saying, I guess digital codes still exist. To my knowledge, they don't. People were sending me codes for games years ago and said that they stopped doing it. They had to start sending me credit codes because the codes didn't exist anymore. If they exist. Okay, everyone. So I am setting up here for Conjuring House, which is now, I believe, called the Dark Occult. They changed the name of the game completely. I don't know why. Whoa. Way off. Glad that I'm testing this first. What we're going to do, guys, as we're coming back here from break, the first thing we're going to do is we're going to do DSP Tries It. Because I told you guys I was going to do that after I finished Saw 2, but I forgot to do it before I ran the commercial break. Alright, so we're going to do that first. We're going to do DSP Tries It. And then we're going to do whatever this is, the Conjuring House, the Cult, whatever the fuck you want to call it, because it has 2 different names now. Okay. And then we're going to be taking one final break, and we're going to do some Dead by Daylight to end it, okay? Roughly, we're going to end between 7:30 p.m. tonight, FYI. Maybe on the earlier side. I don't really feel like going super long tonight. Some people earlier were asking what happened to Kat. Bottom line is, she's, basically bummed out that so many people were trolling. And it sucks, because I knew that was going to happen. As I've told you guys, previously, Kat has nothing to do with myself or my content or any of the negativity associated with me. And she thought, oh, this would be something nice to do, to dress up for Halloween and come by the stream and hang out with everyone. And the excessive amount of trolling that was going on basically got to her. And she says, I want to go do other stuff. I've been here for 2 games, and I'm not in a good mood anymore. And I want to go do other stuff. So she did, basically. She went on, she's actually not even home right now. She wanted to leave because she was in such a bad mood. And it sucks. Because I would, honestly, if the trolling wasn't so bad and if things weren't so nasty, she probably would be in my stuff a lot more often. But that's the reason why she really hasn't been in anything, because the trolling got so nasty. Stuff about stupid shit, about her looks, about her past, stuff that has nothing to do with anything going on. And, you know, it pisses me off because this is something special that we were building up and talking about for weeks and weeks, and she was really excited for it, and she went and got a costume for it and everything. And here she is trying to, she was going to start doing commentary. The first thing she sees when she looks at stream chat is trolling and nasty shit about her. And it totally turned her off, and basically after 2 games, she was like, I just don't want to be there anymore. And I was like, all right, you know, I'm not going to make you, you know, if you really are upset, you know, it sucks. And I just want to say, thanks to the mods are doing a good job today. I don't want the mods to feel like they didn't do a good job or whatever. They did. Like, when it was happening, I saw they were shutting it down fast. But, you know, there's nothing much else that we can do. You know, there's a sick motherfucker on the internet called Tevin who likes to illegally restream my fucking streams and has an army of fucking trolls who are the only reason why he has any notoriety is because he copies my shit, and he eggs his trolls on to do negative shit like this, to come to my stream and to basically make fun of my girlfriend and do nasty shit. It's his fault that this kind of stuff happens, and anyone who supports that kind of fucking content is a mentally ill asshole who has no fucking conscience or morals. And the bottom line is the only reason he does it is because he knows he can get away with it because YouTube won't shut down his streams, even though what he does is completely illegal. They don't care. YouTube does not give a shit. So he runs away. Can't do it on Twitch anymore. He's banned from Twitch from doing it. So now he has to go other places where basically it's like the Wild West and they won't listen and they won't shut down stuff that's illegal or bullying or you know, that kind of stuff. You know, and it sucks because we were looking forward to today a lot. And basically after 2 games, she was so upset. She was like, I just don't want to do this anymore. I'm not having fun because I can't. If I say a word, people criticize me about anything that I say, my looks, and, you know, I just don't want to do it anymore. So, it sucks, you know. But it is what it is. You have complete fucking utter losers on the internet who will insult people who've never done a damn thing to hurt anyone. And it makes me angry, and it obviously upsets her. But there's nothing we can do to control it, and I apologize for that, guys. You know, it is what it is. And, you know, we just got to move on. What else can I say, right? So, all I can say is, sadly, you know, don't expect Kat to be on stuff frequently. You know, this was a rare occurrence where we had her on for something special. And look what happened because of fucking Tevin and his shithead fan base. And it's directly their fault 100% and nobody else's. Because, you know, I make my living and notoriety off of making fun of Phil. You're a scumbag. And you don't deserve any popularity you ever got, and you are eventually going to pay for what you're doing, just so you know. It always comes back to bite you in the end. You will end up having it hurt you in one way or another long term. It ain't going to be me, but something's going to come back to get you in the end. When you do so much negativity and just toxic shit, it's going to come back to get you, trust me. But it is what it is. I can't stop him, you know, I can't do anything about it. It sucks, and that's life, right? You know, so anyway, that's what happened, because a lot of people were wondering what the hell happened. When she was on the stream, she didn't look, she was having fun, and then she left after 2 games. I thought she was going to be here all day. That was the plan, and the whole thing got shut down because of that shithead over there. Okay. All right, so now what we're going to do is I'm going to set it up. We're going to watch DSP Tries It together here. Okay. And then after DSP tries it, I'm going to set up the capture for Conjuring House, which we'll play for about an hour maybe. And then we'll take another break, and then we'll finish off with Dead by Daylight. Okay, everybody? Again, I do want to say thank you guys very much for all of your support today. I really do appreciate it. Cheer subs tips are great today. You know, apologies that happened and now Kat's not here. That wasn't the plan. It's Tevin's fault. And outside of that, there's nothing I can do. I wish I could shut him down or whatever. There's no way. YouTube doesn't care. YouTube allows illegal restreaming constantly, and they never do anything about it. If they actually had any conscience or any humans working for them, he would have been shut down, you know, a million years ago, but they don't give a shit. AXR Seb to be $10. So sorry to hear about what's going on with Twitch. Would you be open to an interview about your career as a content creator and your recent ban? Would like to hear your story. I'm not doing any interviews or anything until everything gets settled. Like, that'd be pretty ludicrous for me to start doing an interview now when I have no idea what's going on or what my future is or anything. So right now the answer is no. Maybe long term, but not now. Okay? Chungus Among Us to me $1.30 and says, first Dr. D, now Phil, who's next, right? Apparently, no one is safe. That's what I mean. Like, I swear to God, I don't do anything on my streams that would be violating Twitch rules. So why this happened, I have absolutely no idea whatsoever. Crabcock tipped me $1.30. He said, this tragedy will not stop me from finding out what you had for dinner tonight. I had leftover macaroni salad that my wife had made 2 days ago. And I had a bowl of frozen chicken ramen, shoyu ramen, that we had gotten at Costco. Made it in the microwave oven. It was quick. It was like 5 minutes. It was amazing. It's probably the best like quick instant ramen I've ever had because it was frozen rather than being like this salty, disgusting, you know, preserved broth like most of them are. It was flavorful as hell. It tasted seriously good because it was frozen. It could retain the good fresh ingredients and it tasted great. So that's what I had for dinner. All right, so Hunting Owl took me $1.30. Thank you very much, Hunting Owl. Bandito took me $1. So maybe it's my racist behavior from way back in the day catching up with me. Here's the thing, though. I've been on Twitch before, you know, I was on Twitch back when I was still acting like that. You know what I mean? And that was fine. And then I left Twitch to come to YouTube to stream exclusively for YouTube. And then I came back to Twitch, and I've been with Twitch since late 2017. So another 3 years. Now, out of the blue, they decide to ban me for shit I said years ago? I don't think so. I don't think that's what's happened, especially because I didn't say that stuff on their streams. You know? Jasper, what are you doing? You trying to go? Oh, okay, he's trying to go in the closet. That's okay. All right, Hunting Out, thank you for another $1 tip. Super Batcat tipped me $5.50 and says, we will keep watching no matter where you end up streaming. And I know that. And I appreciate that level of support. I appreciate that level of confidence that you guys know that I'm not giving up. I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to keep streaming no matter what. I just got to figure out where it's going to be, you know. And again, I want it to be on Twitch. I just don't know if it's going to happen. Well, someone whose name I don't know would be considered offensive or not. Tip me $6. I'm not going to say it out loud, but he says, hope you can still do Animal Crossing streams. Do you give Kat any input on stuff to add, or do you let her take the reins? Thanks for sticking around. We talk about it. Like, she tells me about stuff that she's doing on the island, and if she asks for my input, I'll give it. A lot of the times, I don't know what she's doing. She just tells me after the fact, and it's cool because it's a surprise for when I play the next time. You know, she plays it way more than I did. Zane or XANE tipped $1.30 says, doesn't Twitch have in their terms of service all changes, warnings, suspensions should be informed beforehand? If yes, aren't Twitch violating their own terms of service? No, I don't know if they have that or not. I would have no clue. They didn't do that for Dr. Disrespect. And I can tell you, this happened before. All right, this happened to me once before in 2018. And when this happened to me once before, I was pissed. I was like, I was live streaming. You shut me down. You didn't email me to tell me right away what was going on. At that point, I contacted my guy. You know, back then, I still was talking with him. And I said, this is ridiculous. You know, it's one thing if you're violating, but why'd you turn off the stream live in the middle of it? Why didn't you give me a heads up? Why didn't you let me know what's going on so I could tell my audience? And he apologized profusely. He said, you're right. We did the wrong thing. We should have definitely given you the heads up and let you know what was going on. And I'll work behind the scenes to make sure that kind of stuff doesn't happen again. That was 2.5 years ago. So here we are in the present day. Dr. Disrespect just had this happen to him 2-3 weeks ago. Of course, they don't care about small potatoes like me. They're going to treat me the same way, right? Okay? People are saying the Twitch account is back. My account is back. Are you serious? The account is back. All right, let's see. I wonder if people are trolling me or if this is true. Let's find out. Oh. Yeah, my log has been turned into resolved. Okay, let's see what's going on. Oh, I got an email. All right, let's see what this is. I got an email back from them. Oh my God, live, we live, we figured this out. All right, this could be great news. I'm trying to get the fucking email to load. It's not loading. Oh, here it is. Hold on. Live update. Yes. I was suspended because of a Digital Millennium Copyright Act strike. Fuck this shit. Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You're gonna send me false copyright takedowns against my Twitter account. Excuse me, my Twitch account. You are fucked. Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked. I'm gonna talk with Twitch about this. I'm gonna make sure this doesn't happen again. And you are done. I am not gonna let these motherfucker try to fuck with me and my livelihood. No. Absolutely, positively fucking no. You're not going to shut down my fucking stream. You're not going to put my life on pause because you're a little dingleberry piece of fucking shit stuck to the ass of everyone else who's a responsible human. You're not going to get away with breaking the fucking law and doing this shit to me. You're done. I'm so pissed right now. Okay? So I announced during my first stream, the late stream tonight, I said this on Twitter, and I said this on, posted on my channels, my late stream tonight will no longer be gameplay. Instead, I'm going to watch this, okay? We're going to watch this together, and we're going to see, for ourselves, oh, here it's playing now. We're going to see for ourselves if everything that's been said is true, okay? There you go. So I announced this. So now it's public that I'm doing this, okay? So I go downstairs to have dinner. My wife is pissed. She's very upset. I say, what's going on? Hopefully nothing's happening bad in the house. She says, oh no, but I saw that you announced that you're going to watch their show from this morning. Did you watch it? I said, no, I haven't seen it yet. He said, oh, I did. She was not happy. And she only watched maybe 10, 15 minutes of it. And she said she couldn't even continue. She's like, literally, it's a shooting gallery against you. Like, literally, it's just, they're just 100% reading every super chat. And everyone is a detractor, a known detractor. And they're laughing at you, and they're making fun of you the entire show. And I was like, wow, that is shocking to me, again, because I was led to believe these guys were going to be legit, right? And apparently, this is not it. This is not what it was supposed to be. I was supposed to just be treated fairly. Now, fairly, if you want me to be an objective, right? That means that you're going to listen to answers, but you're not going to do this show after. You're going to, okay, listen, now you judge for yourself, and maybe you ask for 5-10 minutes on your show. What do you guys think? Here's what we think. Okay, moving on. It's a topic for later. He's going to be on again, right? Great. Okay. Now, that's not where it ends, ladies and gentlemen, because as I said, I was still fully intending that tonight we were going to sit here, we were going to react to this, which we still might do. But there's a new update, ladies and gentlemen. If you remember, I told you that I emailed Craig last night at 6:18 p.m. saying I had a 50-50 thought that I wanted to send him all the evidence of my innocence. All I needed to know was how often he checked his email, because I want to be sure if I'm going to send this to him, he's going to check it, he's going to see it, see the evidence, and delete it right away, right? And by the way, I already said, I know probably this won't change public opinion, but at least then you'll believe me, right? He emailed me back. Are you ready for this one? Are you ready for this? I don't think I was ready for this one when I read it. You ready for this? Here's a response I got at 5:45 p.m. today, 2 hours ago. I think the show went okay yesterday. We talked about it at length on today's show as a debrief. That's what he called it, a debrief. You shitting on me for 2.5 hours is a debrief. Interesting. My debrief was saying, you guys did a great job interviewing me and defending you for 2 hours against my fans. That was my debrief. And then also apologizing to someone who I harmed in my past and apologizing publicly to Review Tech USA. That was my debrief from the show. Your debrief was a 2.5 hour Destroy Darkseid Phil show and make money on it. Okay, let's continue. I think we all left the interview mentally exhausted and feeling incredibly frustrated. At the end of the day, we want what's best for you. The things that are laid out about everything, the WWE mobile game, the bank stuff, it doesn't make sense. There's too much evidence saying it's yours, and your only evidence is you saying it's not. I'm going to address that in a second. I feel like we gave you multiple opportunities to turn this around, but you seem so dug in. Even in the face of insanely detailed evidence, you wouldn't take it. Even with Keemstar coming on, I tried to lay out similarities you feel towards him and the way people feel about you based on things they've seen online, and it was tough. Like, that's not even a point. It has nothing to do with anything, having Keemstar on the show. It has nothing to do with any point at all. Honestly, I'm disappointed. Like I said, we want what's best for you. We very much do. You have to help yourself. When you're ready to take that step, I'll gladly help you on your journey. You deserve to get to level 2. I know you can do it. What does that sound like to you? Does that sound like a neutral party? That email proves that he went into it with 100% preconceived notions of what the truth was based on talking to detractors for 2 weeks. Right? I will give you full disclosure. I will give you absolutely full disclosure here because I want to be fair. After about a week of him directly talking to the detractors only, he emailed me once and he said, what would you like to see? Or excuse me, let me try that. Try that again. I misspoke. What would you like me to see? Right? He says, what would you like me to see before your interview? And I sent him my react to my Down the Rabbit Hole video, all right, from last year, which really covers my days as Street Fighter, my early days as a YouTuber, all the way to 2017. Covers it all. And I reacted to all of it. And I essentially said, listen, I'm sorry for a lot of the wrong things I did. I admit that they were wrong. Here's some real bad misconceptions about a lot of that. Okay? So I sent him that video because I wanted to basically give him an idea of how there's been a ridiculous amount of misconceptions about me on the internet. And when I address them fairly, you see how they kind of, you know, at least make sense. Not to say that I'm infallible. I mean, I make a lot of mistakes. But at the same time, I'm changing for the better. Which they laughed at during the show yesterday, by the way. Oh, change, you're changing. Yeah, it's called human evolution. Do you not understand that someone today is not someone last year, is not someone 5 years ago, is not someone 10 years ago? It's a constant struggle to improve yourself. And when you make a mistake, you admit you made the mistake and you move on for the better. If you keep making the same mistake a million times, that's a different thing. They laughed at me when I actually admitted, like Adam was laughing about change and everything. Ha ha ha, right? So anyway, this email, essentially what this email says to me, all right? Now keep in mind, the last email I had to him was, man, I'm glad you guys made a lot of money, and I would like to actually send you the evidence of my innocence, but I need to know how often you check the email because, you know, I want to be sure that you're going to get it and delete it right away. Did you hear a response to that anywhere in his email? Did he even mention it? No. Do you want to know why? Because he already believes that I'm guilty. He went into the interview believing I was guilty. 100%. He had a preconceived... He talked to detractors for 2 weeks. Some of them who he likes, because I hate to tell you this, I really feel like he loves... He absolutely loves, like, It's a Gundam, right? He loves It's a Gundam. He laughs at It's a Gundam. He thinks it's funny. He kept mentioning It's a Gundam, all right, on his shows over the past couple of weeks, that It's a Gundam is a troll of Darkside Phil. So it's obvious he watches his content and shit, right? He loves this guy. Why do you think that of all the detractors, what's the first clip that they played in the interview and then they ran out of time? It's a Gundam. He's a fanboy of them, right? So anyway, he's been talking with these guys for weeks and weeks and weeks. And all he's listened to is them. I got an honest question for Craig and the side scrollers. How many of my fans have you talked to? How many people who actually watch my content on a daily basis? How many people who like my content? Who would actually tell you why they tune into my content? Wouldn't it have been fascinating to maybe talk to someone and say, hey, why do you like Phil despite all the hate against him? Why do you believe the hate? What do you think? Right? Did they do any of that? No, they talked to every detractor. They literally talked to the people who benefit the absolute 100% most from me being the villain. And that's all they talked to. Right? There was no evidence they ever went out and actually gave me a fair shake. At all. It was just detractor, 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 detractor. Because all the detractor questions we have to ask Phil and then say, hey, Phil, what would you like to watch? Or what would you like us to watch? Watch the Down the Rabbit Hole. That's it. That's not a fair take. That you have 99% information from over here, 1% information from over here. Ask me questions. I told you I can't show you the stuff, right? I'm not going to show you my bank statements or whatever. And a lot of the questions they asked me, I'm going to be honest, were completely unprofessional because they weren't prepared for the questions. Can I give you an example here? When they're on a show and you say, Phil, tell us about the $5,000 of business expenses a month. What $5,000 of business expenses? Well, you know, the ones that everyone knows about. Everyone, what are you talking about? I want to know what is, are you talking about from my bankruptcy? Oh, yeah, is that what it is? He's like, turn to Adam, is that what it is? Yeah, it's from the, yeah, you know. I need to know. What are you talking about? Right? And ultimately, they couldn't even answer the question. Yes, it's from the bankruptcy. Well, what from what in the bankruptcy? Is this something that's listed from my tax return? Is this something that's listed on a generic form that was filled out, that was read off by the judge during the bankruptcy hearing? I don't even know what you're talking about. You know, how can I answer a question when I've heard that thrown around a million times? $5,000 a month of business expenses. I don't know. I never saw that. I don't even know what you're talking about. When I went into a bankruptcy proceeding, I went in, okay? And what did I do? I gave them all the information they needed. My bankruptcy attorney filled it all out properly with all the data. We went in, it was presented to the bankruptcy people, right? Yes, that was, I guess, a public-facing form that was presented. And apparently somewhere in there, apparently one of the detractors say it says something about $5,000 in business expenses. Ladies and gentlemen, never ever have I spent $5,000 on just video games in 1 month. That's insane. I don't know where that number comes from. I'm not a bankruptcy attorney. I'm not a tax attorney. I'm not a judge who stamped my bankruptcy. That's not my job to know that, where that number came from. No, I don't have $5,000 in business expenses every month. I don't know, okay? What I can tell you is it was 100% kosher according to the bankruptcy judge. Because again, because the trolls were harassing everyone involved with that bankruptcy so badly, I had to go in and I had to do, just listen to this, hours and hours and hours of work explaining away all the transactions that I did related to my business, not even related to my, like I was explaining everything so they would understand all of it. This is not something they have to do with anyone else, but because so many people were basically contacting the bankruptcy judge and saying, Phil's a liar, Phil's a fraud, all this. I had to go through all this. It was insanely stressful. It was one of the most complicated bankruptcies probably they've ever done. All right. Certainly was the only one where someone ever called in and impersonated one of my debtors. All right. Certainly. Okay. But the point is, you got me in the interview. The question is, explain the $5,000. Okay. What $5,000? They never even got around to explaining what they meant. So I try to say, I don't know. Is it maybe the mortgage? Is it, you know, because I don't know, because my house is also where I work out of. Is it medical expenses? I don't know. Why would you ask me this question? That's a stupid question to ask someone in an interview. Like, I'm going to have the answers to this question. But to them, that's a valid question. So I answered it, right? You know, and some of the other, again, the bank statements. The thing is with these bank statements, all right? I talked about it today on my show earlier. I'll talk about it again. You can say there's all this circumstantial evidence that says it's yours. Correct. And you can also say there's circumstantial evidence that it's not mine. Like the fact that there's all these transactions that are crazy big transactions for pets when I have one cat. One freaking cat. Not 10, not 20, not 100 dogs. I have one cat. How am I spending like $100 a week on pet supplies? What am I buying him? Golden pet fucking cat food? Like, what are you talking about? Right? That's just as circumstantial to prove my innocence as the things that prove my guilt. I already said it didn't, and again, I explained it to them, and they didn't understand what I was saying. When it comes to those mobile, apparently, not even mobile, it was iTunes transactions, right? They're saying, here's a bank account, right? And in that bank account, it's showing that there's these transactions coming out of iTunes. And I'm like, okay. And? Right? And like, the accusations against me from my detractors are that every day I make a bunch of money on my streams. People tip me, and that money goes into my PayPal account. And then immediately I go and I spend it all on mobile games. Well, if I did that, it would be coming out of my PayPal account, not out of my bank account. Why would I be doing transactions on money I made today on stream coming out of my bank account? My money doesn't go there. Think about how dumb it would be if I'm making all this money, it's going to my PayPal. Then I transfer the money from my PayPal to the bank account, right? And then I take the money out of the bank account. I'm losing money. When you transfer money from your PayPal to a bank account, there's all these fees involved. Why would I even do that? If that were, you know, it doesn't make any sense. What they're saying, it logically makes no sense. But again, everything that they say that's circumstantial, correct? Circumstantial, right? Can also be countered circumstantially. Because the truth is, when Craig wrote this email and he says, we have all this evidence, there's no evidence. There is circumstantial evidence. There is no evidence without a shadow of a doubt of anything these people have said about me whatsoever. None. It doesn't exist. It's not provable because it's not true. So here's the thing, and here's where sadly this entire thing falls apart. All right? When they interviewed me yesterday, they were interviewing me from the perspective of I'm already guilty. They already believe it. And all they want to do is hit me with the question where I'm finally either going to reveal something that I didn't intend to and show that I'm guilty, or else I'm just going to confess. Adam was even saying it multiple times during the show to Craig. He says, Craig, it sounds like you're trying to get him to confess. And that's actually not right. Because he was. He wanted me to confess. You could tell from where the interview was going by the end. Did you notice? Did you really notice that during the interview, they were only harping on the 100% questions, right? That could not essentially really be like debunked without exposing myself. Correct? There's easily debunkable questions that could have been asked. None of those were asked. It was all the ones that the detractors have harped on because all they've done is talk to my detractors for 2 weeks. That was not a fair and balanced interview that was well researched. That was an interview that was all the tough questions right up front. Then get Keemstar in here, which tell me what that did. Did absolutely nothing except gave them a popularity boost to have a big YouTuber. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? All this is just bullshit. You have it up to a certain level, and it's like, I gave them the benefit of the doubt that this was them being objective. They were not. By the time that I got on their interview yesterday, they were 100% sold that I was guilty. And this was a phishing interview to try to get me with a gotcha thing. Or, got him right there. There's the evidence. Now you're guilty. Now he'll admit it publicly on our show and we'll blow up. Or to just get me to admit that I was doing it. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, all right? Listen to me. It's not true. And I'm not going to admit something that's not true. There's a lot of things that I've done wrong in my life. A lot. I'm not going to admit things I haven't done. It doesn't matter how much circumstantial evidence there is. This would never, ever, ever fly anywhere legally at all because it's all bullshit. It's all circumstantial nonsense, okay? This email I got from Craig, literally word for word, is saying, I never trusted you, okay? And that's why he even says, does he even say, oh yeah, send me the evidence? Doesn't want it. He doesn't want the evidence. He doesn't want what would have actually proven, right? That's absolutely ridiculous. That he's supposed to be a neutral party, and he just doesn't care. He doesn't want the evidence, Instead, I believe everything the detractors have said. Sorry. So anyway, I actually did respond to him. And my response was, well, I'm broadcasting tonight on DSP Reacts. I'm directly reacting to this. Watch if you like. I figured at least want to know what I have to say about it. And he says, okay, buddy, hope it's wildly successful. And I said, I appreciate that, but I'd just rather be playing games or chilling with my audience than wasting time on this. But now my hands are tied. I got to do something, right? I have to address it. Twitchy says, oh, just play games then. As Adam said yesterday, you do you and fuck everyone else. Good luck. Yes, because you would like that. Because you would actually like for me to not say anything and just take the punches, and you completely benefit out of this whole thing. That's what you would like. You'd like everyone to think, right, that you were the big innocent guy. You did the great job, the pat on the back, right? No, you didn't. You went into it in the completely wrong fashion. You listened to the wrong people for 2 weeks, and I answered every question, gave you 5.5 hours of my time. Who else would have done a 5.5 hour interview for you with your little podcast? And I'm not insulting it because I'm small too. But who in their right mind would have done a 5.5 hour interview for you? And you went into it completely in the wrong manner. I thought I was being interviewed fairly. Your actions directly today on your show and in this email prove you never did. You never had an intention of giving me a fair shake. A professional would have said the interview's done. Maybe we do a 5-10 minute decompress session today about it. We move on. We do our Mario Kart, whatever. Maybe we'll have Phil back in the future for more. Now, keep riding the money gravy train that we just got from all the detractors. That's literally what he's done. That's disgusting. What was I talking about yesterday? I was talking about something I like to call on the internet. It's called a misery broker. It's someone who literally, when someone has a bad day, they have a good day. They make money off of talking about other people's misery. You have literally turned the Side Scrollers podcast, which used to be the show that was supposed to be the #1 gaming and entertainment podcast on planet Earth, and you turned it into the Dark Side Phil shit show where you profit from my misery. You failed. You destroyed your own show. Wow. Amazing. Because now, right now, what you've got temporary popularity based on the negativity being thrown towards me. Congratulations. I hope you enjoy it. You're making a lot of money, that's for sure. Congratulations, right? I certainly haven't seen any benefit like that from this, nor was that my intention. But it sure seems that way when you're doing an entire show today and you're still rolling into the gravy train, right? So, you know, hey, you be you. And again, with the hilarious stab here, we want to get you to level 2. You want to get me to level 2. You want me to be like you? You want me to stoop to your level. So you want me to have someone on a show, interview them, and the next day do an entire show shitting on them for profit. That's what you want me to do. You want me to be like you. I will never be like you. That's not me. I've never done that, and I never will. I don't make that shit, right? I don't. I'm not, I'm not Keemstar. I'm not going to, again, why was Keemstar on the show yesterday? Pretty obvious, right? You wish you could be him. Why else do you think he's on the show? That guy is fucking reprehensible. Everyone knows it. Everyone knows the guy has hurt far more people than he's ever helped. And any moment that he pretends like he's doing something to help someone, look how he's doing it. Oh, I'm helping Wings and Boogie by paying them money to beat each other up in a boxing match. That's insane. You're out of your mind, right? And you want to be like that. That's who you want to be. You're telling me that's how you need to be successful. That's how the internet works. No. That's how this low level of internet works. And the thing is, there's a monstrous amount of people who are successful doing really immoral, underhanded things on the internet. Okay? Tons. And what you essentially are telling me is that's what you think I should be, and that's what you sure as hell want to be. Well, go ahead, and you can be that. Leave me the fuck out of it. I want nothing to do with being that. I never do. I just want to play games, talk to my audience, have a good time, and have nice, chill, meaningful, good time. I said yesterday, meaningful content for my... what does that mean? Well, when people tell me that when they came to my show, they actually felt relaxed, they had a good time that day, they had a bad time, they come watch my content, they had a conversation with me, and, to them, that didn't even click that I said that. Meaningful content. Yeah, meaningful. Like I didn't shit on someone for 4 hours and make them look like a villain on the internet, and then I made a bunch of money doing it because, I don't care about hurting people like apparently you did today. What else can I say? It's a vile business being on YouTube. And what's hilarious is something that Adam kept saying yesterday, right? Something that Adam kept saying yesterday that was very, 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 very interesting. He kept saying, dude, it's the internet. It's not real. It's the internet. It's not real. It's the internet. No. For some people, the internet is their life. The internet is my life, dude. Like, this is my job. 6 days a week, full time. I'm in this office. This is it. This is, how I make my living. You think it's all jokes because you don't make your living on the internet. I do. That's, no, it should not be allowed. Maybe the internet is bad. Oh, that's just how the internet is. No, the internet shouldn't be like that. The internet shouldn't be people just shitting on each other for profit. How do you not understand that we can aspire to be better? That we can aspire for something good or something better than what we have, this shit show. We don't want an endless shit show on the internet, right? I went on your show and I decided I'm going to actually grow and reach out and do things. You decided to shit on me for a whole show afterward. Like, do you see the discrepancy there, the difference? I grew. You went the opposite direction for profits. But it's fine because I can't make anyone be a better person. I can't make anyone, have a moral compass. Sorry, I can't. All right? The whole funny part, and I'll end it like this, and then if you want, we'll do some reacting to actually the show here. Did anyone on that show go into it with an actual thought in their mind that I was innocent? That's the question. Because if they did, I feel like it would have went a lot differently. I do. I feel like if you actually went into it saying, hey, Phil was innocent or could be innocent, right? Then it would have been fine. That never happened. That wasn't the intention. You could tell that. You could tell that because I already had said I wasn't going to say much or anything new, right? At all. I wasn't. It was just going to be stuff that I've already talked about and reiterated because I don't have anything new to say because I'm innocent, but I can't expose myself. And then when I finally tell them, all right, I'll do it, I'm thinking of doing it. Oh, I don't want it anymore. Oh, okay. So you didn't care to begin with. I mean, let's be honest. You didn't care to begin with, or else you would, you know. There was no integrity there. All right? There was no integrity there. Huskers fan, you're already banned from DSP Gaming. Now you're banned from here. Congratulations. Real winner today. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for my very special segment every week that I like to call Phil's Day Off. All right. Yesterday was my day off, everyone. I didn't stream. Now, originally, the plan was my wife and I were actually going to go out and do some stuff together. But what ended up happening was my wife had a pretty busy work schedule this last week. Back-to-back days where she was working. And after working a string of days with various different shifts changing too, she basically was pooped. And she was like, you know, we were going to go out, but I'm so tired. Let's just do a stay-home day and you run out and do errands or whatever. I was like, that's perfectly fine. No big deal. That's exactly what it was. So I ended up going out doing our grocery shopping, you know, some pet supply shopping, things like that. I returned the 2 devices that I told you about at Kohl's. The return process for Amazon stuff at the stores that have those return desks is so streamlined, it's ridiculously easy. Here's how easy it is. Go to Amazon.com, select the item you want to return, give the reason why, and then basically it says, all right, so how do you want to return it? Do you want to mail it back or do you want to drop it off at one of our drop-off centers? I'm going to drop it off, okay? All right, here's your barcode. All you got, it's actually a QR code. All you got to do is go to the center, hand them the item, have them scan the code, you're done. So literally, I walked into my local Kohl's. Here's 2 returns. Do you have the code? Yep, here's the first one. Beep. Okay, got it. Here's the second one. Beep. Okay, bye. It took like 4 seconds. That's a good process. And like I said, it was about maybe, I did that in the afternoon, probably around 2 to 3 p.m. I had my refund by 10 p.m. I got my money back. Now, that's the best returns process probably ever. No hassle and just boom, instant. So, I love it, okay? That's why when I told you guys when I was ordering those devices, people were like, oh, you're spending a lot of money on those. I was like, not really. I can easily get these back. You know, this is not a big deal. I can easily just return it if we don't want it, and that's exactly what happened. So, after that, you know, ran around, did some stuff, and basically, came back home, and, oh, there we go, and, did some cleaning around the house, played with Jasper a little bit. I watched Cat play some Fallout 4, which, by the way, man, Fallout 4 literally, now I can see what you guys were saying when I was playing Fallout 4. It was very hard for me to see at that time what you guys were saying because I kind of had the rose-colored glasses on, as they say. You know, I love the Fallout series, and the fact that there hadn't been a new Fallout game in so many years, and then when Fallout 4 came out, I was just so into it. I didn't realize how different it was from the previous Fallout games, but watching Kat play it, especially after having her just watch her play Fallout 3 and New Vegas, the game, here's the improvements. Much better graphics and lighting, actual dialogue that's cool because there's way more dialogue trees than your character speaks, alright? But, my god, the fucking game, they really tried to turn it into a first-person shooter, which is not what Fallout is supposed to be. And it doesn't feel that much like an RPG anymore. And that's bad. Like, every time Cat goes anywhere in this game, there's a million enemies. Fucking 100 raiders, 400 super mutants, 72,000 synths. They're fucking coming out of the wall. It's like, oh, turn the corner. There's a synth. Shoot it. Oh, look, above you a synth. Below you a synth. Oh, the toilet lid opens up. Synth's head pops out. You gotta shoot the face. It's like, dude, how many enemies are in this? You spend so much time grinding with the combat. It's hard to even enjoy the game because it's just shoot. Like, come on. Give me a break. Give me something else to do besides shooting everything every 5 seconds. Okay? So basically, I understand now why back then when that game came out in, what was it, like 2015 or whatever, why people didn't like it as much. Personally, I would like to still replay it someday because it's a unique experience. Definitely more modernized Fallout game. But at the same time, yeah, the constant insane amount of enemies and gunplay is just ridiculous. Like, they went way over the top with that. Anyway, So I watched her play that for a while, and we decided that we were going to order some food. Okay, so we order some food, and basically, when we order food, we order from a delivery service, and there's various different ones that we've used over the years. And every delivery service that we use, okay, hold on. Oh. That was absolutely disgusting. Every delivery service that we use, all right, we always give very detailed instructions on how to deliver the food because we live in a private community, all right? So before I continue with my story, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to start a new segment here on Level 1 Podcast called... me clicking the wrong thing. Called... Wait, where is it? Oh, I clicked... Here it is. Old Man Yells at Cloud segment. We're an old man because I'm 40 years old now. I'm starting to get ornery. I'm starting to get upset at the world. Basically, bitches and complains about the world. Now allow me to do this to laugh at myself because I fucked that up. I completely misclicked because I'm stupid. Okay. So anyway, yes, in this new segment, whenever I'm going to bitch about something that obviously is something that's probably just me venting on my podcast, I will click at this to show my age. All right. So, as you know, I get very upset sometimes when I tell you guys about how things are negatively affected in life by people who basically don't know how to do their job, people who don't use their brains, people who basically just coast through life. I've talked about this many times before. So, yesterday we ordered food. It's from a restaurant, and this restaurant's a little bit further away than a normal restaurant we would order from. So already, instead of being like maybe a 30-minute wait to get our food, it's going to be like, an hour wait. In fact, just for full disclosure, it's a restaurant that actually we've only eaten at once before. It's actually a relatively new restaurant in our area. This restaurant does boiled seafood. So, for example, they boil shrimp, they boil crab, they boil all kinds of stuff. They also do fried seafood. And so my wife decided that she wanted to do some boiled shrimp, and I was going to get like a meal of fried, like half fried shrimp and half cod, like fish and chips, but with some shrimp too. And it sounded really good. We're like, this is something different. We haven't done this in a last year, in the middle of the year, we did it once. And we said, why not do it again? Okay? This is pretty cool. All right? So we order from the place, but we know it takes a while because the food is fresh. They're going to make it, and it's a little bit further away. So they're going to take a little longer to drive it here. All right? So we order the food. Now, allow me to explain why I needed to preface this telling you that we live in a private community and I put special instructions into the delivery service apps because the way we live in a private neighborhood, all right? There's 2 gates to our neighborhood. There's a back gate that doesn't open. It's only for emergencies. If there's a fire or police need to come here, then it opens. Outside of that, it's not for people to come in and out. It's not for deliveries. It's only for emergencies. We have a front gate. That gate has a call box. That gate allows you to buzz people inside the facility, talk to them to get in. And if you have specific instructions on how to get in, you can get in via that call box. Okay? So every time that we order food, we make sure that there's instructions in the delivery service that says, FYI, if you want to get in, you must go to the front gate, which is accessed by this particular road. All right? And you have to go to the call box. You have to enter in this certain thing. And then the call box will allow you access. And I even say in the instructions, our particular unit is all the way in the back. So just drive to the back. And I even give specific instructions on how to get to the front door. All right. Like probably the most detailed instructions you could have. If you read the instructions and put 10 seconds of effort into your job, there's no way you could possibly screw this up and not deliver the food. All right. So once again, I'm putting this up because, yes, I know a lot of you are going to say I'm being a Karen or I'm being an old fart. I'm angry at someone for not doing their job. You're absolutely right. So here's what happens, okay? We wait and we wait and we wait. And this guy is taking forever to deliver the food. And we're like, this is like ridiculous. We're starving, okay? So it got to the point where I stopped tracking. I was like, this guy's taking it forever. So you know what they say? The watch pot never boils, right? So I'll have my phone here with me. So if the guy happens to contact me and say he can't get in or he can't give it to food, I'll at least have it here with me. I'll be able to answer. But Instead, I'm going to put the phone down. I'm just going to watch Cat play some Fallout. So that's exactly what we did, okay? All of a sudden, I get notification, your food's delivered, okay? Oh, cool. I jump up off the couch. I run to the front door. I open the door. There's no food. Huh? So now I'm like, wait a minute. So I go back to my phone, because what happens is when they deliver food, they're supposed to leave a picture, okay? So I say, all right, so let's see where the food is. So ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, that's really small. I present to you the picture that was presented to me. All right. This is the food that we had ordered. And here it is delivered about, I'd argue, almost a full hour after we had ordered it. All right. Because the guy kind of took a long time to deliver the food. Now, here it is. Okay, so here's the food. And I'm looking at it and I'm like, that's not my door. And we don't have a planter. So where did this person leave the food? Right? So we're hungry. All right. And I'm like, honey, I'm going to find the food. All right. I grab a flashlight. It's like 6:30 p.m. So it's dark outside. Okay. I grab a flashlight. I grab my cell phone. So I've got this picture on my cell phone, and I'm walking around our private neighborhood with a flashlight, going door to door, looking at everyone's front door, looking for the food. Okay? For clarification purposes, there's 4 to 5 rows of homes. Each row has 6 to 7 homes in it. So basically, I was looking at about 50 different houses trying to figure out where the food was. Okay? So I run outside. I'm in the dark, running around the neighborhood with the flashlight. My neighbors are looking out the window like, is there a prowler out there? Like, who is that? Running around the neighborhood with a flashlight, right? They don't know what's going on. So, luckily for me, no one called the cops. Not that it would matter. Obviously, I live here. It's not a big deal. So I go all the way to the front. First thing I think is, maybe this guy is so lazy, he didn't read the instructions. Maybe he happened to get in and he just dropped it at the first doorstep. So I start going from house to house looking for the food. All right? And it's not at any of them. I'm like, man, no one has this planter, right? No, it doesn't look like this at anyone's house. So I start to get halfway through our neighborhood, and I realize something. It dawned on me. All right, there's a big red flag sticking out in this photo. That it's a realization to me. All right, so you look at this. Here's the realization. Look at the food and look what it's sitting on. It's sitting on a wooden deck. Okay. No one here has a wooden deck. Everyone's house has a concrete staircase. And I'm thinking to myself, where did he leave this food? No one has wood. And then I start to think, did he go into someone's backyard and someone over the years had maybe paid to have a wooden deck in their backyard and this idiot actually left the food on the back porch of someone's house? So I am so confused. All right? So I continue to look through the neighborhood. And then finally, I'm like, it's not here. There's no way it's here. All right? So I actually text the guy because I guess it's like 20 minutes after a delivery, the open window stays open so you could text the guy. And I text him, I say, listen, I don't know what you just did, but you sent me this picture saying you delivered the food. No one here has a wooden porch. So I don't know what you did, but obviously you delivered it completely to the wrong place, man. Like, what the heck? All right? Then I proceeded to contact DoorDash because that was the app that I was using. I said, hey, DoorDash, this guy doesn't know what he's doing. Can we, like, get a refund or something? And they were like, well, you have some options. You can actually just get it redelivered again for free. And I was like, well, we want the food, but now it sucks because now we have to wait for the restaurant to remake the food again. We have to wait for it to be delivered again. Like, what a nightmare. Okay? So we're like, all right, here's what we'll do. We'll tell them we just want the redelivery. Okay? So we say we're going to redeliver. It says you got to wait a whole other hour. Well, what are you going to do? We're starving at this point, but what are you going to do? Let it wait. All right? So we did. And we waited. Now, in the meantime, the driver texts me back. All right? Now, I don't know why, because if you're this embarrassing that you literally just left your food at completely the wrong place, right? Why in the holy hell would you ever text someone back? I mean, it's just, that's brain dead stupid. But he did. He texts back and he goes, oh, I'm so sorry. I listened to your instructions and I drove all the way to the end of a private community and I left it on the doorstep. If you have an issue, contact Doordash to get your money back. And I'm like, what? Is he telling me he got into a different private community? Because here's the thing. Again, to get into our community, you need the instructions to get in the gate. The gate will not open unless you know how to open it, right? How did he get in? He's claiming he went into a private... Whose private community did he go into? Right? By the way, just for the record, there's no other private communities over here. Next to us is an apartment complex that doesn't have a front gate that you need to open. Over here is just a neighborhood that you can drive right through the open side streets. So he's telling me he entered a private community and left the food on someone's porch, but there's no other private communities around here but mine. So was he in another town, right? So actually, I never knew this, all right? But when a driver leaves food and actually gives you the picture of the food, I did not know this, but I guess DoorDash geotags the picture. Okay? I found it in the app because I didn't know you could do this. I found it later that night. I was just kind of searching around. I was like, I wonder if there's a way I can actually figure out where he left the food. Oh yeah, I figured it out hours later. They geotagged his picture. All right? Ladies and gentlemen, here is where the food is. Okay? So, without showing you much, okay? That's my street that you can see, okay? They see that blue dot right there? That blue dot is me. And it actually showed the direction I was looking in my home, okay? So, at the time when I was on my phone, I was looking at the wall, and that's the direction I was staring, or the phone was looking at, okay? This person left the food, get this, behind our back gate, which doesn't open, has no call box, okay? And just left it on someone's porch out there without even looking at the address, because none of those homes are anything like my address at all. Okay? Pretty stupid. It doesn't even make sense. Like, huh? So let me get this straight. I left you... By the way, I should do this again. Let me get this straight. I left you specific instructions that said you must enter our private community from a road. It had the name of the road. You must go to a call box. You must use these instructions on the call box to get the gate to open. You must drive to the back of the facility, and our home is this number, and here's how you leave the food at our front door. Like, all this is in the app. It's all there for them. Okay? And by the way, I should very much clarify, probably about 95% of the time, we get our food. There's 2 times ever we didn't get our food, all right, from a delivery service. There was this time, right here, and there was one other time. I'll tell you that story in a second. But basically, this guy, when he responds to me, he says, so I read your instructions. That's just blatantly false. Okay, here's what he did, because I know what, because this happens all the time with these drivers. They don't open the app, they don't read the instructions, they're lazy. So they just turn on their own GPS and let their GPS drive them to the house, and they think that's the extent of my job. It's not, because GPS is not the end-all be-all of everything on this planet. GPS frequently can be wrong. Sometimes GPS tells you to go down a road that's not even open anymore. Sometimes GPS has incorrect information, all right? There's a reason why you are employed by a company that uses an app, and the app has information in it. And the reason is not to ignore the information. But a lot of these drivers, sadly, just think their job's easy. I just use my GPS and I just get the job done. And that might work, you know, a lot of the time, but it will not work ever for us. Like if you just use GPS, a lot of the times it just tells you to go to our back gate, which you can't get in. And then the driver ends up calling or texting us, I can't get in. I was like, did you read my instructions? Oh, sorry. And then they drive all the way around to the front gate and then they get in. Okay? So basically this guy did not read the instructions, did not care, got to the back gate, freaked out, was like, I don't know what to do. And he literally just dumped the food on a random porch and drove away. Didn't even confirm if it was the right address, because it wasn't. Those numbers out there are nothing like our street numbers here. And he just dumped it, didn't care. That's his job. Again, what kind of work ethic is that? Just dump the food anywhere. Wow. I mean, like, I'm totally not going to complain to your employer about that, right? You know, it's just asinine. Well, what did he think was going to happen? I honestly don't know. So, anyway, by the way, I now need to close the blinds because the sun is coming out and it's getting too bright in here, and I was afraid this was going to happen. Look, whole color scheme of the podcast changes. Okay. So, there was one other time ever when we just didn't get our food at all. All right. This time, I actually feel was worse than yesterday. I want to tell you this story, too, because I don't think I ever told you this story. So, the one other time we never got our food, all right, same situation. We ordered the food. And that time, I was actually tracking the person. It wasn't like this time where I was just casually watching Cat play games or whatever. That time, I was actively tracking the person. And I outright saw that person drive next door into the apartment complex next to us. Okay? They went in there, all right, and go and drive in, and they're driving in circles. And I texted them, I'm like, dude, you're in the wrong place. You got to go next door. You just got to go back out to the road, take a right, take another right. You'll be right there. And then our instructions that are in the app are good. You got to do that. Okay? He basically calls me. And now I'm not going to answer the phone because I'm in the middle of stuff in my house. I text him back. I said, dude, I just told you what to do. You got to leave and go out to the main road. And he starts texting me agitated. No, I am here. Why don't you come out? Why don't you get the food? Come get your food. Like in caps. He's screaming at me through the app. I'm like, the hell? Like, why is this guy so pissed at me? Right? Like, he's making the mistake. So, come to find out, the guy basically can't read because I'm texting him specific instructions and he can't understand them. Okay? So, after doing this for about 15 minutes of him driving in a circle in the wrong apartment complex, all of a sudden, I get an error message from the app. Your order's been canceled. What? So I immediately contact the customer support. Oh, your driver said they just had a personal emergency and they had to stop your order. I was like, what? I said, dude, go look at the chat history right now. This guy's literally next door. And he's an idiot and he can't read. So because he can't read my text for the instructions, he's driving in a circle and he pissed himself off and then he lied to get out of it. So that was the worst. That was the absolute worst. This time, the guy attempted to deliver it, but he was an idiot. I mean, I've never seen someone that dumb. I literally tell you must enter from a road. There's a call box. Here's how you get in at the call box. Drive to the back. Here's how you get to our house. He uses GPS to just drive to a gate. There's no call box. It's not the road it says to be on, and it's not the address of the house that it says to leave the food at, and he just puts it down and drives away. I mean, so anyway, we ended up getting the food. It was just much later. Although this is funny too. So the food finally arrives over an hour later. So we're waiting over 2.5 hours for our food. It finally shows up. I go to the front door. I open it. There's no food. I said, what? And then I turned my head. They'd put it right next door at our neighbor's place instead. So I just walked over and I grabbed the food. And then we ate our dinner. And our dinner was good. All right? But I could... So even the replacement driver got the house wrong, but at least was there at the right place. Okay? So anyway, what's hilarious is people are saying tip, 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 tip. You do realize that when you order from any of these delivery services, you have to tip. If you don't tip, right, the delivery driver will never take the job because this is the gig economy. So let me explain how this works. These drivers are not fully paid employees of the apps. Whether it's Grubhub, Doordash, Uber Eats, they don't get paid for their hourly work from them. They only get paid the tip you send. So let's say, for example, you ordered the food and you said, no tip, no one will ever deliver your food. Your food will just sit at the restaurant and you just wasted your money because you're an idiot. When you tip, then a delivery driver says, oh, that tip is worth it for me to do this job. They accept the job and then they go get your food and they deliver it to you. So, obviously, you guys don't understand how the tip system works. You have to tip or you would never get your food from these services. Exactly right, Highway Cavalier. No tip, no trip. Exactly right. That's how it works. Okay. So, so that being said, that was our food yesterday. It wasn't great because, well, let me put it this way. When the food finally arrived, it was great, but we had to wait 2.5 hours for it because of a idiotic person. And again, I know some people will once again say this, and I hear you, but this podcast is a show where I get to bitch about stuff, right? And I felt like today would be a good day to bitch a little bit. So let's start. Our first contribution on the YouTube side of stuff from today is from American MAGA Undertaker, who re-upped his membership for 4 months and said, yes, boomer segment. There you go. The boomer segment, the old man yelling at the cloud, whatever you want to call it. We just had our bitching segment, and I'm glad I got it off my chest, okay? Clay JT did a super chat. He says, your FedEx driver must be doing food deliveries too. I mean, it just seems like no matter what, you can't really get great service these days. Although I admit there's some people who actually do a good job, and I like that. Because here's the thing that I don't like is, let's say for example, you get a really good driver. All right, I wish that on these apps there was an ability to say, I like that driver so much that if they're available again, be sure to make it known that I would like that driver again. Because what if you had the ability to fave a driver? Now that driver knows you like them. So they know that you're probably going to tip well. And then when you do another delivery, right? See what I mean? So that would be a nice service, I feel. But they don't do that. Basically, whenever you order from these, you just get a random person. You have no idea the quality, the qualifications, if the person even cares, if they're in a pissy mood. You have no idea. So you never know what you're going to get when you order from a delivery service. And I wish that you could at least have favorites of people who you've had that experience of good service before and you want to reward that person further, but they don't have that right now. So outside of that, we did a few other things. It's neither here nor there. The one thing that I want to talk about is this vet visit. All right, I'm pretty upset. Let's explain what happened. All right, so for the record, Jasper Kitty is not sick. All right? He's perfectly healthy. He has nothing wrong with him at all right now. He was going in for his yearly checkup, and he was going in to get his rabies vaccine follow-up, okay? Now, I don't know how the rabies vaccine works. That's on the doctor to explain it to you, right? But I was under the understanding that he was going to probably need his rabies vaccine follow-up, but we had scheduled him just for a checkup, and we figured while we're there, we'll get everything done, right? So, here's the thing, all right? We've taken Jasper to this vet for 3 straight years. The first year, they were still at the end of COVID. So back then, everyone was still wearing masks here in Washington State, and you couldn't go in anywhere. It was like, oh, God. It's like everyone has to have a fucking hazmat suit on. So, oh, my goodness, here's Jasper. Oh, sorry, sir, you can't go back there with him. We'll take him into our sterile room, and we'll examine him ourselves, and we'll tell you the findings. It was like, what the hell is this? Stupid COVID was so bad, and everyone was so afraid. Here in Washington was one of the worst. We were like some of the worst afraid states there were. So you couldn't do anything, right? Now, the good news is last year, all right, all that was finally over with. No more masks, no more being afraid. So last year, we took Jasper to this same vet in the summer. We were allowed to go into the exam room with him. And here's the thing about Jasper, okay? Jasper Kitty absolutely hates being in the carrier. Whenever he's in that carrier, he's very upset and nervous. If he's in the car, he's panting and he's meowing. He's just afraid. He hates the carrier for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know if he had a traumatic experience in his past, but he hates the carrier. When he's out of the carrier, he is perfectly fine. So to give you an example, last year, they allowed us into an exam room, so we opened the carrier. He comes out in the exam room. He's having a blast. He's crawling on the desk. He's jumping all around. He's having fun. He actually enjoyed his vet visit last year because, for the first time since COVID ended, you could go in the exam room. He was allowed to run around, have free reign. Had a great time, okay? And it was great. So I remember last year, the vet examined him, explained everything that the vet had found. They said he was a little bit on the overweight side. We need to cut down on his food, which we've done in the last year. All right, the good news is he lost some weight in this last year. And a few other observations, whatever. But that was great. And by the way, it was quick. Like I remember last year, we basically waited in the waiting room maybe 10 minutes, got right into our room, our exam room. That was maybe like a 10-minute wait. Vet came in, exam, done. We were out within like 40 minutes. The whole visit was done. It was awesome. And we were on with our day. Okay? So here's what happens this year. Okay? So I know. You already know what's going to happen. You already know it's going to be some fucking bullshit rigmarole, right? You ready for this? Okay. We show up early. We actually showed up 15 minutes early because we were hoping that if we showed up early, maybe we could get in exactly when our appointment was and we could get out early to do the rest of the stuff we needed to do during the day because we had a very busy day planned. So, first of all, we show up early, okay? And I'm not kidding you. This is what they tell us at the front desk. Oh, you're early? Well, we can't check you in until it's time for your appointment. What? Yeah, we're not allowed to check you in until it's time exactly for your appointment. So, you're just stuck. You came for no reason. Just sit here in the lobby. Great. Well, Jasper hates being in this carrier, and now he's stuck in the carrier for extra time because they don't care that we're there early. They just, oh, just wait. All right, fine. So we wait, and then when it's time for our appointment, we check in. Okay. We then wait in the lobby for about another 10 to 15 minutes. So apparently they weren't ready regardless. And then a tech comes out. And the tech comes out and says, oh, you were early. I swear to God, this is what the tech says. She goes, oh, you were early. Well, the vet is late. Still on lunch. Stutters her words, like cuts herself off and changes what she was saying mid-sentence. Still at lunch. So obviously, the tech inadvertently admitted to us that the vet was late for work. Okay? So we can't get you in yet. You have to wait in the lobby, and once the vet is back from lunch, we'll let you in. But our appointment is at this time, and the vet's not here? Okay, so what is going on? Now, in the meantime, other people are coming in with their pets. There was someone who came in with 2 chihuahuas. They were let in within 5 minutes into an exam room, and you could hear the doctor over there examining and dealing with the chihuahuas, having a great time in the room. Another person comes in with a cat and a carrier. They're allowed right into an exam room. It's only us that are stuck in this lobby waiting with Jasper and his carrier. Now, if you add up the time, it's been over a half an hour he's sitting here in his carrier in the lobby, and we're not even allowed in yet. So finally, you know, the tech is there, and I'm like, well, how long are we going to wait? What is going on? So the tech says, all right, we're going to take him in. The tech takes Jasper in, but not us. What? So now Jasper's in there by himself without us in the room, and we're not allowed to come in. Why not? The people with the chihuahuas are in the room. The woman with the other cat just went into the room. Why can't we go in? No, you stay in the lobby. Okay? All right. So they take Jasper in. 5 minutes. I'm not kidding. I timed it. 5 minutes. After 5 minutes, they take Jasper back out and hand it back to us in the carrier. And I'm like, did you do anything? Did you examine? Don't worry, the vet will be right with you. We wait another 20 minutes. So now Jasper has been in his carrier over an hour, and it's not even clear if they examined him or not. We don't know what happened yet. Okay? So now we've been there an hour. Finally, a woman who they... Oh, I'm the vet. You should have seen this woman. All right? She comes out. First of all, everyone else that's working there has their nurse/tech garb on, so you can tell they work there. It says the name of the vet. This woman comes out in gray sweat clothes. It looks like she literally just came in off the street, maybe from jogging. I'm not sure. Her hair, you can literally tell she was late for work because her hair is dripping wet. You could tell what happened is she came in and just quickly brushed or combed her hair with water before she came out to the lobby. It literally had just been combed because it was wet as shit, right? So she comes out not dressed for work with wet hair. Okay. So, is that Jasper? Wait, what? You're the vet. Didn't you just examine him? Oh, is that Jasper? Okay, so here's what we found. Okay? So, here's what the vet says. First of all, well, has he ever had blood work? And I'm like, you work here. He's been here for 3 years. You don't know if he's had blood work yet. So I said, no, he hasn't had blood work. He's never had a reason to have blood work. I never had a serious illness or whatever. So, you know, he never had that, you know. So he's here for his exam and his rabies vaccine, right? So they said, okay, well, you know, we think he should have blood work. Why? Well, you know, it's a routine thing for these cats. Every few years they should have blood work. It's a way to check for diseases. It's a way to check for this or that. I'm like, all right, so let's be real here. Let's talk cost. What do I owe you now? And what am I going to owe you if we have blood work? Okay? So he goes, well, for the exam and the rabies vaccine today, it's $109. Okay? But if we do the blood work, it's $450. What? And I was like, $450? But there's nothing wrong with him. Why do I want you to do $350 blood test? Right? But this vet is actually like hard selling me on getting this blood test. Like, he's not sick. You know? And she kept pushing it. She's like, no, really, I'm telling you, I'm recommending you should do. I was like, we're not doing the blood test. All right? This is ridiculous. Like, we're not doing this blood test. He came here for one thing. This is absolutely ridiculous. So, by the way, at this point, we don't even know if he received his vaccine or anything. This vet told us nothing. So the vet says, all right, well, I'll be back. And goes into the back and disappears, I shit you not, for another 20 minutes. 20 minutes. And then comes back again. Well, never comes back. We never saw the vet again. If that even was the vet. I don't know. There was nothing on the person to say they were the vet. Okay? Finally, the vet tech comes out again. So now we've been here almost 90 minutes. Jasper's been in this carrier, and he's very upset. He hates being in the carrier, and he's been in here for 90 minutes. By the way, we weren't allowed into the room. If he even saw a room, I don't even fucking know, right? I have no clue. And, what you want to talk about a night and day experience. Last year, they're nice, they're kind. Within 20 minutes, we're in an exam room. Jasper's out of the character. He's out of the carrier. He's playing. He's enjoying himself. He's having a good time, right? He gets his vaccine, which is quick. We're out of there within 40 minutes. We're 90 minutes into yesterday's visit, and we don't even know what's happened yet. I was ready to walk out. Kat was very upset. She's like, I want to get out of here. This is absolutely ridiculous. I said, if they don't come within 5 more minutes, we're leaving. And then they can figure out how to bill us. Because I've had enough of this. This is fucking ridiculous. How we're being treated, right? So, finally, the vet tech comes out again, not the vet, and says, all right, we're all set. I said, what do you mean you're all set? Well, we're ready to go. What do you mean you're ready to go? Did he get his vaccine? Oh, yeah, when we brought him back before, we examined him, we got him his vaccine, he's good to go. You didn't tell us. We've been sitting here an hour and a half. You never even told us that you did that, right? So I go up to the front, and I pay for the exam of the vaccine, and they give me that tag that says that he's been vaccinated or whatever. And they hand me a ton of paperwork. Now, I don't know what any of this paperwork is, okay? I wouldn't know until I have a chance to read it. Now, I said, we got Jasper home. We had a ton of shit to do. We had to go grocery shopping. We had to do a ton of stuff. So later that night, all right, I come home, and it's time. Let's read the paperwork. It's like 8, 9 p.m. now, right? So I start reading the paperwork. And on the paperwork, all of a sudden, it says all this shit on the paperwork that this vet never told us about. All right? Number one, it explains the whole vaccination process. It says last year he got his first dose. This year's the booster. Now that he got the booster, he doesn't need a rabies vaccine for 3 more years. So we don't have to worry about getting him back to the vet for his vaccine next summer. It's taken care of. Cool. We got 3 years to wait till 2026. Did the vet tell us that? No. Never explained. Another thing, and this really got me, okay? There's something on there that we absolutely should have known. The vet didn't tell us. It says, Jasper is starting to show early signs of a little bit of dental plaque. Now, it's early. What you can do is you can do, like dental treats. You buy cat dental treats and things, and it'll actually start cleaning their teeth nicely. And as long as you do it regularly, it should not be a problem at all. He should be good, all right? But it even says on there, some cats, it doesn't actually help using the dental treats, and long term they might need to get tooth cleanings, all right? So keep an eye on it. The vet didn't fucking say that at all. Now, after the vet appointment, during our day out, we went to the pet store and we actually bought Jasper things. We could have bought him the dental treats, but we didn't know we needed to get them because the vet didn't fucking say anything. Okay? So literally we went to the vet for an hour and a half. Jasper was seen for 5 minutes, and literally the vet told us none of the information that we should have known while we were there, and expected us to just figure it out later by reading this giant stack of fucking paperwork that they gave us to go home with. Okay? So, after that, we are not going back to this vet. And it's a shame because we actually had a great experience with this vet last year. We thought the vet was great. Now that COVID was over and you're able to go into the exam rooms with your pet again, we had a great time. He had a great time. I have pictures on my phone of Jasper having a blast at the vet last year. I'm not even kidding. Let's see if I can find it. I'm gonna go all the way back here. Hold on. Almost. It's Christmas. Here it is. Here's Jasper at the vet last year when they let him into the exam room and he was chilling on the counter. He's having fun. He had a great time. You know, not in the carrier the whole time. That was August of 2022. This year, it's like a completely different fucking place. Like, you know, what happens to these places? How is it that in a year, they completely changed their entire process? Why did everyone else around us get to go into a room with their pet, but not us? Why were we rushed in and out for a 5-minute exam, but kept there for 90 minutes? Why was the vet late? Because that's the truth. But the problem is, I think, here's what I really think happened. The vet is basically, we got the worst vet in the place, right? They were already late for work. So we had to wait extra just for the vet to show up. And then when they showed up, it was a rush job. Oh, he's just here for his yearly exam. All right, get him in quick. Let's do this fast. Okay, we're done. On to the next. Well, they're still here. Oh, shit, I got to go out there and talk to them. Oh, man. Oh, and I got to do my hair. And runs out in the sweat clothes. Hey, everyone. So just so you know, by the way, let's upsell on a $300 blood test. And let's try to scam the fucking poor people out of $300 that we definitely don't need to spend, but they're being idiots about it. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I made like no money on this visit today, so let's try to upsell them to make profit, right? It's exactly what it was. A $300 fucking blood test, you know? Like, are you out of your mind? So, we're not going back. We're done, you know? And it's sad because, like I said, last year it was completely different. I felt like it was a great vet a year ago. And then somehow this all changed, you know, in the last year, and now it's a completely different business. Like, I would never go back there after that. That was such a horrible experience, right? So, yeah, so that's it. So anyway, that was our experience, and it sucked because, you know, this is something that we were hoping would be under an hour. All in all, with that taking so long and the driving, it was over 2 hours out of our day, and now we were way behind. So we didn't actually get to do everything that we were supposed to do or wanted to do yesterday. You know, we got maybe half the stuff that we wanted to do. We had a lot of things lined up, and we're like, well, we're too tired. We don't have time to do it. What are you going to do, right? So it is what it is. You know, it's pretty sad. It's pretty sad that that's how we were treated after having such a great experience last year. Out here, there's a lot of competition for pet healthcare. There's a ton of vets. There's a ton of these places. So why they think they're going to do well in an environment when you have direct competition literally right around the corner, I don't get. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see what happens moving forward. Hopefully, we find a better one, you know. The ex-Mata says, do you ever thought to ask them why the visit went like that? Yeah, it's called customer feedback, which you're supposed to give after your visit. Oh, we're going to give it to them. Don't get me wrong. There's no we're going to give them the feedback that they deserve, and they're going to understand why we're not ever going there ever again after being treated like that, you know? The point is, it doesn't matter why. The fact that it happened is bad enough. I don't care. Oh, it was an extenuating circumstance. Well, I don't want to be your extenuating circumstance. I want to go somewhere where I'm treated like everyone else, not that we're the ones sitting in the waiting room for 90 minutes while everyone else got to go into a room, and we just sit here with our cat and our carrier for that time, and you don't do anything, and you want to upsell me on a $350 blood test. Like, get the fuck out of here. So, yeah, that's that. And, you know, they'll get our feedback, and it is what it is. It sucked. It sucks to even have to talk about it, but, you know, something to vent about, something to tell you want to know about what happened on my day off. That's what happened on my day off, okay? All right, let's talk about today. Let's talk about the schedule, okay? So, someone literally said the entitlement. Wow, you're a fucking idiot. You think that a consumer be asking to be treated like all the other consumers in the same business, and getting the money, you're getting what they pay for, getting a good experience, especially when there's competition in the area, you think that's entitlement. No, you're an asshole. You're a complete idiot. Go fuck yourself. I mean, it's a pretty dumb statement, don't you think? That's like you say, you go into a restaurant, a table of 4, you all order the same deal, 3 of you get your food at the same time, and it's all great quality. You have to wait an extra half hour to get your food, and when the food comes out, it's all fucked up, and then they want to charge you more for it than everybody else. But if you complain, that's entitlement. Wow. You people on the internet are real smart when you say shit like that, right? Oh, and by the way, one other thing I should say, you could get something called pet insurance. That also is pretty inexpensive. And for, you know, a little bit a month, basically what they do is they cost up to a certain level of medical cost, etc. And we have that for him. So, you know, a few bucks a month, if something goes horribly wrong, and we have to end up paying thousands of dollars in medical bills, the insurance will cover up to a certain amount. We'll cover the whole thing, of course not. But as long as you can prove that it was some kind of a weird circumstance that happened, the pet insurance will usually cover it. And that way you don't have insane amounts of cost out of nowhere that you can't afford. And I'll be very honest here as well. My parents are pet lovers. They're cat lovers. They have multiple cats. And, you know, talking with them when we got Jasper, they said, yeah, more than likely if anything went horribly wrong, they would be able to help out a little bit. You know, don't worry about, oh God, if something happens, now you can't afford it or something like that. They would be able to, you know, at least do a little bit to help out. So there you go. Okay, so I go to the hospital, and I walk in to the front main area because I don't know where to go. I don't know if they brought her to emergency. I don't know if she's if she's going to be admitted to the hospital. I don't know what's going on, how serious this whole situation is. I have no idea. Okay. Fly Eagles Fly. Shout out to Fly Eagles Fly who just did a just subscribed to the channel actually. Thank you, Fly Eagles Fly. I appreciate that. So I walk into the hospital. There's an information desk. It's completely empty. There's no one sitting there. You can tell there's 4 chairs, no one there. I guess because it's Sunday, no one works at this hospital or whatever. So I'm looking around, I'm pacing back and forth. What do I do? Who do I talk to? Finally, I find a phone. It says, oh, lift this phone for information. Okay, I pick up the phone. Hello, is this who is this? Can you help me? You know, my girlfriend, I think she's in the hospital somewhere. And they're like, oh, okay, what's her name? I give her the name. Like, okay, she's still over in emergency. So go this way and go to emergency. Okay, would have been nice if, you know, there was a fucking human working instead of me having to find a random phone that was hidden in this hallway. So, okay. I go through this lobby, I go to the emergency. So, again, I walk to emergency, now there's a line, and I'm like, well, these are people who are hurt, what do I do? So I get in line, but I'm looking around. I wait in line for like 5 minutes, and I realize to my left, way over here, on a tiny little sign, not even like apparent, little sign, it says, visitor check-in. I'm like, wow, if only there was a big fucking sign so everyone would know where to go when they walk into this hospital instead of this tiny rinky-dink sign you can't even see from the front door. So if I get out of the line I'm in, I go over there, talk to a security guy, you know, makes a copy of my license, checks me in. He says, okay, she's down there. She's in room 28. I said, so what's the deal? He says, well, it says here, you know, she had another anxiety attack. Well, not another because they don't know that she's had them in the past. She says she had an anxiety attack. Apparently, she's drugged and she's in this room awaiting a doctor to kind of either come in or whatever. I guess a doctor coming in to check her out. Or, no, actually, I take that back. He said, no, he did say that. He had told me there was a doctor that was checking her out or something like that. And I was like, okay. So, I walk through, I go all the way to the back of the emergency area where they've got her in a room, and I go in, and she's conscious, but she's kind of loopy. You could tell they drugged her or something, because she wasn't, no panic or nothing, you know, no anxiety or nothing. She was just like, oh, like loopy like this, right? So, I, you know, obviously say you're okay, you didn't fall, you didn't hit your head or nothing, right? No, just, you know, it happens, it sucks because it happens every once in a while, and now this is the worst one she's ever had, so maybe that she has to go see, you know, her doctor and try to get some kind of thing to take care of it, because the bottom line is with anxiety attacks, they suck. The reason that they suck is there's really no way to cure them, okay? There's things you can do, like, for example, you could try a certain kind of breathing, or if there's someone who's like constantly has mental issues and is having these problems, they could go on an antidepressant, but that's not the situation here. The situation is every once in a while she just gets one and now it's like a tizzy. You got to try to calm her down, right? Now in this case, they drugged her. So she got drugged, she was woozy or whatever. So I sat there with her, and I'm not even kidding, we were sitting there waiting. I said, well, what are we waiting for? And she says, I guess they told me that there's going to be a counselor that's going to be coming in and talking to me about this and what happened and, or whatever to make sure I'm all right. And then, we can't get any further help or diagnosis until this counselor comes in. Okay. All right. So we're sitting there, and I look down, and on her left, she's on a hospital gurney or whatever, sitting there in the room. On her lap is a brochure. I said, what's this? I pick it up. Finance it, how to pay. Finance it. I'm like, you're in the emergency room. They already gave you a way to pay the bill? And I'm looking at it like, imagine if you were here and you had your arm chopped off and your arm is fucking splurting blood. Before they start suturing it, do they hand you the payment brochure first just to be sure you could fucking pay? I couldn't believe it. I was like, if that was me and I was sitting in an emergency room, I'd be fucking offended that they would hand me this up front like that. Seriously, I'd be like, get the fuck out of here with this. I'm insulted that you hand me a payment fucking plan already. I mean, this is ridiculous. I couldn't believe it, okay? I couldn't believe it. So, we wait there. How long? Now, let's see. How long did we wait? Let's see if people can take a guess. How long did we wait? Did we wait 10 minutes? No. Did we wait 20 minutes? No. Did we wait 30 minutes? No. Did we wait 40 minutes? No. Did we wait 50 minutes? No. Did we wait an hour? No. An hour goes by. No one's come in. No nurse. No counselor. Nothing. We're just sitting there doing nothing. And we're like, well, what is this? Are we even aware of what's going on here? And, at this point, she was starting to get hungry because now it's like around the time that we would normally eat or whatever. And we're like, God, this is no good. Now we're going to both be starving or we have to figure out what's going on. So I said, okay, let me leave and go find someone. So I leave the room and I walk down the hallway and there's like a desk at the end of this emergency room hallway. And I say to the girl there, oh, excuse me, my girlfriend is over in room 28. And, she had a panic attack. They drugged her. And we need to know what's going on. We're wondering, is there a counselor coming or whatever? Because we're in the dark. We're just standing here. We're not even sure what's going on. And the girl literally looks at me like this and says, I don't know, and no one here knows anything. I was like, wow, what great help, right? But she says, so go back to the room and press the call button. Then a nurse will show up, and the nurse will be able to tell you what's going on. Okay. I couldn't believe it. I'm not making it up. She actually said that to me. No one here knows anything. Okay. This is great. I know you're loving this story. I'm loving this story. Okay. So then, I go back to the room. I tell Leanna, listen, you're going to have to buzz to find out what the hell's going on here. So she buzzes, and we wait. And we wait. About 5 minutes. It wasn't too bad. Nurse comes in. Woman, she says, what's wrong? What's going on? And Leanna says, well, no, she's so groggy, so she can barely talk. She's like, oh, nothing, I just want to know what's happening here. Is, are we waiting for a counselor, a doctor, or whatever? And the woman looks at us with, like, a look of scorn, right? A look of scorn. She's like, you've only been here, like, an hour and a half, and we have other patients. And I'm like, what kind of fucking place is this? Like, you're going to talk down to a patient who's been waiting an hour and a half, and no one's come in to tell her the status of what's going on? And she asks, and you get angry? And I'm like, what the hell? So I said, listen. I said, we're both hungry. She needs food. She hasn't eaten today. So the woman says, okay, I'll go get you some food. So she leaves. She comes back with a turkey sandwich. It's like turkey on rye bread with a piece of lettuce and a piece of cheese and like a packet of mustard and a couple saltines and a apple juice and like a little... The apple juice looked like it was like a yogurt cup. I've never even seen apple juice stored like that before. And a string cheese. Now, Leanna hates string cheese, and Leanna wasn't super hungry for like a sandwich, so she ate some saltines. Good, she got something in her, and there was water there too. I gave her water. She didn't want the apple juice, so we gave her the apple juice or whatever. All right. So now we wait again. We're waiting and waiting. So anyway, I forgot to tell you before the nurse left. She said the counselor is coming. You just have to wait. You have to wait because there's other people here. I'm like, wow, thanks. How long did we wait for the counselor? What do you think? Did we wait an hour and a half? Yeah, well, no, longer than that. We wait an hour and 45 minutes? No, okay, maybe we had 2 hours? Yeah, no, longer than that. Almost 2.5 fucking hours we sat there, okay, waiting for a counselor to come into the room. The counselor was an elderly woman. You could tell she was probably in her 60s, white woman, comes in with 2 pieces of paper. Okay, she comes in. Hi, how you doing? Are you in pain? No, that's good. You're still having anxiety? No, that's good. Okay. They gave you some drugs, right? Yeah, okay, that's why you're calm, that's why you're woozy, it's because you're on the drugs. So here's 2 pieces of paper explaining what anxiety attacks are. Have you ever had an anxiety attack before? And I'm like, so they admitted her, or they didn't admit her, they bring her into the emergency room, they administered a drug, and no one even asked her when she was brought in anything at all. They had no basic information whatsoever about this thing. She'd been sitting there for 2.5 hours. She might have been having a life-crippling anxiety attack where she's gonna fucking, lose her mind and be mentally lose her shit. And she comes in and asks, did you ever have an anxiety attack before? She's like, yes. Are they usually like this? Well, I have them, but this is the worst one I've ever had. Oh. Well, do you have a doctor? Yeah. A primary care physician? Yeah. Well, we recommend that you go see your doctor then. I'm like, oh my God, are you fucking for real? Are you fucking for real? Okay. Then she says, so, there are different ways that we can help with stuff like this. Primarily, what it is we recommend you don't take any drugs at all. You just wait it out, okay? Now, obviously, just waiting it out doesn't work in the situation that Leanna was in, to the point where they called the paramedics. The paramedics recommended drugging her. So this woman is obviously a fucking buffoon, okay? So then she said, so typically you should just wait it out, but there's other ways you could do. If it's something that happens all the time, then you could do antidepressants, and that's a long-term medication. But since it doesn't happen all the time with you, usually we just have this, what we call kind of an emergency pill, where if you ever have a bad attack, you could just pop the pill, almost like an EpiPen. It's like an emergency issue where if you have an allergic reaction, you pop yourself with that EpiPen and it solves the problem. So same thing here. You have a problem, pop the pill, right? And it'll cure the problem or whatever. But obviously she goes, but we don't recommend you do that all the time because as you can see, you are tired and loopy and you don't want to be that all the time, right? And I'm like, this is the most stupid, what's the word I'm looking for? Patronizing woman I've ever heard in my life. She's given 0 useful information whatsoever, and we waited 2.5 fucking hours for her, okay? By the way, I'm not done yet, but I want to give a shout out to Smart Weirdo 95 who did a 2,000-bit cheer. Thank you, Smart Weirdo 95. He says, I've been watching since I was in middle school. Now I'm in college. Thanks for entertaining me over the years. Thank you very much, Smart Weirdo. That's very appreciated. 2,000-bit cheer is awesome, and obviously he is the cheerleader today for the stream. Okay. Okay. So, she literally says, okay, well, I'm done. See you later. And she starts walking out the door. I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. What's going to happen now? Are we still staying? Are you going to get a doctor? What's going to happen here? And she says, I guess I'll go talk to the doctor. And then she leaves. I'm like, American healthcare, ladies and gentlemen. What a great system we have, right? So guess how long that we waited? Guess how long that we waited, folks? About another 20 minutes, I would say. About another 20 minutes, we just sat around doing nothing. So now for a grand total, we've been in this place for almost 3 hours, okay? Almost 3 whole hours. Finally, who comes in the room? The doctor, right? The doctor comes in and says, oh, let's see. No, the nurse comes back in. The same nurse that gave us the sandwich. Oh, well, we had your blood pressure monitored this whole time. Your blood pressure looks fine. Everything looks good. She turns off the machine. She says, okay, you can go. Wait, that's it? So you're not going to prescribe a medication? You're not actually going to do any tests? You're not going to do anything? That we just waited 3 hours. All you did is you gave her a pill, which you could have fucking done, and just left her somewhere. There was no reason for her to come to the emergency room whatsoever, because they did nothing. They didn't actually help her in any way besides just give her a pill. So we wasted over 3 hours in this emergency room. That was it. That was it. And then we're like shocked. We're actually shocked that this is it. This is the whole treatment that we got. So we're walking towards the front of the hospital, and there's this area here that says, if you are, being, what's the word? Discharged, you have to stop here. So we stopped there, and the woman, and she looks around the corner, she says, hi, she says, well, did the nurse give you the paperwork that said what you're here for? And we're like, yeah, here's the paperwork about anxiety. Okay, bye, see you later. That was it. So 3 hours in a hospital, in an emergency room area, nothing whatsoever useful was done whatsoever to Leanna. The drug that they gave her to help her was an hour earlier. That's American healthcare. Now, by the way, I guarantee you, we don't know what the bill is because we don't have it yet. They're going to mail it, obviously. I guarantee you it's going to be like $1,000. I'm not even exaggerating. I guarantee you that bill's gonna fucking show up, and it's gonna be anywhere between $500 to $1,000. I guarantee it. Yeah, she has insurance. She actually is covered in insurance because she's already under the plan of her mother. That's what was one of the things that Obamacare actually helped with, is that it allows people who are young enough to be covered up to the age of 26 under the health insurance plan of their parents. So she's still covered under her mother. But I guarantee you, we're gonna get a giant bill in the mail. For nothing, for a pill, where they could have just handed her the pill and said $80 for the pill or whatever, but instead they had to bring her to the fucking hospital, and they did nothing. They literally did nothing to help her, and now she's gonna get a giant bill. So there you go. Isn't that a great story, ladies and gentlemen? Isn't that great? I mean, it's just such a great American healthcare system, right? So now she's zonked out. She's sleeping, you know, in the room because of, you know, everything. She's still on the pills that made her all loopy or whatever. So, I mean, we did, on the way home, I stopped and we got food. I grabbed, like, chicken sandwiches, and we just ate them, and now she's sleeping. So that's what happened. Unbelievable. Like, oh, my God. The thing is, I know if this ever happens again, I'm going to tell them, you are not allowed to bring her to the hospital. No, you get no permission to fucking do it. You can't give her a pill. You want to give her a pill, give her a pill. And that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again. You didn't help us at all. What I thought, when they said counselor, I thought they were going to have like an actual psychiatrist or counselor come in and talk, and let's talk, maybe I can talk it out and help you with some of your stress or your issues, or maybe something happened at work in particular that you can talk through that could help you so that you can get that stress relieved and it doesn't happen again. That was the biggest joke I've ever seen in my life. That woman could have been anyone. That woman could have been the fucking janitor that just walked in. Who knows? Because she had no knowledge besides what she had on a piece of paper. And by the way, the article, and this is not even an exaggeration. The article they brought in about anxiety was from 1996. A 21-year-old outdated article from the Mayo Clinic about anxiety. Oh my God. All right, everyone. So now I'm back, and I'm a little bit cooler down here. Anyway, I'm trying to get my blood pressure back down after those insane rants. And actually, I don't think they were insane. I think they were very sane and very valid points. But now what I'd like to do, being that I got so many people on the stream, I did not expect to get 700 people on the stream for me just ranting about this week. I'd like to see if there's a couple questions. Anyone, I'm going to do like an open Q&A. So ask away here in the chat, and I'm going to answer some of your questions, anything that I think is interesting. It's kind of like a live Ask the King, but I think it'll be fun to do it now. So go right ahead. When can we expect the next DSP tries it? Very, very easy. In the next few days. Tomorrow, keep in mind, it's going to be a release day unboxing of Metro Last Light. Sunday, I'll probably be doing the weekend preview. Monday will be Smark Guys. So Tuesday will probably be another release day unboxing of Resident Evil Revelation. So probably Wednesday we'll have a new one. And I have a lot saved up, actually. I actually have about maybe 3 or 4 more that I've already pre-recorded that I think you guys will enjoy. Going back to some fast food, but it's not Burger King, and a couple other products as well. So that's coming up. And of course, once I actually start using these headphones and stuff like that, I'm going to have all kinds of new DSP tries that's coming up. There's a couple interesting questions. One of them is this Ouya that's coming out or whatever. Supposedly it's coming out soon. This is the game console that was developed like off of Kickstarter or something. It's supposed to be this like, I don't know if it's open source, but it's different from existing game consoles. People are saying, am I going to get it? My question is, does it have games? Like, who's developing games for it? I haven't been following along the news, but I haven't heard any major announcements that any major games are coming out for it. Why would I buy a game console that has no support for games? Oh. Alright, you know what? I will address this. Why not? You know, this is so stupid. It's just so everyone knows, over the past month to month and a half, there have been these, I guess, 2 people. I have no clue who they are. Alright? No idea. Who, I guess, went back and watched my Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 playthroughs and did, like, montage videos of me failing at the game and them making, like, snide remarks and insulting commentary that I suck at the games. Okay? And I guess it's, I don't know if they have fan bases or whatever. Again, I know nothing about these people because I don't care about them. But I guess their fan bases have taken it upon themselves to try to, like, troll me here on Twitch and also on other video series and on Twitter. And every once in a while I see the dumbest shit. Like, you really suck at Metal Gear Solid 4. I thought that I sucked at Metal Gear Solid 3 and then I saw DSP play it. And to me, here's the thing. This is how dumb it is. And this is all I have to say about it, because it's a very simple fact. Number one, when I started those playthroughs, if you actually watch them, the first thing that I said in them is, I never played these games before. I actually missed out on the Metal Gear Solid series, and I was playing it now because I wanted to at least experience it, and that I would probably suck at the games. Like, I literally said that as a warning, a preemptive thing before the playthrough start. What do they call that? Discretion advised or whatever. I said that before the playthroughs. So anyone who watched part 1 and then went on and got upset or angry that I played the games poorly is a fucking idiot. Like, you did that to yourself. If you're a fanboy of Metal Gear Solid 4, I'm sorry, Metal Gear Solid 2 or 3, would you watch a playthrough of someone who openly admits in part 1 they never played the game and are probably going to suck at it? So, you must have something wrong with your head because you like to torture yourself, okay? In addition, and this is the thing that really gets me through all this, is that, so let me get this. I did playthroughs of these games, and you took the time to watch the playthrough and give me money for it. Because whether or not you watched the ad, that's not what I get credit for. I get credit on my machinima contract based off of views, okay? So, you watched the whole playthrough, you paid me for it, then you made a video to make fun of me and be very malicious in the way that you did it. It wasn't like fun-loving. It was pretty malicious and nasty the way that these guys made these videos. And then you make it public, and then all of a sudden you tell your fan base to make fun of me or whatever. There's one small problem with this. I played those games over a fucking year ago, you stupid morons. Like, how slow can you be? I mean, it's not like all of a sudden someone said, oh, look, Phil's Metal Gear Solid 2 playthrough is a hot topic. I played those games a year ago. Really? Like, dude, it's not even pertinent anymore. I could see if they took a playthrough I did a month ago in a game that I played really poorly and they want to make fun of me for it. It's been out for forever. So anyone who wanted to fucking do that would have already seen it. So all you've done is lured your fans to my videos to watch them to see how bad I am at the game, and I got paid for it. So you're the idiots. You're the idiots. I just, like, how is this a loss for me? It makes no fucking sense. So people are complete morons. They think that, first of all, here's the other thing too. So let me get this straight. You make your YouTube presence based off of making fun of other gamers? Like, that's your thing? That's your niche. So you don't put out actual entertaining content. You don't have any kind of content of your own that you can provide. You have to basically find people who are bad at games and make fun of them. That's your niche? I could do that too. It's called go watch fucking Tobuscus or one of these other people who are horrible at games. I could do that too. You know what? That's a lot easier because I don't ever have to pick up a controller or put any effort into anything. So why don't I do that? Oh wait, I'm not a fucking hack. I actually work. I actually say I'm gonna apply myself to a game and try to play it and try to beat it. I don't just fucking make fun of others because I actually have something called skill and talent. Now let's get me straight here. I'm not saying I'm great at games. I know I'm not. But there's a reason why people watch my content. They find it entertaining. And a lot of the times people mistake me for someone like a Toby Turner because they say that, oh, maybe I'm purposely trying to fail. The bottom line is I'm not. A lot of games I really suck at, okay? Again, I missed an entire generation of games that probably would have taught me about these things, and I wouldn't be failing at games today like I do in a lot of cases. But I don't suck at every game that I play. There are a lot of games that people even say, how the fuck did Phil beat that in one go? You know, a lot of people, reviewers and people complain about God of War Ascension in this one part called The Trials of Archimedes. I one-shotted it. So it's not that I'm completely horrible at every game I play. Yes, I am bad at a lot of them. I'm not going to lie. I mean, the evidence is there. But whoever was lying about that to begin with? Like, when did I ever say, I'm starting a pro-level playthrough of Metal Gear Solid 2, and here it comes? I never did. I prefaced my playthrough saying, I know I'm probably going to be terrible. I then proceeded to be terrible, and people think that it's funny to make fun of me? The bottom line is this. These people are the dregs of society, okay? These people are like the bottom of the barrel. They think that because they're good at a certain game and that because they become a fanboy of that game, that it gives them some kind of a status or some kind of a boost. Their E-dick grows 10 sizes that day. Oh, because I'm good at Metal Gear. Oh, I'm so special. It's like, it's the most fucking pointless, worthless thing in life to argue about or to even brag about. Like, what the fuck? It's a video game, you fucking loser. It's a fucking video game. I could, when I started my whole YouTube career here, I could have said, I know I'm good at Street Fighter. I'm going to focus primarily on Street Fighter, and I'm just going to try to be a pro at it. And that could have been all I ever did. And guess what? I don't think I ever would have gotten as big as I have, and I also don't think I would have had as much fun as I have, and I don't think that I would have entertained as many people as I have right now. Because I realized that trying to play a game at a pro level isn't exactly fun for everyone. For me, I have more fun playing everything, and yes, that means that a lot of games I'm going to play poorly. I don't care. I enjoy myself, and I entertain people in the process. That's the way to have fun with life. Not to say, oh, I am the best at a single-player game, Metal Gear Solid 2, and to see that one person sucks at it and might have made some money on it, I now have to deride them, and it'll make myself feel better about myself. Ho, 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 ho. Fuck you. You fucking loser. Seriously. And anyone who follows someone like that, you're a fucking loser. You need to realize that's not what life is about. Trying to become an expert at something just to brag about your e-dick. This whole internet generation, that's the thing. I grew up in the generation before the internet generation, so I understand how life works. These people don't. These people like actually think that it matters that you don't suck at Metal Gear Solid 2 or 3. Who gives a flying fuck about it? No one with a brain. That's the answer. Here we go. Okay. Ahem. So, this question is from Rage Racer 7. Rage Racer 7 asks, hey Phil, I just recently saw a YouTube video from a guy named Evil AJ 2010, where he pretty much made fun of you in almost every way possible, from you having a horrible attention span to you sucking at playing video games. Me being a fan of yours, seeing this video made me disgusted about how some people would make a 2.5 hour long video just to make fun of one person. I want to ask, do you get surrounded by this kind of hate quite often? If you do, what do you do about it? Do you just ignore it, or do you do something about it? And that's from Rage Racer 7 again. Make sure my throat is nice and clear for my answer. If you don't know what Rage Racer is talking about, there have been 2 people recently who took it upon themselves to go back into my archives of footage and to fully watch my Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 playthroughs from the HD remakes of those games last year. Actually, oops, I forgot to start my timer. There we go. And basically to make extremely long montage videos of the gameplay where they added their own personal like quirks and snippets and commentary making fun of me. Okay? Now, some people are like, oh, it should be an honor because these guys do it to all kinds of different YouTubers. It's an honor to be made fun of, okay? Okay, fine. In that regard, if that's really how you want to take it, that's fine. But he's asking me, number one, do I actually come across this kind of hate all the time, and then how do you handle it? The first answer is, I just want people to look back at the history of myself on YouTube and now on Twitch. When I started out, I was a nobody. I had this stupid little camera. It wasn't even an HD camera. I would film, as a joke or as a hobby, I would film myself playing games sideways on my widescreen TV. The camera footage was awful. And I was just dicking around in games, making fun of the game bugs, drinking, swearing, just basically doing, generally silly stuff. That's kind of what it was. It wasn't anything that I took seriously. It wasn't anything that, I was really, dedicating time and effort to. It was just a hobby. Well, all of a sudden, I started becoming popular by complete chance. I don't know if it was because I was just one of the first people to do that. Instead of just doing direct capture with, oh, this is a high-level fucking gameplay or whatever, I was doing it to have fun. And that's the difference between myself and a lot of other gamers. A lot of people, when they play games, they do it so that they say they have this challenge, and then finally when they dedicate the time and effort to complete this challenge, they get this sense of accomplishment. And it's that sense of accomplishment, that pot of gold at the end of the rainbow that you work so hard to get to, that people love. And there are very difficult games out there, like Dark Souls is one example, where if you beat that game without getting any help, or you grind it and you just learned everything for yourself, you will feel an overwhelming sense of accomplishment when you finally beat it. Okay? I'm not that kind of person. I've always been the kind of person outside of Street Fighter, which was the one game that I actually did want to play competitively, and I would feel accomplished when I beat people. But outside of that game, I never felt that with video games. In fact, especially for single-player video games. So, a game like Metal Gear Solid 2, a game like Demon's Souls, why would I feel so overwhelmingly accomplished? It's a single-player game. I didn't know there was a competition where every time that you play a video game, you're automatically entered into the who's the best at this game competition, and you have to be playing at an ultra-high level to enjoy the game. That's not me. That's never been me. So from the day that I started my footage on YouTube, it's never been about that, okay? But there are some people who don't fucking get it. And there are some people who think that because I don't play games at a high level, that I don't deserve attention, that I don't deserve views, I don't deserve to make money off of it. And there is this movement of people who are almost kind of like this upper echelon elitist people. Oh, well, Metal Gear Solid is a game that's a masterpiece, and for someone to play it and not excel at it, someone who didn't read the instruction manual and can't figure out how to do something in the game, that's not entertaining. So it's my job to publicly deride and try to bring down this person because this person has some internet popularity and they don't deserve it. And this has been something that's been ongoing since day one. Now my air conditioner is getting really loud and annoying. I'm about to go punch it in a second if it keeps it up. Basically, there's a group of people who are just so infuriated that I could have ever made it doing stuff on YouTube because I'm not a tournament level player, because I'm not dedicating myself to learn how to play these games at high levels. No, I don't research games before I play them. I literally said at the beginning of the Metal Gear Solid 2 playthrough, I've never played this game before. This is one of the games that I skipped during the time period when this was popular. I have no idea how to play it. I'm probably going to suck at it. Like, I prefaced the playthrough saying that. So anyone who listened to that and then went ahead and watched the playthrough and got angry or incensed, oh, he sucks at the game, he's not playing the game right, how dare he insult Kojima, shame on you. You were the one who didn't listen. I warned you ahead of time. You could have said, well, this guy's going to suck at the game, I close the playthrough and I don't watch. But instead, there's these people who just, they like to torture themselves, I guess. I don't know what it is, okay? Now, in regards to, in the past, have I come up against this kind of hate? Absolutely, since day one. Remember, I used to have entire YouTube channels, DSP Cult Leader, what was it, the King of Weight HD, people who used to make these parody channels, and all they were dedicated to me and hating on me, saying that I was an evil person. I was trying to brainwash children into watching my content so that I could make money. I was trying to basically brainwash you, the viewer, and beg for donations. Well, look, take a look now. Years later, I'm actually doing, you know, well financially, making decent money off of doing this YouTube and Twitch thing, and I've actually stopped taking donations. As of the beginning of last year, I said I will no longer take any donations. Do not send me money, because I want to earn my living. So no, I'm not trying to brainwash and have this become some fucking scheme where it's a money-making venture and that's all I care about, okay? And believe me, there are other people who I get compared to all the time, like Tobuscus, like PewDiePie, who are making probably 100 times more than what I make in a year, yet they don't get that kind of derision, alright? Which is kind of ridiculous. Like, they're not in it for the money. Yeah, right, okay? So, that's the bottom line. I've always had this negative association. Oh, how could Phil succeed? How, even when I was in the Street Fighter community, people didn't like me. How could that asshole succeed? Look at him. He's not the guy who goes to every tournament and practices for hundreds of hours. Why does he actually get to win at Street Fighter? So here it is again. He doesn't do the same thing as everyone else. He's not this top-level elitist gamer. Why does he get to be successful on YouTube? And this is this mentality, okay? Now, when it comes to this particular video, and it comes to this particular person, I know nothing whatsoever about them. It's like I said, I don't watch other people's videos on YouTube. I'm too busy with my own stuff, and I find that if I got wrapped up in stupid drama wars with everyone else, it would be for the worst. I'd rather just focus on my own stuff. That's the bottom line, okay? So, when it comes to this video, I was aware of it, but I didn't know what it was. At first, I mean, basically it's theft, because this guy blatantly downloaded my videos without my consent, made a montage of gameplay, which is illegal. You can't just download someone's video from YouTube and make your own montage without their permission. And then he was making fun of me during it. And it wasn't like, okay, let's jab a poke here and there at Phil. It was malicious. The video was malicious. It's basically this guy really just saying that I'm a piece of shit, I'm worthless, I don't deserve to be a gamer, I shouldn't be making any money or get any views on YouTube or Twitch. It's a really malicious video. You can tell there's negative intent there. It's not something that's meant to be funny. And the fact that this guy made a 2.5-hour montage shows that, number one, he obviously didn't enjoy the playthrough, so why he watched the entire Metal Gear Solid 2 playthrough, I have no idea. But then he took the time to actively download these videos illegally and make a montage, okay? A 2.5-hour montage, okay? Who in their right mind would ever do that? And I'm being serious here. Like, if you're mentally stable, who would force themselves to watch an 8+ hour playthrough of something you don't like, then download all the videos to make a 2.5-hour hate montage? Who would do that? I mean, sure, there are people who do parodies and people... Look at the Nostalgia Critic. Made his living off of taking pop culture from the 80s and 90s and doing these videos where he makes fun of it, okay? And that's different. It's a 10-15 minute snippet versus 2.5 fucking hours. Like, you have to be mentally ill. And I'm being serious. This person, if you're watching this, you need help. You need to go check yourself in. Seriously, like, you need to have the whitecoats come get you because you have something wrong with you. A normal person would not fucking do that. You are mentally unstable and mentally ill, okay? And that's the bottom line. Now, I want you to think about this. Why would someone make a video like that? Completely malicious intent. Why would someone, I don't like this person, I don't like the content that they put out, but I'm going to force myself to watch an 8-hour playthrough. I'm going to make a 2.5-hour montage. What could be the two reasons? There are two underlying reasons why he would have made this video. Number one, he's just insanely jealous of me. He's insanely jealous that here on YouTube and Twitch, I'm now successful. I'm making a living doing it. He's insanely jealous because maybe he's trying to do it and he can't. And so I got to make fun of the guy, and I got to hate on the guy who's made it because I haven't. And I can understand that. I'm not saying that's what happened. I'm saying that's a possibility. I don't know anything about this guy. So these are hypothetical situations, okay? The other is that the guy is one of these gamers, like I mentioned, who play the games to feel accomplishment. And so for him, maybe Metal Gear is one of his biggest, famous, most beloved series. And he really feels that Kojima is a guy who's made a masterpieces, and his directing of the game was amazing, and that this game is like one of the best games ever made. And maybe he literally got insulted to see me play the game as poorly as I did. Again, if that's your mentality, number one, I'm not a person who plays a game for accomplishment. I play a game just to have silly fun. I feel that that's kind of what you should do. You should relax and have fun with the game. So that's not what I was playing the game to do a master level run and feel accomplishment. In fact, I even say at the beginning of the playthrough, I'm suck at this game, I'm not going to do well at it. I mean, I prefaced the playthrough with that. So for him, if this is who he is, to be so... I gotta go stop this stupid air conditioner from making so much noise. Hold on. Shut up. There. Sorry about that. The air conditioner in my living room can be noisy and I have to punch it and then it stops. Okay. So, if he is one of these people who gets his feeling of accomplishment, and he was really like insulted or angered that I was playing the game at a poor level, but my playthrough was actually getting views, again, he needs to check himself into a mental institution, because there's so many more important things in the world than focusing on someone who's playing games on YouTube and making a 2.5-hour hate-filled montage to make fun of them. Like, that's just sick. It really is disturbing, and I'm actually afraid of this guy, that he's like a nut job, and that if I continue to play games on YouTube, he's going to show up here one night and try to murder me. I mean, seriously, he's fucking ridiculous. And people, it's funny, because since that video came out, I've gotten hundreds, I'm not exaggerating, hundreds of hate-filled tweets and messages on YouTube. You're a horrible gamer. You should never play a game again. You should die, because Metal Gear is like the best game ever, and you suck at it. And I'm like, really? There's this many people who are of this mindset? Do you not understand that games are for entertainment, not for fucking feeling like you accomplished some great thing? If I'm going to really dedicate my time and effort into something, it's going to be something real world. You know what I mean? I'm going to go build a business, which is what I've pretty much done here on YouTube and now on Twitch. I'm going to say, okay, I climbed this mountain and I put out entertaining content and it became popular and I'm making it now. That's what I'm going to feel accomplished about. Not because I played one particular fucking video game for hours on end to become a master level player and I put up a master level playthrough on YouTube or Twitch. That's ridiculous. That is insanity. Now, the only thing that I can say in this guy's defense is that maybe he was so mad because a lot of the times during the playthrough, I remember particularly I said, damn it, Kojima, couldn't you have made this easier? Couldn't you have explained how to do this? Couldn't you have done that? And I did blame the game developer. That is something that I frequently do in my playthroughs, and sometimes it's legitimate rage if it is a big problem, if it's something that I feel they could have really done better in the game, but sometimes it's just for comedic effect. No, I don't hate Hideo Kojima. Do I think that his games are overblown? Do I think that he is kind of held on a pedestal a little bit too much, and I feel that he's kind of almost overhyped? Yes, I do. I think that his games are good. I think that he would be a better screenwriter or a writer of a book than a game. Metal Gear Solid 4 was a convoluted mess where it should have just been a movie. The gameplay didn't even need to be in the damn game. But that's my personal opinion. For someone to get so incensed over a playthrough, he insulted Kojima? That's it. I have to watch this whole thing and make a 2.5-hour hate-filled montage. What the fuck is your problem? Like, really? And I hate to say, to be cliche here, get a life. If this is what you're focusing your life on, you need to get a life. If your entire focus of your life is to watch people and then make fun of them, you need to get a life. You need to find something of your own to be proud of rather than trying to deride others. Now, it's fun every once in a while to deride someone. Like I said, Nostalgia Critic, he puts out 15-minute videos that are funny. That's okay. 2.5 hours, you're fucked in the head, okay? And that's all I have to say on the subject. I'm sure I'm going to come up against massive hate. I'm sure there's going to be massive haters. There always have been in the past. There always will be in the future. And the bottom line is not to focus on it. I got, like I said, hundreds of hate-filled tweets, hundreds of hate-filled private messages on YouTube direct as a response to that video that this guy posted. Guess what I do? Delete, 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 and block that stupid motherfucker. Because you know that person is an idiot. If someone actually took active time out of their day to watch a 2.5 filled hateful montage and then spam your video and or your Twitter account with nonsense, you know that person is stupid. They're just stupid that they think that that is a useful use of their time. So that's all I have to say about the subject. I'm sure more people will do this kind of stuff in the future, especially because I guess this video kind of went viral per se and got some pretty good views. Now people will think it's the in thing to make fun of DSP. Whatever. I'm the kind of person, I push ahead, I focus on my own stuff. If this guy hadn't asked this question, I never would have even addressed this issue because I don't give a shit. People can hate on me all they want. As long as I continue to put out entertaining content, people continue to watch and tell me that they're enjoying what I'm doing, that's all that matters to me. Let me tell you something. Over the course of the time that I've been on YouTube, I've gotten many, many messages from people who said, Phil, I just want to write you this personal message. Not because I say that you're a great gamer or whatever, but I want to let you know something. Today, something horrible happened in my life. Whether it was someone passed away, this person is sick, someone broke up with them. I've gotten so many messages like this where people say something really negative was going on. And I jumped on your YouTube channel and I watched your videos and it put a damn smile on my face. And that means the world to me because I was at a point where I felt so low. And you were able to turn that around. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. And when I get messages like that, it makes it worthwhile to do what I do. to know that regardless of the fact that I'm not a pro-level gamer, I'm not a person who's a master elitist who's the best at every game that I play, and no, I'm not a competitive gamer anymore, I don't go out and play Street Fighter competitively, to know that at least what I'm doing is making a difference in some people's lives makes it all worthwhile. There could be 5 million fucking people who hate my guts, but if one person's life got turned around because I put a smile on their face, and maybe they did something a little bit differently that day, and maybe I made them not do something harsh or rash, that makes me feel amazing. And that means that I'm going to continue to fucking do this for as long as I possibly can, and not care about some fucking stupid elitist prick idiot who fucking took 2.5 hours to make a montage video. What a waste of fucking life, seriously. Like, don't think there's anything more important in your life than to do that. I know that there's more important stuff, and that's why I don't do that kind of stuff. That's why I stopped friend request ridicule. As funny as it was to be ridiculing people and making fun of them, I mean, it's not what I want to do. I want to entertain through comedy, through gameplay. I don't want to entertain through hate and making fun of people. That's not me, and to know that over the past 5 years now that I've been doing this, that I have made a difference in people's lives makes it all the worthwhile, and I will continue to do it until I can't anymore for whatever reason. And that's the end of my answer for that question. I know it was very long-winded. I'm sure now everything will blow up on the internet about how Phil insulted this guy. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm above this bullshit, okay? I got more important shit to do than worry about this bullshit. These jealous, petty people. Let's move on. Okay. Next question. Hey Phil, on YouTube the dislike bar isn't working this week, so all the new videos on YouTube have 0 dislikes. Do you think this is a good thing or a bad thing? And this is from Trigger Happy. Good question, Trigger Happy. If you don't know what he's talking about, a week or two ago there was a bug on YouTube where no one could dislike a video. And it's funny because as I've just mentioned, I have my group of haters who love to come to my videos and dislike for different reasons. So a lot of the times I'll have a video up, it's not even long enough for the video to be fully watched, and they're disliking it. Well, people noticed that for 1 week I didn't have any dislikes on my videos. If you want my honest opinion, I don't see why the dislike feature exists. Okay? Here's the thing. If enough people like your video, it should be maybe more prominently displayed. I don't know. Honestly, I don't even believe in the like-dislike system because I think that people abuse it. Okay? But I don't understand. Why do people need to have the ability to say something blatantly negative? This is what I don't get. And I say this all the time. There are people who actively seek out stuff they don't like just so they can shit on it. And I made this analogy earlier in the week in a stream that I did. If I really don't like something, let's say, for example, I hate Kim Kardashian. I don't know. I don't personally hate her, but I hate Kim Kardashian. I don't like anything about her. I don't like the fact that she's famous, that she made money, and that she's on TV, and that she's doing all this stuff, and she's popular. I hate her. Do I actively seek out things Kim Kardashian on YouTube and leave hateful comments on the videos and thumbs down? Or do I avoid the content? If you're a rationally thinking human, you avoid the content. But for some reason, there are people who I need to find stuff that I hate and spew my negativity and filth all over it. I don't understand that. That's like mental illness to me. So that's not the kind of person I am. So for me, I would never dislike a video. I never have disliked a video. I never will. If it's something I'm watching and I don't like it, I leave and I avoid it later on. I don't purposely make it my active duty to go be negative about stuff. And I really do feel that people who do that, they have mental illness. So I think, if you want my honest opinion, if YouTube really wants to revamp their website and prove that they're not some little kitty teenage gossip bullshit website, which is pretty much what it's treated like right now, get rid of likes and dislikes. Fuck it. If people want to watch, they'll fucking watch and it'll have views. If they don't, they'll ignore the video. They don't have to spam their bullshit all over videos, and you're actually facilitating that by having ways for people to spew their negativity. Get rid of it, YouTube. It doesn't belong there. It doesn't help anyone. It should be removed. That's my personal opinion. Next question. Hey Phil, with the next-gen consoles on the horizon, oh boy, I went way long on that question, I know. Hey Phil, with the next-gen consoles on the horizon, have you considered as part of your end-of-year series to do a top 10 or 20 best or worst games you've played this generation? I think that it would be a very interesting idea and also provide a great trip down memory lane for yourself and your longtime fans. Perhaps even include some of the funniest or worst moments of games you've played this generation. What do you think of this idea? And again, that's from Dr. Sanchez. This year, for year-end stuff, I may be doing things a little differently because that may be a good idea. We're now moving into the next generation of consoles. And undoubtedly over the next year or two, the PlayStation 3, the Xbox 360 may fizzle out. I don't know if the Xbox One is as big as a flop as everyone thinks it's going to be. Maybe the Xbox 360 won't fizzle out. But what I'm saying is, it may be a time for a retrospective. It may be a time when we look back at all the stuff that I've done on YouTube over this console generation. We say, what was the best of this generation? What was the worst? Not only games, but we're talking features. We're talking trends. That could be a really cool idea for a series that I do at the end of the year. Let's see if it comes to fruition. Okay? Alright. Next question. Hey Phil, I noticed you got upset during the racist parts of Bioshock Infinite. You explained that unlike the racist jokes you sometimes make during your videos, real racism pisses you off. Although racism was from a video game, it still bothered you. My question is that at what point does racism become real or just satire? Thanks. And that's from Garlic Pepper. It's pretty easy to make the distinction. And a lot of people say, oh, there's a fine line, it's a gray area. It's not. It's this simple. It's when what you're doing, your actions, actually have a negative effect on the person. Okay? So, if I'm making a silly joke about a racist stereotype or whatever during a playthrough, is that really hurting a particular person? Is that really hurting that race? Let's really think about it. No, not really. But if I were a person who was running my own business and I refused to interview candidates based completely off of their race, I refuse to pay my employees equally because of their race, that's fucked up. That is racism, okay? It's very easy, and I know, again, there's some people who like to be too bitchy about it. Oh, he made a racist joke. That's so insensitive, but no one got hurt. The difference is when people start getting hurt, that's when it's fucked up, and you have to draw the line. I mean, let's think about it. Back in the day in America, there used to be segregation, and you used to have black people weren't allowed to drink from the same water fountains as white people. How preposterous is that? They literally made double everything so that black people wouldn't interact with white people. Like, oh my, now of course, in this day and age, we have a different way of thinking. We're a lot more liberal, but back then, that was like common thinking. Things change over time. And really what it comes down to is, do you hurt someone or something? I like to think that my comedy, when I throw in a little racist stereotype joke here or there, it's not malicious, it's not intended to hurt anyone, and obviously I'm not serious. Do I really think that, you know, these stereotypes are true? No, I think that it's just a common misconception or a common thing that people say and it's funny. I am not intending to insult anyone, and I do apologize if anyone takes my humor the wrong way, but understand that I am a 100% multicultural accepting person. Even, you know, there are people who, just in recent years, ever since 9/11, now everyone hates people who are Muslim. That's fucking preposterous for you to say that a person that's of a certain race, a certain religion, is immediately negative or evil or bad. That is so closed-minded and so dumb and unintelligent and illogical to think. And I hate people like that because there are people who want to force that shit down your throat, who want to tell you that they're right and their agenda against a certain group of people is correct, and they want you to think it too, and if you don't think it, you're part of the enemy. There are mentally ill people out there who think like this, and you have to be very careful who you associate yourself with because you don't want to end up being, corralled into one of those groups. And next thing you know, you're making these crazy decisions. You are the manager or the business owner, and all of a sudden you are making these crazy decisions based off of a person's beliefs or a person's race, and that's completely wrong, immoral, illogical, and that's why I think there's a major difference between it. I hope that no one ever gets insulted by the stuff that I say in my videos. It's not meant to be racially insensitive or anything like that, and to understand that I joke about myself as much, if not as more, than, you know, I'm making jokes about other people and races and stuff. So understand that we're all part of the joke. As long as you have a good sense of humor, you understand it. I hope that you don't take my jokes the wrong way. Okay. I think we may have time for one more question, and it looks like we're going to be doing a triple part episode this time. This is going to be a 3-part Ask the King because I still have all these Twitter, Facebook, and I'm going to do live stream questions. So I'm going to answer one more question, and then we'll take a short break here on Twitch, or I'm going to end the part. There'll be a new part on YouTube for part 3 to end this episode, okay? All right. So this question is from Twitter. It's from Snoop Sagarum. I can't really pronounce it, so I apologize there. And he asks, when is the Mega Man Marathon going to resume? If you want to know what he's talking about, for the past 2 years during the summer, there's downtime. What I mean is, there's like nothing going on during the summer. I don't know what it is traditionally, but no new releases usually come out, or very limited new releases come out during the summer months. So what I've done the past 2 years is held marathons of Mega Man. 2 years ago, I actually did the original Mega Mans, and I played Mega Man 1 all the way through, I think it was Mega Man, I want to say 6 or 7 on the NES. Then, last year, I did a Mega Man X marathon. And in that one, I played Mega Man X 1 through, I think it was 1 through 5. And I do believe I own 6 and 7. I may even own 8. I don't know how long they went. But I bought them all, and I played a bunch of them. But then, of course, I ran out of time. Will I be resuming that? Well, it's an interesting question because I never played, like, the next-gen Mega Man games, the ones that were made for, like, PlayStation 2. And people say those are dramatically different from the ones previous. In addition to that, I didn't play the Mega Man Legends series. And Mega Man Legends was a series that a lot of people enjoyed as well. But, again, it was way different. Will I be resuming that this year? I'm not sure. I want to see what I want to do. I may do it, I may not. But if you remember, this year what I'm trying to do is stay away from only doing one type of content every week, per se. So that way there's a variety of content, rather than, oh, well, I don't like the Mega Man. Well, fuck it, it's Mega Man week. I guess I'm not watching anything from DSP this week, because that's all he's doing. So what I may do, maybe I will resume it, and I'll split it up, where I'm playing one Mega Man game, but I'm also doing something else. It all depends. I actually have to update my schedule, because I haven't updated it in a month or two. And I know that some new releases have been announced for the summer. I know there's a new Call of Duty expansion, Zombies, that I didn't get to do the last one. I definitely want to do the next one. I actually heard that there's some other, like, good downloadable titles that may be coming out this summer. So once I update that schedule, then I'll see if I can fit different things in there to do marathons for. But I think it's a good idea. I may do it in the future, so good question. Okay, well, we're out of time. It's been about a half hour, so what I'm going to do, like I said, we're going to take a short break here on the stream on Twitch. I'm also going to split the video for YouTube, so be sure to come back for part 3 and the conclusion of the May 2013 Ask the King. I've got lots of Twitter and Facebook questions, plus I'll be taking live questions from the chat, so stick in there, and I'll be right back, everybody. So, I'm 3 hours into Like a Dragon Infinite Well. I'm not kidding you. It was 98% cutscenes. In the entire time there, I must have actually controlled Ichiban Kasuga maybe like 25 minutes, if that. Like, not even close. I mean, the fights, basically a tutorial right now, haven't even had a serious real fight yet. And I get it, but the truth is that that's not going to resonate with a big audience. I know it. Like, people want action. When you're playing a video game, I want to get right into the action. Show me some combat. Show me some riveting stuff with interesting gameplay mechanics. And literally, you've seen nothing in this game yet, right? On top of that, the game went in this direction, this crazy, I'd say risky narrative direction, where what they're trying to do is reestablish the characters, like what happened to them since the first Like a Dragon game several years ago. But man, this plot, it's funny, but it's depressing. You know, it really is. And I get it. What they're doing is they're trying to set up all the stuff that's going on that makes you now have to go on a second journey, right? If these characters really did have a resolution to everything at the end of the first game, why is there a second game to begin with? Well, here's a bunch of crazy crap that's going on, right? It's funny. It reminds me of like the story of Job in the Bible. And I know that you guys probably have no idea what I'm talking about, but there's a story of a guy in the Bible who, like, he tries to do everything right in life and basically gets punished for it. Like, no matter what he does, things go wrong for him. And he's like, what the hell? Like, if there is a God, why am I being punished like this? It doesn't make any sense. Why would I be so challenged if I'm doing everything right? When I ever get some peace of mind, some reward, or something nice in my life, why is everything awful? And that's literally what's happening now to Ichiban. Like, these first 3 hours of this game is like, everything starts good, then all of a sudden, awful thing happens, 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 awful thing happens. It's like, what the hell? Like, they're really piling it on. Like, holy crap, man. And then, on top of that, there's just some weird choices they made with the plot, like a romantic twist at the beginning, and then it just gets dropped right on its head again to add to the oh, here's another bad thing that happened in the story. And it's weird, but I get it. It's funny, but it's odd that it's in there. And then on top of that, there's a part of this plot, and this is basically a minor spoiler for the plot. This is actually how the game sets up. So I don't feel like telling you guys this on the podcast is a humongous game spoiler, all right? But this is a minor plot spoiler, so if you're interested in playing the game and you want absolutely no spoilers, earmuffs. Right now, go earmuffs like this, okay? All right, so the actual way the game begins is that Ichiban loses his job, and his job lies to him and says, oh, it's because the budget is being cut down and we just can't afford as many workers anymore. But then come to find out, all his friends also got laid off from their jobs. It's like, how could we all have been laid off from our jobs at exactly the same time? And come to find out, the reason they were all laid off is because there is an internet slander campaign against them. There's a content creator on YouTube, although they don't call it YouTube, they're just saying it's on the internet, in this game, that actually made a bogus story. They took scenes from things that they had been doing, like take footage of this, take, you know, a picture of that, and say that it was something that it wasn't, misrepresent it as something that it definitely wasn't, okay? With no real evidence, and there's no way they could have evidence because it's not true, right? But these guys, you know, the cast of Like a Dragon are just a bunch of ragtag guys. It's not like they have a giant internet presence. It's not like they really have the ability to defend themselves, right? They don't, you know, what could they do? So literally, because people have slandered them on the internet, this drama stuff, and it's funny because they actually said, so what is it, like a internet tabloid? That's exactly what it is. Yeah, that's literally what a ton of shit is on YouTube right now. A bunch of scummy tabloid people who have absolutely nothing to actually say about anything. So what they do is they literally make shit up. They take things out of context. They show pictures. They'll show video clips. They'll say, hey, this is what this person is, and they're awful, and blah, blah, blah. And it gets them clickbait views, and it gets them popularity. And then the person who they're basically slamming is the one who takes the brunt of that and has to live with it somehow. And how do you do that when you're not someone of the stature of the person who's basically punching down at you, right? Well, that's the story of this game. I'm not kidding. That's literally the story of this game. And so they all lost their jobs because basically the jobs didn't want to have negative rep put against their businesses because these people were working for them, right? And immediately I drew parallels. I'm like, so you remember what happened to me, right? You remember me working at Twitch for so many years? They never had a single problem with me. In fact, I was offered sponsorship opportunities. They had me play games like Choice Chamber and paid me tons of money to play it and advertise the game. They had me do all these different campaigns and things. And then just a few years later, I haven't changed who I am. I haven't changed the style of content I do. I'm the same exact guy. And they kick me out of the partner program. And when I ask them why, they say something like hateful speech. But then they refuse to provide any examples of what I'm talking about. So come to find out, months later, I contact someone who actually worked at Twitch, and they showed me the evidence that my haters, the people who don't like me, made a internet slander campaign. They basically packaged it all together. It was like this big epic montage of bad moments of my history. A lot of them were over 10 years before this time period. And all they did was made this edited, you know, here's the worst of Phil, and presented it to Twitch as if, look, this is a guy right now who's on your site in your partner program, but, you know, look at all the things he's done, but it's not truthful. Number one, it's all stuff out of context. Number two, it's stuff that's outdated. I don't do that kind of risque commentary. You know, some of this stuff was stuff from 10 years ago before that I haven't done since, and I had publicly apologized for, right? So, literally, that's exactly the story of Like a Dragon, showing things out of context, not representative of what's going on or who the people actually are, but making shit up for drama's sake, and now they lost their jobs because of it. And I'm like, dude, this is my fucking life. This is exactly what happens to me on a daily basis. I have stalkers on the internet who just make shit up. You know, they have never substantiated their claims of anything that they've said in these things that are ridiculous. You know, every once in a while, you say, okay, well, Phil raged today playing Street Fighter and he insulted some players. That's true. It's well documented. The footage is there. You can watch the footage on my channel, for God's sakes, right? Who cares about that? But the problem is the other stuff that they say and do about me that's completely falsified, that they have absolutely no concrete evidence of at all, But they say shit all the time. All these crazy conspiracies they come up with, and YouTube allows it. YouTube just allows slander campaigns for personal gain. It's insane. Now, in reality, it's funny because, you know, by the way, how about this? I don't know what the fuck idiots are talking about with memes and shit. Oh, it's like, he's just like me. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't follow your dumb fucking memes. So take your meme and shove it up your fucking ass, because I have the ability to make an observation that's factually fucking based. Just because I'm Darkside Phil doesn't mean I get to ignore fucking facts that the characters in this game are going through what I go through on a daily fucking basis. Shut the fuck up. I'm not taking your shit. I don't care who the fuck it is. There's people in the chat right now. Oh, he's doing a meme. Oh, this is cringe. Shut the fuck up and eat it. Eat it. Give me your mailing address. I want to mail you a spoon so you can eat shit out of my fucking ass. I'm tired of people saying that because I am who I am, I can't say a factual observation. It's a fucking fact that the characters in that game are going through what I have factually gone through on a daily fucking basis for years. So shut the fuck up. I am not putting up with any of this shit ever again. You're going to tell me I can't make a factual observation? How about you kiss my fucking ass and lick my balls? Yeah. And I'm fucking pissed about it. Because I see this shit. Oh, he can't say that. Oh, yeah? I can't say a fact? What fucking world do we live in that I can't say a fucking fact, you bitch? Kiss my fucking ass. Enough is enough with this shit. Yeah, King be cruel. King be bitch. You're gonna say dumb shit like that in the fucking chat. And everyone else who said that too. Because people in the comments, all my haters saying it in their videos. So now we know what you're watching every fucking day. Right? You dumb fuck. Shut the fuck up. No one cares about your bitch-ass, memeable opinions. There's facts, there's reality, and then there's your bullshit world that you live in on the internet where you circle jerk each other with your conspiracy and your nonsense, and no one fucking cares about you except your circle jerking community. The problem is there's too many of you. There's too many fucking idiots. And enough is enough with this shit. It's time to call it out. Just because I'm one of the most abused people on the internet doesn't mean I don't get to make a factual observation. I can say whatever the fuck I want, and you like it. Or you shut the fuck up. Now, you got a problem with that? Test me, bitch. Because I'm not putting up with it anymore. I'm not. I'm not going to have people come in here on my streams and in fucking other videos and say, oh, he's just, oh, look, you know, I'm like him, just like me and him. Shut the fuck. No one even knows what you're talking about. I've never even heard the meme before because I'm not an asshole. I'm not a fucking dumbass, mouth-drooling idiot. I don't follow the dunces follow on the internet. It's my life I'm talking about. Right? And it's true. Follow the plot of this game. This is exactly what I've gone through. I've lost tons of business opportunities. I've lost the ability to branch out on the internet as a content creator. Tons of people, hundreds of thousands of people will never check out my content because all they hear is conspiracies about me. Right? What they'll do is they'll take this actual segment of my podcast out of context and just show, look, Phil abuses his viewers by swearing at them. Instead of actually showing the reason I'm doing it. That people are mistreating me, that people are being horrible to me and my family and everyone else. And then when I finally call it out, oh my God, look, in the game it's happening just like what happened with me. Oh, that's so cringe that he would say that. He'd think he's such a big egotistical. Egotistical? How is it ego-fucking-tistic? To state a fact. You fucking buffoon. You are so dumb. Just because you don't like someone doesn't mean that when they state a fact, the fact is wrong. That means you're an idiot. You understand? There are a lot of people on this planet I don't like, but they say true things sometimes, and you better wise the fuck up and listen. Or shut up about it, because no one cares about you and your drama community on the internet. There is an entire culture of stuff on the internet based on this level of hatred, based on this level of hearsay and tabloid bullshit, and it's ruining people's lives, and mine is one of them. There is literally no fucking reason whatsoever that I should not be in the Twitch partner program. Zero. I never did a damn thing to deserve that treatment. But a campaign of slander was held against me, and those idiots at Twitch, as unprofessionally stupid as they fucking are, said, oh, we don't want to deal with this drama, so we'll just remove him from the partner program. We won't ban him from the site, because I literally didn't do anything wrong, but as we remove him from the program, now we have no liability if people keep complaining about this guy, right? So, yeah, it's happened to me 100% concretely. By the way, it's on Kiwi Farms. When they did it years ago, they posted up all around Kiwi Farms about it. All the evidence was always there. It's that people want to ignore it. When there's evidence of all the horrible things that have happened to me, oh, that doesn't exist. That never happened. No. But anytime that I do something even slightly wrong, oh, here you go. Here's all the evidence of everything Phil's ever done wrong in his 15 plus years on the internet. That's not how it fucking works. That's not fair. You're a bunch of bitches. Every one of you is a little coward. Really. You're all nobodies. The people who do that shit. You're fucked up. You're broken in the fucking head. Every one of you bitch-ass content creators out there. Well, all you do is talk shit about people all day and you call it the news. You're the most worthless humans on earth. Right now, if you all had finger snapped away by Thanos, no one would care. You're all replaceable. Every one of you has nothing to add concretely to this planet, nothing positive. You're nothing but a blight on the fucking planet. You're a big hemorrhoid on all of our fucking asses who are trying to make a positive living and help people on this planet. You're the problem. Not us, the ones who you abuse. You're the fucking problem. Get it? If you go away, the world's a better place. I want you to think about that. Now, I'm allowed to say whatever the fuck I want, especially when it's facts, all right? The plot of Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth is incredibly similar to my life in that regard. The main characters are harassed by people on the internet, made up slander campaigns. They have no means to defend themselves, and now their whole world is in shambles. And that's what the plot's going to be, is exploring what are they going to do to try to figure out what really happened. Where did the misinformation come from? Can they figure it out, right? Now, I'm willing to bet that the rest of the game is not going to be a lengthy court case where they sue the parties for slander or defamation or whatever it may be, because I always get those two confused, right? I'm going to guess they're going to go on a wild ride to Hawaii and they're going to beat the shit out of people. If only I could do that. If only right now I could buy a plane ticket and fly to Hawaii and beat the shit out of people in the streets, and it would solve my problems. But sadly, that's not reality, and that's why this is a video game and not my life story. See? That's the difference. So, I am very much looking forward to the rest of this game and having fun with it with all of you and turning it into a lengthy, chill playthrough. Okay? And yes, I'm going to make these parallels over the course of the game, and if you don't like it, you can literally suck my scrotum. Because it doesn't matter what your opinion is. It's a fact. Fuck off. Okay. I received a $5.65 tip from... Oh, Ponage 101 tipped, but it was in relation to the previous story, okay? So hold on. So Ponage 101 did a $5.65 tip. Let's get him up on the leaderboard. And he says the following. The saddest thing about the whole scammer situation, if there was no negative stigma attached to you because of your longtime stalkers and detractors, people would listen to you more and you'd have helped a lot more people, maybe other content creators, to avoid this situation. Yeah, this is what people don't realize is, oh, the memes, the jokes, the lulz, right? So what you did is for a decade, you made DSP the butt of your joke. And when you did that, you destroyed my ability to ever help anyone on the internet because no one takes me seriously, right? Now, to some extent this year, that did change, okay? And I'm happy for that. Really, I am. Like, I'm happy that now there are some people who listen and, you know, I got a little bit of clout back, at least, okay? But when you make someone the laughing stock of the internet and you run with memes and you just make them a living meme even though they have nothing to fucking do with it. That's what happens. Remember, before all that happened, I used to be someone who could make a video about an impending law or bill that was going to be passed in the United States that could very negatively affect a ton of people, and people would listen. I made that bill about SOPA, PIPA, S.97A, all that shit back in the day, over 10 years ago. Those videos got hundreds of thousands of views and got people talking about the subject. They got more people informed and involved and active in our government and to stop it, and none of that shit passed. And then all of a sudden, oh, Phil's a joke because this is how you don't play. Because of this reason or that reason. It's like, you pathetic fucking excuses for humans. Allow me to repeat myself. You pathetic fucking excuses for humans who thought that it was in everyone's best interest to try to make someone a living joke for a decade, who used to actually try to go out of their way to help people. But it's, you know, as long as everyone can laugh at this meme that they recognize, that's cool. Forget about the fact that, you know, I've been around for 16 years. I'm well informed on internet, gaming, YouTube issues. I could definitely give informed takes and things like that. No, who cares about that, right? No. Instead, we have to laugh today collectively at something like a bunch of brain dead cows, sheep, have to have this herd-like mentality of just dunce-level intelligence. So let's just degrade DSP, even though he has stuff to say that could help people. Ignore all of it because, you know, he's a joke, right? No, fuck you. You really mouth-drooling fucking morons. Because for a greater part of a decade, you're the ones who degraded human existence and fried everyone's fucking brain cells with your idiotic, just trivial shit. It's just so trivial, nonsensical garbage. But you got your lols, you got your laughs, right? You made a buck on the internet, right? Yeah, and now we're all dumb. Now look at the fucking world, right? Look at how stupid people are on the fucking internet. Because this is what you did. You made a joke out of everything. So now here we are in the modern day, and I get approached by a scammer, all right? And I tell you guys about it. And thankfully, some people did listen. You know, I'm happy that some people listened, and hopefully this helped avoid some people having their businesses, their livelihoods, their YouTube channels messed up. I really hope it did. But if I were anywhere near as big as I used to be, and people actually took me seriously rather than, oh, it's that guy, that joke on the internet that everyone makes fun of, probably I would have helped a lot more people. Do you understand? So you got your lulls for a decade, but now people have lost their livelihood, and I could have helped them, but you don't care. Well, maybe in the scope of things, you're the insignificant person who doesn't matter. Did you ever think about that? Just because you got to laugh for a decade at me, you know, at my expense, right? You've fucked stuff up. You get it? Like, I could have been someone to help people with this kind of stuff. I would have liked to. I was at one point. But you just had to laugh. Well, now people have lost their livelihood and their YouTube channels. Is it funny? Are you laughing? What if it was you? Ha! And it's your fault. You're to blame. Any of you out there who just thought, let's make Phil the butt of the joke just to get a rise today and do this meme on the internet, it's your fault. Directly. Not even indirectly. It's directly your fault. Because you thought it was okay to try to destroy someone and their public, you know, their reputation, public opinion about them. You just thought it was funny. There was no other reason to do it. You just thought it was funny. But you didn't think big. Instead, you thought in your own little brainless mouth drooler bubble that the memes of the internet and laughing at them was more important than big picture shit. So all during this time frame when the YouTube adpocalypse was happening and I had concrete data to show what was going on, everyone ignored me. During the time frame when YouTube was cracking down on copyright issues on YouTube and everyone was having their videos content ID match, and I had all the data because I had tens of thousands of videos and I could help people. People ignored me. All these times when things could have been helped out or better. But, you know, let's have a laugh today at DSP because you know, he had an incident in 2016 and he plays WWE champions, right? All right. So, in truth, sorry for me, I'm about to drop a little holiday truth bomb on everyone. All right. Are you ready for this one? If I never existed, if I had never made a YouTube video, if I had never had any prominence on the internet, if I had never bothered turning on a camera, pointing it at a TV, and doing really stupid commentary, if I had never made tens of thousands of videos, all right, here's the truth. Tons of people never would have been YouTubers. Tons of content never would have been made. People wouldn't have been inspired to do what they did. And the world would be a very different place. Okay? If I never existed, a lot of positive things never would have happened on this planet. Whether directly or indirectly as a result of my actions, my existence has actually prominently impacted the internet and life, quite frankly. All right? And I'm happy and proud of that fact, that at least my existence on the internet has had a positive impact on so many. All those people who made negative memes about me for the last decade to get a joke, to get a laugh, literally, if those people never existed, they'd have zero impact on anything. Zero. The whole mentality of this groupthink nonsense is just that. It's nonsense. Oh, jokes on for joke's sake, and it's all just jokes. Yeah, but at what expense? What did you do? You fucked with the fabric of how things worked because you wanted to have a memeable existence for 10 fucking years. You know? You guys you're out of your minds. But again, it's you look in the mirror and you don't want to acknowledge that. You sat on the internet for 10 years turning DSP into a joke, but what have you done with yourself? Right? These people who are full-time DSP detractors, who would they be without me? In a day when I decide not to turn on my camera or not to broadcast, they have nothing to do in life. They actually depend on me for them to have some kind of a meaningful existence. Get it? So, as much of a joke that you wanted to make me out to be for 10 years, but you wanted to think about what might have happened in the last 10 years if I was actually able to add to interesting topics, actually be respected for my opinions, Gamergate, all these journalistic controversies that have happened that I've been very vocal about. I don't like how journalism has handled gaming in the last 10 years, but no one listens to me, right? All these things that have come to fruition that I predicted would happen, and they have. Gaming now is all so fucking milquetoast and done just for the money because people just take bags and run and get paid sponsorships and shit like that. How the biggest YouTuber is Mr. Beast, the fakest motherfucker on the planet who just exploits children left and right. These are things I called out a decade ago. Get it? I did. I predicted all this would fucking happen, but everyone just wanted to laugh at DSP for a decade. Good for you. I hope you like the present. I hope you're enjoying the existence of, you know, how everything went in culture, on the internet, all this shit. I hope you like where you are right now. And all of you who are so dependent on me to get any kind of attention for yourself, I hope you like the fact that you have to be a DSP parasite for the rest of your fucking existence because you have no actual value on this planet outside of sucking blood from me. You're nothing but a mosquito, and one day you're going to get swatted. Okay. I got a couple shout outs to do, and then we're going to end the show. We don't have time to do the Steam Year in Review now. It took too long. Okay? Ladies and gentlemen, DSP here. For the last month, we have all been speculating and we have all been wondering what the hell is the real truth of the matter of what happened behind the scenes at Twitch, that I lost my Twitch partnership after being a streamer on Twitch for 8 years and streaming there full time for almost 4.5 years, and never ever during that time frame having an issue with my Twitch partnership. For those of you who don't know, out of nowhere, in the middle of streaming on April 21st, in the middle of a gameplay stream, all of my partnership features were removed from my Twitch channel. Okay, twitch.tv/DarksidePhil. Right in the middle of the stream, I didn't get advance notice. Nothing. It just happened right in the middle of a stream. People noticed that things were changing. Why did I lose my subscriber badge? Why is this happening? Over the past month, because today is actually May 18th, 2020. Excuse me, 2021. Sorry. I've been trying to find an answer from Twitch. Why did this happen? Did I do something wrong? Did something happen wrong behind the scenes over there? What is going on with Twitch that for some reason I've lost my partnership? When again, I was never told I did anything wrong. I never got any advance notice or anything. I didn't get suspended. It was just removed from my channel entirely. The email that I received from Twitch was the most generic form letter email ever. All it stated was that pursuant to the terms therein of my partnership agreement that I had signed many years ago, they were terminating the partnership. They never explained the reasoning why my partnership was being terminated in that original message, okay? So I wrote to the Twitch support team, who ignored me completely. I wrote them a second message, and this time they said, we don't handle that, talk to the legal team. So I did. Over 3 weeks ago, I wrote the Twitch legal team and said, I want an answer. Why was I kicked out of the partner program? And am I ever going to be eligible again to reapply for it and see if I can get back into it? Because this is how I was making my living. Okay? Now, as I said, over the last month, everyone speculated. Was it because Phil sent out a tweet, and that tweet pissed off people at Twitch, and so they didn't want him in the partner program anymore? Was it because his trolls had said that he had doxed a fan? Was that what it was? Or was it because of the actual content of his streams? What was it that made Phil lose the partnership? And everyone has said some different stuff, and everyone was wrong. Not one person was right, including me. I was wrong. I was speculating reasons. All right, and I was completely wrong as to why this happened. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, I have the email from Twitch Legal. They finally responded to me over 2 weeks after I initially sent my request. And I'm going to read this to you. All right? I am furious right now. Furious. That is the least of the way that I can describe this, how angry I am right now. Okay? Are you ready? Dear Darkside Phil, thank you for your message. Oh yeah, 2 weeks later. Your able accrued revenue balance was paid on or around May 15th, which I told you guys, on May 15th, when I got paid, I showed you all the evidence. I did get paid by them for what they owed me for as much as I had earned on the partner program until they kicked me out on April 21st. He said, that's Twitch's standard payment period, blah, 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 blah. Okay, now, here we go, word for word, reading out of the email. As stated in Twitch's partnership April 21st, 2021 correspondence to you, Twitch exercised its right to terminate the content licensing agreement dated November 25th, 2016. That's when I had signed that contract when I had come back to Twitch in 2016 after streaming here on YouTube for 2 years. With respect to your Twitch account, Darkside Phil, the agreement pursuant to the terms therein, here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready? Get ready. Specifically, Twitch terminated the agreement following its investigation of repeated instances of inappropriate conduct involving hateful slurs in violation of Section 4.2.7 Appropriate Conduct Agreement. What the fuck are you fucking talking about, you lame-brained pieces of dumb fucking shit? Hateful slurs. Hateful slurs. What hateful slurs do I use on my streams? What? What hateful slurs? If there were hateful slurs on my streams, I would not be on Twitch. I would have been suspended and kicked off of Twitch entirely. How can you tell me there's hateful slurs on my stream that aren't bad enough to get me violating the terms of service and ban, but are bad enough to get me kicked out of your partner program? Okay? Bullshit. 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 There were no hateful slurs ever on my streams, ever. Since I've been on Twitch, I don't use hateful slur language at all. Ever, 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 ever. Never. I just was falsely suspended and immediately reinstated because I did not use a hateful slur. All right? So here's what I think. I think these fuckhead trolls have been sitting on my streams for the last couple of months, literally clipping every instance where it kind of sounds like I'm saying a hateful slur and sending it to Twitch. Now, Twitch themselves, there's two different teams. There's an actual team for partnerships, and there's a team for the terms of service. The terms of service team are reviewing and saying, no, in context to Phil's streams, he's not saying any hateful slurs at all. There's nothing. He's never said anything like that whatsoever. So therefore, they never hit me with anything. The one instance was 2 days ago, or was it 3 days ago now? 3 days ago, they thought I said the N-word when I didn't. I was saying something completely different, but someone took it out of context, sent them a clip. Somehow I got auto-flagged and suspended. Within an hour, they reviewed the situation, said he didn't say that, and then they reinstated the account. Okay? So, yeah, this bullshit. It never happened. Twitch suspended my partnership, terminated my partnership for something that never happened. You have punished me legally for something I legally didn't do. In the United States of America, that's not legal. You can't punish someone for something they didn't do. In a court of law, it would never hold up. It would be one thing if they had said, oh, you did this, I did it. I've never done it. If I had done it, I wouldn't have been able to keep streaming on Twitch. They literally, in this email, just shot themselves in the fucking foot and proved their own statement is wrong because I wouldn't be streaming on Twitch if I actually used hateful slurs. So they are wrong. This is completely wrong. I am innocent, and this actual email proves my fucking innocence. I was punished for nothing. Twitch is a piece of fucking shit. I'm sorry. It is. It is. If you can false report someone repeatedly on Twitch over and over for something that's not happening, and Twitch's people there are so fucking stupid, they kick you out of the partnership program despite the fact you never did it, that's not a place where I want to ever do business ever again. Ever. I'm not done with the email, by the way. There's more to it. I'm going to read more. Okay? I did nothing wrong. Never used a hateful slur. Was never punished for using a hateful slur. Now, after the fact of me losing my partnership for a month, I get suspended and immediately reinstated because I never used a hateful slur. So, fuck whoever the fuck made that decision. You're an idiot. You fucked up. Because you actually have legally punished me for something I didn't do, and you think I'm going to stay quiet about it? You think I'm going to sit here and be like, oh, well, it's fine. No, fuck all that. I'm tired of being treated like a piece of shit in my fucking life. I did nothing wrong. I abided by every fucking rule on Twitch. I never broke the rules. I had no issues at all, and all of a sudden you kick me out of your partnership program for something I didn't do, and you have no evidence of it. I want to know who investigated this and determined that there was a violation when there obviously couldn't have been a violation, or I would have been kicked off the site. I've had it. I fucking had it. It says right here, hateful slurs. Right here. Twitch terminated the agreement following its investigation of repeated instances of inappropriate conduct involving hateful slurs. I don't use hateful slurs. I'm not a racist. I'm not even biased in any way, shape, or form when it comes to something like that. I'm the least amount. I grew up in a multicultural world. Every school I ever went to or whatever, I was surrounded by people of every race, color. I don't care about that shit. I don't see people by the color of their skin. I've been one of the most open people when it says, I want everyone on this planet to be happy. I don't care about the color of your skin. I don't care about your sexual preference, your gender preference. Just be happy. Everyone has a right to be happy. Hell, I've been pushing, I feel that there should be homosexual marriages. I believe that should happen. I've never, ever used a hateful slur. Ever. And that pisses me off. That really, and I have the right to be pissed. I have the right to sit here and say, I am angry that someone said I did something I didn't do and they punished me and they have concretely hurt me in my business for something I didn't do. All right? Now, let's continue. All right? Let's continue. Okay? People are saying, oh, I said homosexual marriages. What should I have said? Same-sex marriages? All right, excuse me. I'm a little angry. I'm a little heated here. But I support them fully. All right, continuing on. Now, this is the second half, because remember, I had asked not only why was I kicked out of the partner program, but am I eligible to get into the partner program again? Okay? You may be eligible for the affiliate program again, in 6 months after the date your partnership was terminated, you can write your info manually into twitch.tv/help. Creators have to wait a full 12 months following the end date of their contract before they can be eligible to be considered for the partner program. So you may be eligible for partner status in April of 2022. Ensure your statistics have met the path to partner achievement criteria. All right, I'm laying down the law. Dear Twitch, watch this video and listen to me very carefully. I want a public apology from you. I never did what you were telling me I did. There cannot possibly be evidence I did because it never happened. Not once have I used a hateful slur on a stream on twitch.tv. Never. Ever. I don't want to hear it. Unless you can concretely prove to the world that this happened repeatedly in a manner that I would be terminated from your partnership program, but somehow magically not terminated from your website, go on and do it. But since you can't because it didn't happen, you owe me an apology. In addition to that, I demand that if you do the right thing here, you're going to reinstate my partnership. All right? You are. Because if you don't, you're basically telling the world, the entire world, you can terminate someone's partnership for something they didn't do with zero evidence that they did, and too bad. You're basically saying we're an inept business. We have actual no checks and balances for what our employees do. We have no checks and balances for troll activity, and absolutely anyone can be punished for something they didn't do. You're saying you have an unjust, unprofessional business. All right? It's this simple. I demand it. And if I don't get it, I'm never going back to Twitch. As of today, May 18th, 2021, I am laying down the law. I did nothing wrong on your site. You have no evidence I did anything wrong on your site, or else I would not be able to stream on your site. Therefore, public apology, reinstatement of the partner program. I demand it. If not, you have completely and utterly mistreated me. I never did a damn thing wrong to you. I never misspoke about you. I told everyone I loved the community that I built on Twitch. I wanted to stay there. I stayed there for almost a month after you incorrectly terminated me from the partnership program with no justification. I was willing to try to still make it work. But this is how you treat me. Not acceptable. I don't care. Send this to upper Twitch management. Send this video to anyone you want. They need to know how inept their system and business is. It is garbage. You cannot punish someone for something they didn't do and ruin their business when they didn't do it. I'm not having it. I'm laying down the law. And if Twitch comes back and says, here's a ton of evidence, fine. Then let them do that. Then at least I can say, fair enough. Here's some evidence of things that I did wrong, and now I can actually learn from it and improve. The problem is, this is not evidence. Saying I did something that obviously I didn't do, or else I would have been terminated from your site regardless, it's not. All you're saying is I did something, but there's no evidence of it, and there can't be, or else I would have already been banned from your site. So, I've had enough. I've had enough. That's enough for me. Unless you can outright say, here's what you did on Twitch, and we want you to change, and then in a year we'll let you back in the partner program, fine. If you have no evidence, then you need public apology and reinstate my partnership, or I will never come back and stream on Twitch ever again. Never. I will refuse to operate my business in a setting where it's unprofessional and people can tell you did things you didn't do, no evidence, and then they completely destroy your business because of it. That's out of control. That's insane. What kind of a business model do you operate? What kind of people do you employ? That this is how you operate. All right? And that's that. That's where I'm leaving it. So, as you guys know, I've already started streaming on YouTube this week. So far, so good. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of changes to implement. There's going to be a lot of things to get used to here. All right? It's different. But I feel as a community, we can start building back and we can grow. This is not a place you can grow. You can't grow on a place where they're just going to terminate you for no reason. For any reason, without any evidence of anything. It's just not. I'm done with it. I'm done. I'm absolutely, positively done with being treated like this. I am. I refuse to do it. I refuse to be treated like being slapped around and being mistreated. I'm not. That's a company that I don't want to deal with. Unless they now acknowledge, oh crap, really, he didn't do that, because he obviously would have been banned from the site. We screwed up. Let's fix our mistake. Great. Then I'll go back to Twitch. If that doesn't happen, I'm on YouTube forever. It's that simple. Ball's in their court. The ball is in Twitch's court to do the right thing. Because I'm not putting up with this crap anymore. All right? Fair enough? Done. That's the end of the video. Thanks. Alright, and goodbye to the DragonSlayer, who unfortunately formerly used to be a fan. All of a sudden today, out of thin air, out of nowhere, sends me 2 videos that were hater videos. One of them is his. He says, oh, my video is not a hater video. I click on it, and everything in the description, this is why I don't like Phil anymore. Here, watch this guy's videos who challenged Phil to Street Fighter and called him a pedophile because he knows what he's talking about. And all that. You know what? Enough. And now he's in the chat, derailing it. There's a rule. You can't talk about this shit. Bye. Go fucking go with your little jerk-off fan club and go jerk each other off in a circle like you all like to do. It's obvious that's what you want. You want to feel like part of this group of people who hate on me, and you feel so good. Oh, be your own community of negativity and filth. Go ahead. Go jerk each other off and go away. That's not what the stream is about, you dumbass. What an idiot. And the sad part is I used to talk to this guy on Twitter all the time. And, we used to have, intelligent conversations, used to contribute to stuff. And all of a sudden, something in the back of his fucking head turns his opinion, convinces him that I'm some kind of an evil person. Yes, that's me. The evil mastermind of the internet. I am here to corrupt you and to be dishonest. That's what I am. I am the evil genius at work here. No, I'm a guy sitting in his living room playing games. You're the fucking loser who has to turn it into something negative. So goodbye and good riddance. And yeah, don't refer to him as Dragon, because there's also Dragon's Revenge in the chat, and he's not related to the issue at all. And I don't want him to have any flack. It's not him. It was another guy called the DragonSlayer or something. Seriously, it's not a hater video. I click on the video, and the video, literally the description, this is why I've had it with Phil, and I don't want to put up with him anymore. And here's 3 videos from a guy who challenged him to Street Fighter and called him a pedophile. Like, what? This isn't a hater video? Then you're an idiot. If you don't think that's a hate-filled video, you're a moron. Just the description of the video was hate. I didn't even have to watch a second of it. Unbelievable. My God. That's it. From now on, I'm gonna change my name to like Doctor Evil Gamer or something. And when I play games, I'm gonna wear these giant goggles. And I'm gonna play like mad scientist sound effects in the background and be like, ha ha ha! Yes, killing gaming one game at a time. Ha 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 ha! Oh my God, these people are just fucking ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. They're out of their minds. They're out of their minds. So you got to think of it this way. Here's where you really got to think of it, okay? And this is me being real. If you watch someone's content and you love their content, you think it's entertaining, you think it's fun, okay? And that's why you watch them. And then all of a sudden you realize that there's a group of people who don't like that person. And you allow yourself to separate yourself from the person who's entertained you for years to go watch a bunch of people who are making all these negative, nasty videos about that person, and you allow yourself to believe some of that stuff, shame on you. Because weren't you there just to be entertained to begin with, right? Right now, there's probably hundreds of people on YouTube making videos about me. Complete bullshit. Oh, I'm a pedophile. Yeah, I met PandaLee when she was 16. I never even talked to Leanna until after she was 18. And it's so dumb because anyone who's a longtime viewer or fan knows that there were other girls who've been in my videos, remember? Remember all those certain gameplay playthroughs where there were girls? Remember when I went to a Renaissance fair and there was a girl in the video? And that wasn't PandaLee. Those were other girls who I'd been dating in the past. But these people will make anything up in order to make me look bad because they think that if I look bad, that they have power over me and just in general. Because these people in real life have no fucking power. They sit there and they're miserable little cunts who probably get slapped around all day, slapped around at school. You know, their parents slap them around. So I got to turn to the internet, and we're going to do this mass negativity campaign against a guy who just wants to sit on his couch and play games and share that with people. And that makes them feel good. And the bottom line is, if hurting people makes you feel good, you're sick. I don't feel good to hurt people. I don't. It doesn't make me feel good. You know? So these people spreading complete nonsense about me. So if you're a person out there who's watched my content and enjoyed it, and you separated yourself from the positivity of my content to go watch 47 hater videos all spewing nonsense about me, and I said, I've had enough, I can't watch Phil anymore because I heard that he's a pedophile and he hates his fans and he's greedy and he's this. Where did you ever get any of that from my content? And the answer is you didn't. You got it from the negativity and bullshit from the outside. You allowed yourself to be duped, you know? And it's funny because years ago, people used to say, Phil's a cult leader. Phil tries to fool kids into sending him money in exchange for video content. Which I never did, by the way. That never happened. Never did I ever in my life ask for $1. Sometimes people, when I was in some very big hardship, getting laid off, some people did donate. And then immediately when I started making enough money to support myself, I stopped. I stopped accepting donations. Right? So, but it's funny because they call me the cult leader. When in reality, if you actually look at the people on YouTube and this ridiculous brainwashing that they're under, that they make these videos, they're the cult. I'm just the guy making fun, entertaining content. They're the cult based on hating on someone. How could someone be successful just making entertaining content? Not being a pro-level player, not being a big shot, you know? How dare he make a living doing that? So we got to bring him fucking down. That's the cult, not me. Anyone who could allow themselves to watch those videos, you just got indoctrinated. Really, you did. You fell for it. Unbelievable, these people. Well, and here's the thing. Chrome Hazard just said in the chat, and by the way, don't worry everyone, we're still going to finish Fallout. This isn't, like I said, Fallout, we've got almost nothing left, so we're definitely going to finish it tonight. Chrome Hazard says, well, they're not all haters. Sometimes people try to provide constructive criticism and they get passed off as haters. I'm a fan of Phil, but sometimes he himself is overly negative when it comes to a lot of things. If the DS positive thing is a movement, then Phil should try to be more positive. Okay, fair enough, right? And didn't I just say last year that I admit, last year in particular, I was very negative about a lot of things because I was so worried that I was going to lose my livelihood with a contract negotiation from Machinima, and that all this was going to go away, and I wasn't going to get my back fixed, and I wasn't going to be able to get a better place, I wasn't going to be able to move in with my girlfriend, and all this stuff building up behind the scenes, and then to see a few people who I actually trusted turn on me and completely start spouting bullshit and nonsense about me just to try to get popularity on YouTube, which for some of them it worked and some of them it didn't. That was really hurtful to me, and that's what really led into me being more of a negative person last year. Now, this year, I have a different mentality. I'm not, you know what I mean? I've been having a lot of fun doing what I'm doing. I had 2 months where my views were down. I'm not negative about it. I'm okay with it. You know, as long as I'm enjoying what I'm doing, you guys are enjoying what I'm doing, that should be our focus. I got a brand new website. That's awesome. I've got people, when good games are out, like right now with South Park, people are loving the playthrough. I've got nothing to worry about. So I'm not being negative, but look at these people. Oh, he sends me hater videos, so I get rid of him on Twitter. Then he fucking comes into the stream chat spouting KWL. I'm not part of the KWL. Blah, blah. Shut up. No one cares about you. Nobody. Nobody, really. I don't. I'm too busy to worry about every little dude who wants to make a hate video about me, or you know what I mean? I can't. This is what people don't understand. This is why Total Biscuit is now going white hair at the age of 28 or 29, however old he is, and has health issues. Because every person on the internet is so self-entitled. They all think that their voice is the most important, and that if your person who you watch doesn't listen to you, that's it. That they're not receptive and they're dicks and they don't want to hear criticism. No. I have how many thousands of people that watch my content on a daily basis? How can I fucking listen to every message? I can't. So knock knock. Reality is at the door. This is the internet. There's thousands of you and one of me. I can't listen to every single piece of criticism that you have for me. What I can do is see if there's common threads, right? But I can't hear every voice. It's impossible. So stop feeling so self-entitled that I have to do everything that everyone recommends and I have to respond to every single video and every piece. If I responded to every piece of criticism I ever got, I never would have made a gameplay video ever. I would have just been responding to critics. That's it. And that's not how you live life. I know that what I do has a formula for success, or else I never would have been successful. There's people out there who want to see my content the way that I do it. So leave me the fuck alone if you don't like it. It's that simple. Either watch it or leave. Don't become a self-entitled whiny brat who makes videos and complains when DSP doesn't watch my videos about him. Grow up. Holy shit. And that's fine, because some people are saying, well, even mentioning this, is going to perpetuate the creation of a new video. You know what? Good. Because that'll just prove that anyone who makes a new video based off of what I'm saying right now is such an immature little idiot. Really. Because if you can't listen to reason, if you can't listen and put yourself in the shoes of someone else, then you're immature. And that's really where I feel I've really matured a lot since I've done this on YouTube. When I started, it was all a joke and it wasn't being serious. And I would make friend request ridicule and rip my fans a new asshole for sending me messages and voice messages. And it was very, very insincere and it was very mean-spirited. And I don't do that kind of stuff anymore because I really feel that since I've started doing this and I've gotten feedback from people, I start putting myself into the shoes of other people and realizing, wow, if you're on the other side of the coin, that would be a pretty nasty thing. So that's what these people don't have the ability to do yet. I've recently gained that ability, in the last 5-6 years, and I was very bad at doing it before then. These people don't have that. All they see is from their own self-entitled perspectives, and that's why they feel they're the most important people on the planet, and that's why they feel that they can make 1,000 videos about me, and if they do, they've just proven my point. If anyone makes a video about that argument, they've literally proven my point, word for word. All right, so enough is enough. Let's go ahead and stop being derailed, which we were for about 15 minutes there, and I apologize. And let's actually get to the main event of why we're here, to finish Fallout 3 tonight. All right? And I'm excited to do it, because this is one of my favorite games of all time, and I'm not going to let anything prevent me from getting to it. So, without further ado... Oh, Jesus. What's going on, everyone? Phil here with a very impromptu video that I had no intention of making today. As you can see, it's my day off. I'm wearing clothes that normally you've never even seen like in a video or stream before. I'm wearing my jeans. Very much was not expecting to be here in the office making an impromptu video. In fact, Kat already kind of said, hurry up. This is our day off. You're not supposed to be doing this. But I have to do this because I want to let everyone know what's going on right now with the situation that very much affects this channel and what I'm able to do for games for you guys in the next few days. It was unforeseen. It's something that happened out of nowhere that sadly there's no real way I can really plan for. So here's the deal. All week, we had a good variety of stuff that I played in this last week. You guys were very supportive for a lot of it. There was one day that was really slow, but it was great because then yesterday we had an unprecedented rallying of support. We far exceeded the membership goals for the month. Tips were great. literally on both streams, we were hitting, goals and everything. Everything was great, okay? So we ended this week on a very high note, and everything was positive and great and fun and exciting. And then something happened last night. Actually, it happened slowly over the course of this week. I'll give you the background story. And then it really came to a head last night, and it has basically undone a lot of the positivity of the week for me. So here's the deal. There's someone who was a very positive influence on my streams over the past month and a half, 2 months. They were a relative newcomer, but they were chatting with me quite a lot of interaction. No matter what game I played, it didn't matter if it was a game like The Evil Within or Disney Dreamlight Valley or anything. Basically, any game, this person would show up, interact with me, a really positive person when it came to conversation around games. They started contributing significantly. Not only just, a tip here or there, but several tips a day sometimes. Then they were doing super chats. Then they were actually contributing in other ways. All right. And so obviously when that's happening, you think, wow, it's a new reviewer. It's a contributor. It's someone who's positive and fun and a great part of the streams. And quite frankly, I loved having this person around over the last 2 months because I felt that they did add to the streams in a very positive way. Not just the contributions, just the conversation. It actually added to a lot of the fun of the stuff that I did here on DSP Gaming. I love it when we get a newcomer who's engaged in the content and absolutely is having a great time with everybody. Never had any issue or anything with this person, and they contributed quite a lot over the last couple of months, I'm not going to lie. Then I haven't seen them for about a week, and when you don't see someone who's around for a very long time and they just kind of disappear from your streams, you get a little nervous. I hope they're okay, right? And I didn't think anything of it. This is a person who actually I had talked behind the scenes with in a couple of emails back and forth about stuff going on. They wanted to contribute in other ways, like maybe fan art and stuff like that. So I had an email trail going with this person. So finally, all of a sudden, after having not heard from this person in about a week, I get some chargebacks for tips that they had done, some in September and a couple in early October. And they weren't large. They were a couple dollars here, a couple dollars there. And I'm looking at it and I'm like, what does it say? It actually says that, with the financial institution, they filed official chargebacks claiming that these were unauthorized purchases. And I'm looking at it and I'm like, what happened here? This person, I couldn't believe it, because usually when I get a chargeback, it's like, okay, I kind of get it. Maybe this person was a sarcastic tipper. Maybe this was someone who I didn't really know. This is someone who I felt like I got to know over a course of about 2 months. So I was actually shocked when this hit, to the point where I didn't want to believe that this person was a malicious troll. I probably should have. I should just always suspect that. Like, why would anyone who wasn't being malicious charge anything back? It doesn't make sense. But I wanted to give them the benefit of the doubt, so I emailed them earlier this week and basically said, hey, I've noticed you haven't been around my streams recently. And then all of a sudden, on top of that, I get chargebacks for, what's going on? I would hope that this is either a misunderstanding or maybe a mistake or some situation, because you've contributed a ton. And there's only a couple of these chargebacks that have come through, and they're relatively small, so it's not like it's a giant deal, but I'm just wondering what the heck is going on, what's happening here. I'd like to hear your side of the story, obviously, before I make any judgments. And so this person did get back to me and essentially said that they had been sick for a while, and that's why they weren't on the streams for like a week and a half. And they were very sorry about these chargebacks, without giving you the personal details, essentially saying it was something out of their control. It was through a bank and stuff like that. So whatever. Basically, they gave me a story. I tend to want to believe the best in people, and I believed this person and said, okay, I will give you the benefit of the doubt. So thanks for explaining. And this person even said to me, I hope that this was just a limited thing. I apologize, profusely that it happened. Hope that you don't get hit with any other things moving forward. No fees, no other chargebacks, because this isn't something that was in my control, and it didn't mean for it to happen. Okay, fair enough. I even saw the person a few more times this past week on my streams. A couple of times they contributed via tipping, and also I think some super chats. Okay. So I think, all right, maybe coast is clear. No problem. Okay. So, as you know, we had a great streaming week here, and then we had this big stream last night, the conclusion to Scorn. People are excited. They show up. They start supporting the stream in droves, which is really good. I should give you some clarification. Basically, during the day, I realized that I had enough money to cover a bill that was due today, which is my utility bill, and enough to basically cover kind of my day out today, which was grocery shopping, pet supplies for Jasper. We literally just finished eating dinner. Like, we just finished eating our meal, which is a really good Mediterranean meal. I'll tell you about it on the podcast tomorrow. Okay, so we did all that, and I look at my bank account, what's left in it, and there's like $30. Okay, I'm like, well, that's not enough for Gotham Knights tomorrow. But here's what happened last night, which sadly is the reason why I'm making this video. last night during that late stream, when people were rallying with support and everything was very exciting for the conclusion of Scorn and we did some Q&A, this person took it upon themselves to charge back every single tip contribution they had sent me in the 2-month period they were watching my streams. This amounted to over $400 of simultaneous chargebacks. And for those who don't know how chargebacks work, when you get charged back, you lose the money. It's gone. Now, you have the ability to fight that chargeback. And I will, absolutely. Because when they filed these chargebacks, they claim these were unauthorized transactions, to which I have to respond. Pretty sure there's pretty big evidence that they were authorized, considering that every time you sent me a tip, you left me a message with it, completely talking about what's going on my stream, and the fact that I have a whole email trail from you about this earlier in the week, you stating, oh, it was an accident, this is not intentional, I hope this doesn't hit again. I have all this evidence, like a ton of evidence, showing that all of these tips are legit, not unauthorized transactions, okay? But the thing that happens with PayPal when you get a chargeback is you have to fight it, meaning every single contribution, of which there are almost 100 individual contributions from this person, needs to be individually disputed, sending them all of that information for each and every one. Then it goes to a third-party kind of limbo where someone who works for PayPal or is hired by PayPal to review cases looks at the data and has to make the determination if this is legit or not. I'll be honest with you, I don't always win, I don't always lose. It's kind of all over the place, all right? Usually it's not a big deal because you get a few chargebacks here or there. There are a few bucks. Who gives a crap? But when you have over $400 taken from you in one fell swoop, and you're someone like me who doesn't make a ridiculous amount of money, I live paycheck to paycheck, as I tell you guys every week. Most of the time, it's the tips I raise during the week that are paying for everything around here. The day off, any bills that week, if I have to buy a new game, it's your tips that fund that, okay? So here's the situation is I screwed up. I had enough money to buy Gotham Knight. I didn't transfer it all. I transferred enough money for my day off and to pay my utility bill for the day to my bank account, not knowing that any chargeback was coming, okay? Then all of a sudden, this giant chargeback hit me last night. Well, I should say not one. It was ridiculous amount of them, amounting to over $400. So I went from having a bunch of tips in my PayPal account, I'm more than equipped, ready to buy Gotham Knight, to I now have negative $390 in my PayPal account. Yes, that means that this weekend, every day that I stream, any tips that I get are basically paying down debt, which I shouldn't owe because this person is stealing from me. They committed fraud. They are lying, committing actual, it's a crime to lie to PayPal about something like this. It's ridiculous. What's sad is I really liked this person, and now not knowing that they're not going to be around the streams anymore actually makes me sad because I'm going to miss them because they were a nice person to talk to about games and stuff. And I have absolutely no idea what happened because obviously this is something on their end. Likely it was just a malicious troll all along, impersonating someone who liked my content and was engaging and basically wanted to do this. Because isn't it funny? All this happened on the very same day. I get view botted, I get sub botted, and then I get a ridiculous amount of gifted memberships that allow me to hit my member goal and exceed it for the month of October. All that's happening. Is it just a coincidence that all of a sudden this person now decides to charge back over $400? Of course not. This was planned. They were doing this all along in the hopes that they were going to strike at a point when they thought that they could hurt me. Oh, look, Phil's feeling really good today because it was a really positive day for him. Let's take all that away. Now, here's the truth. If I had not transferred funds over the course of yesterday into my bank account, I would have had no money to have my day off today. I wouldn't have had enough money to pay my utility bill and have groceries for my family. So this person who thinks that I guess they're funny, oh, this is great, look at how I can manipulate and hurt Phil, like could have seriously hurt me. We might have had no money at all for the entirety of the week because this person stole from me, okay? Committed this fraud. So, the reason I'm telling you all this is because I don't have enough money to buy Gotham Knight tomorrow now, okay? And it sucks. I wish I did. I was hoping that today maybe it wouldn't be as expensive for grocery shopping and things, and maybe I could cut corners. I tried as best I could. I don't have enough money. Like I said, I have about $30 in my bank account right now and negative $390 in my PayPal account. I can't buy Gotham Knight, all right? Now, here's the situation. YouTube is supposed to pay me for the month's performance tomorrow. So if they pay me for September's performance tomorrow and it clears before the first stream at 10:45 a.m. Pacific time, then I can use those funds to buy Gotham Knight and we can still play it. But I have no guarantee that's going to happen. YouTube pays very sporadically. Sometimes they'll pay you in the morning before you even wake up. At like 4 in the morning, you'll get a payment. Sometimes you don't get it till mid-afternoon. Sometimes you don't even get it on the day, and they delay it for absolutely no reason, and you'll get it in a day or two. All right? I'm hopeful that YouTube will pay me overnight, but there's no guarantee they will. There's been several times over the last year and a half that I've been reliant on that one YouTube paycheck every month where the pay came late, and because of that, I just couldn't do things that I needed to do with money. I didn't have it, okay? So I'm worried, all right? Now, the reason I'm making this video is to warn all of you. Tomorrow, if I don't get paid by YouTube overnight and I can't get Gotham Knight, it's very simple. We're just going to play a Plague Tale Requiem. The late stream, which is going to be the season finale of Friday Night Fights, remains exactly the same untouched. I'm hopeful that even if I don't get paid by YouTube tomorrow, hopefully I'll get paid by Saturday, in which case then I'll have enough I can buy it and we could keep playing it, okay? Or we can start playing it, I should say. I'm really hoping this isn't one of these random weeks where for some odd, unexplained reason, YouTube delays my pay for many days, and now I don't get paid by like till like Monday, Tuesday, because not only would I not be able to play Gotham Knight, I'm not going to be able to pay other bills. I have bills due over the weekend that I need to get paid for, all right? So yeah, this situation really sucks, and I never would have been in it if this malicious person didn't actively try to hurt me by charging back over $400 illegally yesterday, okay? How can you help? I'll be honest with you, I don't really think you could. Even if someone says, oh, I want to help, let me tip Phil. I have a negative $390 balance on my PayPal account. It's going to take me days to make that much up in tips, maybe all weekend into next week. So unless someone's going to drop a $500 tip, which I am not asking for, nor am I expecting, I can't fix my PayPal account right now. It's going to take a while, you see? The only thing you could really do if you really wanted to help, if you wanted to email me credits for Xbox Live, you know, you can buy those digital codes for Xbox Live credits from off of Amazon and other places. You email me at darksidephil@hotmail.com. If I were to get enough, you know, the game is $70 plus tax, which is another 10%. So it's probably between $75 to $80. Yeah, if I had enough Xbox Live credits, then I could get it for sure. But I'm not asking you to do that at all. At all. All right? This isn't anyone's fault, but this malicious person who decided to hurt me yesterday because I was having such a good day. Okay? So, I apologize. I didn't want to make this video and waste everyone's time. I don't feel like I'm wasting your time. But I don't like to overpromise and underdeliver. I told you guys all week we're doing Gotham Knight. And then yesterday I told you if we raise enough, it looked like we raised enough. I announced concretely we're playing Gotham Knight on Friday. And then this happened. And I was really hoping today that it wasn't going to be an expensive day. It just so happens it ended up being an expensive day. And now I don't have enough for the game. It sucks. All right, guys? Let's hope for the best. Fingers crossed. YouTube pays me overnight. Right? And hopefully in the morning I say, hey, guys, no problem. Good news. We're getting the game. We're playing it on first stream. If not, hopefully worst case scenario, we're starting it Saturday. I don't think a one-day delay is that big of a deal. Let's hope for the best. And as for those chargebacks, yeah, I'm going to be, well, I am disputing them, and it could take, the problem with this, it could take months. Sometimes they sit on them and don't do anything with them for weeks upon weeks upon weeks. Sometimes they ask for even more information. Like, this is going to be a nightmare. This is going to be an insane amount of work. There's no guarantee I'm getting any of this money back when I deserve it. I didn't do anything wrong. This person is committing fraud to hurt me, and it's messed up. So I'll do my best on that end, and I don't really want to talk about it anymore because, quite frankly, I'm upset. Like I said, this is actually a person who I genuinely liked having on my streams. They were pleasant. They added to the conversation every time they contributed, and even when they didn't, when they were just chatting with me and having a good time engaging. It was great having them around. The atmosphere was improved with this person, and to think that this was probably someone just messing with me all along, tricking me into thinking that they were someone positive on the streams, it's pretty disconcerting. It's pretty annoying. It's pretty scary to think that someone wasted 2 months of their time trying to mess with me. And now it actually actively affects the streams, and I might not be able to play a new release because of it. Yeah, that bothers me a lot, okay? So, yeah, well, a great thing to be thinking about on my day off when I'm supposed to be relaxing with my family, right? Anyway, guys, thank you for listening. Let's hope for the best. Hopefully Gotham Knight will still be tomorrow. If not, worst case, hopefully over the weekend. And thanks. All I can say is thanks for listening. Thanks for a great week. And hoping to start strong again tomorrow when I come back. All right, guys, have a good night. I'll see you in the morning, hopefully with good news. Peace. All right, so apparently Only Ice Coffee is saying he has talked to detractors before. He hasn't confirmed that this interview is real, but he says he has talked to the detractors before. All right, so Only Ice Coffee, allow me to ask you publicly, why would you do that? You do realize that any word you would say to them would be immediately used for drama purposes. Seriously, like anything you say is always absolutely positively twisted for something negative, something dramatic, something bad. I think you're well aware of this, actually, which is what's kind of baffling to me, that you would still talk to them and waste your time and just cause problems for everybody, right? Because you know that's exactly what happens, right? Like, I mean, this is common sense talk here, that the moment you waste time on them is, you know, here comes a million fucking stories about it. Here comes things that this meant this and this meant that and this meant this. Personally, I haven't heard anything these guys are talking about or saying that is you or not. I can't even say, oh, this is you, this isn't, because I don't know. I haven't heard it. I don't care. I don't want to pay attention to it. But why on earth, right, would you be doing that? Do you not understand that that's just a pain in everyone's ass? No, really. Like, not only my ass, but everyone who watches these streams, these idiots come on here and talk that, you know, oh, did you see there was an interview? Did you see that this happened? You see the logs of it? No one cares. Seriously, we're here to sit here and enjoy ourselves and have a good time, right? That's what my streams are about. That's what they've always been about. We're not here for any of this bullshit on the outside. And let's be very honest and transparent up front here. Only Ice Coffee used to be a very huge supporter of this stream, right? Back when I was on Twitch in particular, he used to gift a ridiculous amount of subs. He would tip, he would contribute in many different ways. Then he was a moderator for me for a while, and that helped out a ton, okay? But so much drama got wrapped up with Only Ice Coffee that it became such a hassle. Every day was something talking about him, oh, this and that and this and that. It's like, Jesus, man, like, I just want to fucking come to stream and say, it's time for gaming, it's time for fun, everyone, let's be chill. And every day you get these people coming in, saying all this stupid shit. It's like, dude, man, it gets to be so much. Like, I just want to fucking unplug from this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So Only Ice Coffee, please, you got to understand something here, all right? Personally, I don't care what you do in your personal life. I really don't. I can't, I absolutely cannot have anything to do with shit outside of this stream. I'm too busy. It's my business. It's my life. This is my focus. I can't be involved in a million pieces of drama all over the place, okay? I can't be involved with drama all over the place. I can't be pulled into it. I can't be dragged into it. I can't have people talking shit behind my back. I can't be dragged through the mud. This stream is too important to me. Really. This is my place of business. It's my it's my living, my livelihood. This is not high school. This is not fucking schoolyard playground. This is not stupid teen chat on the internet. You know what I'm saying? There are places for that shit. It's called not here. You know, like, just all I gotta say is this. This is for Only Ice Coffee, for everyone else too. The best way to go about in life, all right, mind your own business and keep my name out of your mouth. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? Why do I have to hear about, oh, someone was interviewed and there was drama here, this happened and there was drama there? I don't care. I don't want to hear about any of it. I just leave it alone. You know what I'm saying? Just leave it the fuck alone. Leave me alone. Let me have my chill streams in peace. You know, Only Ice Coffee has not been around often. Every once in a while he comes by and chills on a stream and usually re-ups his membership. Okay? So, what the fuck does any of that other shit have to do with me? You know what I'm saying? Nothing. I know nothing about any of this. Really, I don't. I don't care. I want nothing to do with this bullshit. All right? And that's why, if you haven't noticed, when people come into the stream and they start blabbing about it, I say, that's against the rules. Goodbye. Boop. Get out of here. You know, I'm not dealing with it. I'm not dealing with the bullshit. So, that being said, please understand, I don't care about this nonsense. I just don't. But Only Ice Coffee, if you are participating in it, like you just admitted, yeah, I talked to some of them. Why? What the hell, man? Use your brains. Do you have some? I know you have some. Just cut the shit, dude. No one needs the drama. Nobody needs the drama. Seriously. Stop getting involved with fucking stupid, immature shit. You want to come to the stream and have a good time, please come and chill. You want to support the stream via membership or any other means, thank you. I appreciate that. And that's where it should end. Not only I'm going to get involved with this guy behind the scenes. I'm going to do this drama over here with this shit. I'm going to do this. No! Stop! I don't even do that. And I'm the person who's behind all of this stuff. I'm the one who runs the stream. I'm the reason why any of this shit even exists on the fucking internet. Because I do gameplay on the internet. All these other weirdo fucking communities and obsessed people exist, okay? I'm not happy about that. I just want to have a chill time playing games, period. So cut this shit out. Just stop. Seriously, anyone. People just need to stop involving themselves with bullshit. If you have a rational brain cell, cut the shit. Why would you be involved with... he literally just said, just said, yeah, I've talked to them before. Why? Stop. Fucking stop it. Seriously. I just don't know. And this is the thing now. Kevin's like, well, did this happen? Did it happen? I don't know, Kevin. I don't pay... I'm telling you. I'm being as transparent with you as possible. I pay no attention to any of it. Really. I pay no attention to any of that shit. I just stream games. That's all I do. How did such a crazy, obsessed, immature, insane community of people come together outside of my streams to create this drama around it? There's no drama here. I'm sitting here playing Skyrim, having a good time talking with you guys. Where's the drama? Oh, well, this guy said this on a podcast over here, and this guy said this over here, and this guy leaked this over here. Fuck off. No one cares about any of you. You're the most insignificant fucking people to be trying to drag us down into your drama bullshit. Seriously. So... I'm publicly saying it to Only Iced Coffee. Cut the shit. Don't involve yourself with any of their bullshit. Any of it. The moment you say a word to anyone, oh, here's an email that I had. Here's a fucking conversation. You've already fucked up. You've already made a huge mistake. All you've done is made pain and suffering and drama for everyone around you on the internet, and no one deserves that. Right? What the fuck did we ever do to be dragged into this vortex of horse shit? Just fucking stop it. And you know what? If that means moving on and not involving yourself with my streams ever again, then don't. If you can't control yourself, then don't. Go. It's okay. You can go and have drama elsewhere and don't involve me with it. Seriously. Just get the fuck out of here. And this is not for just Only I Cost. This is for everybody. If you can't not be dramatic and not try to drag people down into your shit, then leave. No one wants you. We just want to chill. We literally just want to sit here and relax and play Skyrim. That's it. I don't want to have people coming in here and talking shit and trying to derail and saying dumb. No one cares. Literally, no one with a brain cares about this. Okay? Enough is enough. I'm putting my foot down now. I don't care about that shit. If I see it again, I'm going to start just saying bye-bye. Bye-bye. Ban everyone. I just don't care anymore. I don't care about who said what where, who posted where, what leaked where, suck my dick. I don't care. I just want to play games. Enough is enough. I'm putting my foot down. Okay? And that goes for everyone. That's not just a rant against Only Iced Coffee. That's everyone. There's people who pretend like they're, oh, I'm a hugest fan of your stream. Here, I become a member. And then 2 minutes later, they're fucking talking shit in another chat, detract their podcast, fuck off. Grow the fuck up. Holy shit, man. Okay. Big Papa Pump tipped me $2, said the detractors are bad people. They profit off lying and hurting. Talking to them is dumb. Anything you do involving them is dumb. That's why people say, did you see what they said on Kiwi Farm? Kiwi Farms? Kiwi Farms. Do you want to talk about a black hole of brainless? You want to talk about one of the most worthless things ever created in human history? It's called Kiwi Farms. That's the place you definitely don't ever go. Holy shit. Why would anyone waste their time? Because they're stupid. Okay. Now that I got that off my chest, okay? I hope now we can progress forward positively. Because I swear to fucking God, if I see this shit ever again, oh, did you hear what he said on this? Or they said on that? Bye. Ban. Bye-bye. I'm just not listening to it anymore. I've had enough. I've seriously had enough. Okay. Holy shit. How? Bullshit. Dude, that is such nonsense. He wasn't even looking at me. I made top 5, thank God. He wasn't even looking at me. He was looking the other way, and I opened fire on him, and all of a sudden his body goes zoop and is hitting me. I hate the connections in this game. That made no sense. He was not looking at me, and I opened fire first. And he fucking insta-kills me. Like, what the hell, dude? Well, at least I got 4. So, wow. 7th, 8th, 4th tonight. Pretty damn good placements. Even I got top 5 as well, right? So, who do we have? Let's take a look, because now we can actually call it out now. We had Easy Money, who said top 10, no, $10 top 10, $20 top 5. So for Easy Money, you owe me 10, 20, 40 bucks, Easy Money. And if you don't pay up, you're going to be easily banned, because I have your super chat right here. All right? That's 40 bucks. Now, in addition to that, there was at least 2 to 3 other people who said they were going to reward top 5 as well. I did receive a $30 tip from Nasty Mandy, who says, as promised, thank you to Nasty Mandy for the $30 tip. I really appreciate that. I'm glad I stuck around for the final match, which was my best of the night. Okay. So we'll see what happens. I'm going to give it a minute. And if it doesn't come in, guess who's not coming back? Right? All right. Anyway, good night. Wow. I feel redeemed. I really feel redeemed, right? Because we literally went from that stream last time where I got nothing done, and I got 3 top 10 placings, and I should have done better there. That guy, he should have been dead. Absolutely. I had the drop on him. I should have been able to murder him, get behind cover, and as everyone else was rushing to me with no health because they were all shooting each other and we're in the gas, I should have won. I should have absolutely won that match. But if anything, you see at the very end there, the bullshit of Warzone connections. He's not looking at me. And I'm shooting him as he's not looking at me. And somehow he goes zoop, which isn't even available. He goes zoop, turns like this. Not even a natural movement. Then he's on the ground shooting me. It's like, you're out of your mind. The connection fucking sucks. You're so full of shit. But, thank God. Thank God. I redeemed myself, because last time I really got real upset that I didn't do very well. It was a real shit night. By the way, Purple Pickle did a super chat. He says, pay up Easy Money. Show us how easy that money really is, boy. Yeah, Easy Money comes here every stream. And it just was always luck. What? Top 10 tip TOS? What does that even mean? Well, I guess you're easily banned. There you go. I don't know. I don't even know what he meant, right? He's banned now. I don't know what the fuck that meant. Amazing. So he's a moron. What's funny is he came here multiple nights, constantly super chatting. Anyway. Of course, bounties are for fun, little crow. Again, I can't make anyone do anything. This is not a commitment. There's no legal contract. These are people saying they're going to do something nice, right? So if you say you're going to do something nice, then do it. And if you don't, you're banned. I'm not going to have dishonest people on my stream. I'm not going to have dishonest people talking out of their asses, you know? Idiot. Anyway. Okay, guys, I'm back. Let's get started. Now, I have an announcement. Are you ready for the announcement? All right? So, if you guys aren't aware, my trolls are assholes who, of course, constantly try to get me into trouble for things that I'm not doing. And their latest campaign is to try to get me in trouble for Warzone streams. That's correct. How are they trying to get me in trouble? They're trying to say that I'm breaking YouTube terms of service when I play Warzone because you guys do bounties, okay? This is not correct. It's completely false. It's not true. There's no breaking of any terms of service when I do Warzone and we do bounties. However, since these idiots are likely going to continue to try to false report me over and over and over for this, it makes sense for me to err on the side of caution rather than suffer a bunch of massive false reports for something that's not happening. Okay? So, here's what we're doing from now on. Alright? There's no such thing as bounties. We're not going to call them bounties. Alright? Here's what's going to happen. As I play Warzone, you guys can issue challenges. What does that mean? It means you're going to challenge me to do something in the matches of Warzone tonight. Whether that means, hey, make top 10, okay? Make top 5, right? Whatever you want to say, okay? And basically, that's fine. You could challenge me to do things, all right? You can say, hey, try to get 5 kills with a shotgun. Try to do this and that. Okay? There you go. So, that's a challenge. You're challenging me to do something on the stream. Now, if I fulfill that challenge, and you decide, hey, I'd like to reward Phil, the streamer, for doing that, you can do that. Alright? But, as I've said every single time that we've ever called it bounties, okay, there is no legal agreement between you and me that you're ever going to do that. Alright? Ever. None. There's no obligation to do that. Alright? However, if you come to my stream and you sit here and you spam things like, oh, I really want to reward him for doing this and doing that and doing this and doing that, and you spam the chat for doing it, and then when it comes time at the end of the stream, you're like, ha ha ha, I really got you. I really fucked with you, Phil. See? Terms of service, terms of service, terms of service. Guess what? I can ban your ass at a moment's notice. I can ban your ass if you fart the wrong way. I could ban your ass if you scratch your ass in a way that pisses me off. I can still ban your ass. Okay? So the other day, some asshole was on here, and this guy had been on this stream many times saying that he was going to do bounties. He did not do the bounty. And then he said on the stream, haha, terms of service, violation of terms of service. And I said, haha, you're trolling, bye, and I banned his ass. So what ended up happening was the troll said, oh, you see, he banned him because he didn't go through with his tip or whatever. No, I banned him because he was a troll who literally was saying in my chat, you violated YouTube terms of service, when I never did. Okay? I could do that at any moment. Right now, I could literally pick a random name out of this chat and ban them. It's within my right. It's my stream. I have the right to do that. Okay? Now, here's the difference. The difference here is if there are actual agreements in place, like actual legal agreements of someone doing something, yes, you could consider that a violation, because I believe that there are rules on YouTube about, I guess, something to do with, you know, I guess it's considered almost gambling or something like that, correct? So I don't know, you know, again, I don't know if that's the case or not. What I can tell you is I know that everything I've done has never been a violation in terms of service at all, but I'm not going to have idiots mass reporting me for things I'm not doing, alright? So you're not going to hear me saying bounties, where's my bounty, and blah, blah, blah. If you want to challenge me tonight and say, hey, I would like to say, hey, Phil, are you going to make top 10 tonight, and I'll reward you if you do. Great. You don't even have to say what you're going to, you know, do for the reward. You don't. All right? Because there's no obligation. There's literally no obligation whatsoever. If you want to say what you're going to do, that's great. Okay? But also understand, I retain the right to ban whoever the fuck I want on my stream for any reason whatsoever. If you piss me off, I will ban you. I don't have to say why I'm banning you, nor do I have to justify it. I get to ban you because I'm the streamer. Okay? So, tough shit. Good luck saying I violated terms of service now. I'm not playing these idiots' game anymore. Alright? And if they think I'm going to play into their hands, absolutely not. You want to challenge me to do well? Please do. I'll do my best to hit your challenge. But there's no obligation to ever contribute on my streams. There never has been. But if you piss me off, you're out of here. Tough shit. Deal with it. Alrighty then. How? Bullshit. Dude, that is such nonsense. He wasn't even looking at me. I made top 5, thank God. He wasn't even looking at me. He was looking the other way, and I opened fire on him, and all of a sudden his body goes zoop and is hitting me. I hate the connections in this game. That made no sense. He was not looking at me, and I opened fire first. And he fucking, it insta-kills me. Like, what the hell, dude? Well, at least I got 4. So, wow. 7th, 8th, 4th tonight. Pretty damn good placements. Even, I got top 5 as well, right? So, who do we have? Let's take a look, because now, we can actually call it out now. We had Easy Money, who said top 10, no, $10 top 10, $20 top 5. So, for Easy Money, you owe me 10, 20, 40 bucks, Easy Money. And if you don't pay up, you're going to be easily banned, because I have your super chat right here. All right? That's 40 bucks. Now, in addition to that, there was at least 2 to 3 other people who said they were going to reward top 5 as well. I did receive a $30 tip from Nasty Mandy, who says, as promised, thank you to Nasty Mandy for the $30 tip. I really appreciate that. I'm glad I stuck around for the final match, which was my best of the night. Okay. So we'll see what happens. I'm going to give it a minute. And if it doesn't come in, guess who's not coming back? Right? All right. Anyway, good night. Wow. I feel redeemed. I really feel redeemed, right? Because we literally went from that stream last time where I got nothing done, and I got 3 top 10 placings, and I should have done better there. That guy, he should have been dead. Absolutely. I had the drop on him. I should have been able to murder him, get behind cover, and as everyone else was rushing to me with no health because they were all shooting each other and we're in the gas, I should have won. I should have absolutely won that match. But if anything, you see at the very end there, the bullshit of Warzone connections. He's not looking at me. And I'm shooting him as he's not looking at me. And somehow he goes zoop, which isn't even available. He goes zoop, turns like this. Not even a natural movement. Then he's on the ground shooting me. It's like, you're out of your mind. The connection fucking sucks. You're so full of shit. But, thank God. Thank God. I redeemed myself because last time I really got real upset that I didn't do very well. It was a real shit night. By the way, Purple Pickle did a super chat. He says, pay up easy money. Show us how easy that money really is, boy. Yeah, easy money comes here every stream. And it just was always luck. What? Top 10 tip TOS? What does that even mean? Well, I guess you're easily banned. There you go. I don't know. I don't even know what he meant, right? He's banned now. I don't know what the fuck that meant. Amazing. So he's a moron. What's funny is he came here multiple nights, constantly super chatting. Anyway. Of course, bounties are for fun, little crow. Again, I can't make anyone do anything. This is not a commitment. There's no legal contract. These are people saying they're going to do something nice, right? So if you say you're going to do something nice, then do it. And if you don't, you're banned. I'm not going to have dishonest people on my stream. I'm not going to have dishonest people talking out of their asses, you know? Idiot. Anyway, good stuff. Much better, right? Thank you all thank you all for supporting tonight. I really appreciate it. Thank you all for chilling. Thank you for your oh, excuse me. Thank you very much for your engagement. You know, a lot of likes on the stream, a lot of views tonight too. I really appreciate that. You know, the Warzone streams remain pretty much consistently my highest attended and viewed streams, which is very nice. Okay? So, wait another, a couple tips just came in. I got a $1 tip from a troll who I will ignore, a fucking idiot. And then we got a $10 tip from Bosco V. Says, I missed your stream, but hello from Panama. Well, thank you, Bosco. I appreciate that. With that, we actually did hit the $100 tips goal, although a little late to really do much with that. I guess I'll just grab a hat quickly because I'm just going to say goodnight to you guys. But anyway, thank you. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Let me know your thoughts. If you guys are watching on demand, let me know your thoughts about the game. Leave a comment and say, hey, you liked it, you didn't like it, did you find it interesting, did you find it boring? You know, this essentially is the same formula as the other Amnesia games, and what that means is that it definitely is a lot of wandering around, not knowing what to do till you figure it out. The game isn't going to give you much guidance, right? And a lot of instant deaths. You can't really fight the enemy. It's not like a combat game. It's more survival and reading a lot of logs. It's kind of, you know, exactly what I expected that the game would be. I didn't know how much better or worse it would be from the previous Amnesias. I would say it's all right for now. I don't want to really judge yet till we get further in. But I hope you guys enjoyed it. And again, thanks for watching. These first 2 videos of any playthrough are the most important. If you like the videos, leave comments. Let me know what you think of the playthrough. I would really appreciate that. Until we continue with this on later in the week, all right? So thank you all, and until next time. All right, I ended the recording, everybody. So yeah, next time we'll continue right from here. We'll have to backtrack a little bit, but I think we have the kind of a general idea of what we need to do, right? Thanks for everyone who was here. For the very few people who supported, I think there were 2 tips, maybe 3, 1 membership, and 2 super chats all night. Thank you. Now, I'm not gonna lie or sugarcoat it. All right, This was the least supported stream I have done all year. I'm pretty sure. I don't think there's been a single stream where it's been this least supported, especially for the attendance, you know? Now, I don't know why that is. I don't know if it's the game, because people had told me they wanted something different. They wanted variety. They wanted, when I announced I was going to play this, some people were ecstatic. They were like, oh, you're going to do a horror game? This is cool, and we like Amnesia, right? So I have absolutely no idea. I was getting more support on the Zelda streams. I was getting more support on the Diablo streams. I got way more support on my Final Fantasy, and certainly the Street Fighter streams. I don't know what happened at this particular game. For some reason, it was the slowest night ever. I really have no clue. I'm not going to sit here and complain and whine about it all night. I'm just making a factual observation. That was the case. And, you know, you guys, when you're asking for variety, you're asking me to do something. This was a game that I had initially skipped last month. And people kept asking me, when are you going to play it? When are you going to play it? Well, I played it. Where were you? Right? Where were you when I finally got to the game that you've been asking for the month? You know, overall, it's exactly what I expected it to be. I don't know what people were expecting from Amnesia. I mean, it's the same formula every game. It really is, with a different plot. But I don't know what else to say, you know? Like, I'm not, again, you notice I didn't talk about it all night? I wasn't going to. I'm not going to sit here and complain constantly about it because I know it's annoying to the viewer and that's not what you're here for. But at the same time, you know, if people really wanted this and asked for it and said, you're dying for me to do something different, where was the support? Because that question is, maybe it's a vocal minority. Maybe if I did play Street Fighter tonight, we would have done way better, you know? And I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't know what to say about that. I would hope that if people really want variety, that they're going to support the variety. That it's not that it's just people screaming and then it's actually not true. It's a vocal minority that are just screaming about anything. You know what I'm saying? I just hate to say it, I get the feeling that is the case a lot of the time, where you get people who are complaining. Like all of June, there was complaints about it's just RPGs and Street Fighter. So now I'm doing the first thing that's different. So what happened? Right? But again, we'll see what happens. I'm playing it again on Monday night. Yes, because tomorrow night I'm going to do a community night in Street Fighter. So people who want to play me in Street Fighter tomorrow night, we're going to do similar how we did Wednesday night. We'll put up the lobby. We'll password protect it. We'll have people, you know, we'll have people join and see how it goes and all of that. And, you know, and go from there. So, let's see. Let's see what happens tomorrow night. Hopefully it goes well. I kind of talked a little bit more about it yesterday, how we're going to do it. It's going to basically be if you play me once, it'll, you know, you got to leave after that because we want opportunity for more people to be able to play. And it's going to be a more casualized stream, meaning it's not going to be, oh, everyone come in with their absolute best characters and try to kick ass. I'm going to be using a variety of characters. Like, I'd like to use Luca a couple of matches. I'd like to use Ryu, Dalsim, Zangief, Honda, you know, characters that I'm not great with. I'd like to actually use Lily to some extent, you know, and get a good variety in, rather than it just be about me using Blanca all night, which would be boring in my opinion. If I'm going to do Blanca, I'll go ranked all night. I don't need to play against the viewers with Blanca, right? So that's what we're going to do tomorrow night. And then I guess what we'll do is Monday night, we'll do this again. And I'm going to be honest with you, I hope that it goes better than that. You know, if we're going to have 400 people on the stream or whatever, I would hope that more than like 3 people are going to think of contributing to the stream because it's people asked for this game. The thing is, there's tons of other things I could be doing. We could do more Street Fighter. We could go back to Elden Ring, which people asked for a while. There's other releases that have come out. We can look at other Game Pass releases. We don't have to play this. I played it because you guys asked for it for a month and said that you wanted it. So I would hope that that's going to be the case and it wasn't just a bunch of, you know, people asking for it who actually it was not the case. I don't know. All right? All right. Everyone, let's have a good evening here. Tomorrow it's going to be DSP versus the internet on the first stream. And it's going to be a nice late night stream of fan fun in the viewer lobby of Street Fighter 6 tomorrow night. Okay? Fair enough? Yeah, I actually don't know how long the game is because the game doesn't seem that long. I have no idea. You know, I guess it depends on each wing, how long it takes you to go through each wing and clear it out. You know, there's what, 4? There was the prison, the communications, the arsenal, and there was another one, right? There's like 4 different wings you have to go through. So, I don't know. I would probably say at least, like I said, probably at least another 2 night streams to finish it. But yeah, do I really want to be putting 6-8 hours into the game if no one cares about it? I don't know. So, let's see what happens, all right? I hope, like I said, You always gotta hope for the positive. That's why I didn't sit here and complain all night or anything. I was just gonna enjoy the game. I did. I enjoyed playing it with you guys, so we'll see what happens, okay? Alright. Let's get out of here for the night. Thank you all for being a chill audience. I hope you all have a good evening. And I'll see you tomorrow. Remember, tomorrow it's the podcast here on the channel in the morning. Then after the podcast, we head over to the React channel for DSP versus the Internet. Alright, the React show. And then we come back here tomorrow night for a late night viewer lobby of Street Fighter 6 fun. Okay? Sound good? Alright. Thank you all. Great stuff. Enjoy your evening. I'll see you all tomorrow morning. Alright, everyone. Peace out. Have a good night. I had a lot of things to say about the game. Not that it was a bad game. It was very enjoyable. It's interesting that they're taking the series in a seemingly different direction. I think a lot of people who are now used to the Assassin's Creed 2 trilogy are kind of taken aback and shocked that the game is a lot different than those previous games. But I had a lot to say about it. But we together did co-op commentary of that game, okay? And then also, WWE 13, we had the chance to dive into the Attitude Era mode, which is very long, by the way. And just today I beat it, but most of that we also did co-op commentary. And it was unexpected. It wasn't something that I had planned on doing. It definitely wasn't something that I'm going to do in the future unless a bad situation happens. Listen, super storms don't form every month, you know what I mean? We had no idea the storm would be this bad. We had no idea the power would be out, the trains would be canceled for almost a full week. We didn't know. And shit happens, and in life you have to learn to adjust on the fly to things and make the best out of situations. So we decided, hey, we both like these games, let's do co-op commentary. Here's the thing, this is what so many people don't seem to understand. I got so many just ridiculously insulting, disgusting messages from idiotic, sexist morons, and no, not everyone's sexist, but some of people were saying, we don't like PandaLee or her commentary, don't do these games. So let me get this straight. In a choice between having an Assassin's Creed 3 playthrough, having WWE 13 Attitude Era playthrough, with PandaLee commentary and mine, or not ever doing the games ever, you would choose not ever doing the games ever. Well, guess what? You're a fucking idiot if that's what you said. You sent me comments like that, and anyone who even took their time out to leave a negative comment or a thumbs down on the videos where she did commentary to say, I don't like her commentary, you are an idiot. You actually are. I understand that this is going to be some of my fans, okay? I fully understand that. You need to understand if you did that, you are an idiot, okay? You are actually dumb. And I don't know how else to plainly say it. I'm not trying to insult you. I'm trying to actually explain to you how stupid you are so that you'll realize it. Right up front, when I started with Assassin's Creed 3 in the first video, the first thing I said was, we didn't plan on this. It's nobody's fault. It's an act of God that this giant superstorm happened. She's stranded here. Now, what am I going to do? Say, well, this is a game that I plan to do single player. Go sit in my bedroom for the next 3 days and keep quiet so no one hears you. No, I'm not going to do that. She's my girlfriend. You got to use your fucking head. When you become an adult, an intelligent adult, okay, and you understand, you become mature, you understand that things aren't always perfect. I had a choice between not doing any gameplay all weekend because PandaLee was here, and basically losing out completely on us playing Assassin's Creed 3, on playing WWE 13, or doing co-op commentary with her. Now, to be honest, I don't think the commentary was that bad. I don't. I think she actually contributed significantly to some of the stuff that was going on. And don't get me wrong, I'm not, when I say that people are idiots, I'm not talking about the majority of people. I have to say this time, the comments on the Assassin's Creed 3 playthrough in particular were split 50-50. It was like 50% were just whiny, bratish children leaving comments like, oh, DSP doesn't listen to us. We said we didn't want PandaLee and he put PandaLee in this playthrough. It's ruined. Thumbs down the video, everyone. She's fucking sucks and blah, blah, blah. Like, you are stupid. You had a chance in your life now. Remember, you have a limited amount of time to live on this planet. You could have either just watched the video and said, well, he's doing it with his girlfriend. I don't particularly like her. All right, I'm just not going to watch it anymore. And you could have closed the video and went away. You actively spent the time to thumbs down the video and then leave this big, insulting, immature comment on the video, okay? You're stupid. And I even said in part 1 of Assassin's Creed 3, I will ridicule you. I'm doing it right now. Like, I promised you, if you leave negative comments about her doing the commentary, just leave. I said there's an X on your screen. Close the video and leave. It's okay. It's okay if a couple hundred people don't like my girlfriend's commentary and they don't want to watch the videos. Okay, and I understand if you're upset about it, you don't need to fucking splurge your negativity bullshit on the videos. But it happened because this is the problem with the internet, because the internet now allows everyone to have a voice and be anonymous. Everyone decides that their voice must be heard. So if I can say that I don't like something, I have to be negative. I have to do it. Even though nobody gives a fuck what you think, to be completely honest. Go take a look at the Assassin's Creed 3 playthrough. The views are great. The views for just being up for just a few days, the views are really good on that playthrough, and I'm very pleased. And I want to say thank you to everyone who watched the playthrough, who enjoyed it, and thank you to everyone who stuck up for myself and PandaLee, saying, what are these people? They're complete idiots. She's stuck there. This wasn't planned. Why are you complaining on these videos about her being in the commentary? It's completely immature. It's completely asinine. You people are fucking stupid. So, thank you to everyone who did watch the playthrough and enjoyed it and understood the situation. Another really idiotic thing that some people said, oh no, so if Phil and PandaLee ever move in together, this is it, the end of all playthroughs, because it's going to be all co-op commentary between her and him. Are you fucking stupid? If you left that comment, you are stupid. You are. And I don't care right now, hundreds of people who are stupid and left these insulting comments on my videos never watch my videos again. I don't. Because there's this misconception that between these people who are so entitled and so fucking bratish and spoiled that they actually think that I have to do what they tell me because I make my money off of YouTube. Guess what, fuckheads? I'm going to tell you right now. Since day one when I put something on YouTube, I put it up the way I wanted to do it. I'm an individual. I am not going to be basically blackmailed and bullied by people saying, well, we're just going to leave and never watch your videos again if you don't do exactly what we tell you to do in every instance. That's not me. No one fucking pushes me around, threatens me, or tells me what to do in that manner. Nobody. So if you're an entitled little shit and you think that I care, you're wrong. Get the fuck out of my channel. Seriously, I don't want you watching my content. You don't deserve to watch the quality of content that I put out, okay? Now, if you're an intelligent person, I hope you're not taking this the right way, the wrong way, because there are lots of fans. In fact, the majority of my fans are intelligent humans who either watch the videos, or if they don't like what they're watching, they just leave, okay? But unfortunately, there are these group of people on the internet who just feel they're so entitled, they're so over-important, they have these over-inflated egos in themselves. If I don't like something, I have to voice it. I have to go say negative things on a video. And then it just ends up becoming overblown, and then you see what happened on the Assassin's Creed videos. It became a giant comment war between people defending PandaLee and myself, and people shitting on PandaLee and myself, and saying all kinds of ridiculous things about me that I don't care what the fans want. You people are idiots. And that's where I'm drawing the line. I'm not going to insult you anymore, but that's the bottom line. So if you're that stupid, I don't watch you on my videos. I blocked a shit ton of people. I'm still blocking a shit ton of people who are saying shit about this. It's a dead issue in my opinion, because as of right now, PandaLee is home. She's safe. You know, if we do co-op commentary, it's going to be on games that we plan to do it on, and I'll announce it ahead of time. But no, if we move in together, obviously we'll do stuff separately. My whole point of me moving out of this condo is that I can get a nice, maybe a bigger place with an office or a room that's dedicated to me recording, and I can do my stuff in there. And if she's going to continue to do recording on her channel, she can do recording somewhere else where we live. And sometimes we'll do co-op, we'll do stuff together. But no, this was a completely crazy freak circumstance where she was stuck here, and no, I'm not a fucking idiot. I'm not going to throw her out of my condo so I can do a solo gameplay on Assassin's Creed 3 and WWE 13. If you even for 1 second suggested that, you're a fucking idiot and you don't deserve to watch my content. That's the bottom line. If you're insulted by anything I'm saying, that's your fault, because you shouldn't have done stupid things and acted stupidly when these playthroughs are being uploaded. This is my completely honest feeling, okay? And don't take it the wrong way, because I am extremely grateful for the fact that people watch my videos and enjoy my videos and spread the word about my videos, and the fact that I am making my living off of YouTube. But if you think for 1 second that because I make my living off of YouTube that I'm going to become a slave to little bratish entitled people who are going to tell me what to do with my content and do it a certain way, and if I have to listen to you because if I don't, I'm making my living off of YouTube and I'll stop making money, do you think for a second that that's a consideration for me? Because it's not. I am true to myself. I do things because, number one, I do want to entertain, but number two, because I enjoy doing them. And if I have a situation that comes up like this, if you don't understand, and you don't say, okay, well, either I'm going to watch the playthrough with PandaLee commentary, or I'm going to abstain from this playthrough because I don't like her commentary, and instead, you just become a complete asshole on the internet, fuck you. Seriously. Fuck you. You're a worthless piece of shit. And that's all I have to say about it. I finally got it off my chest. After saying nothing about it all week, I got it off my chest, okay? The first of 4 new hats about to be revealed, everyone. Alright? I actually want to do this dramatically, so hold on a second. Let me see if I can do this off camera. As not to spoil. Okay. Off camera is not to spoil. I almost just tripped. Okay. Alright, ready? So stupid. Ah, yes. Hello. I am General Bison. I'm here to take over the world with my forces of Shadowloo, as well as stream and make some money. Yes. It's actually it looks exactly like M. Bison's hat, except they didn't have one with a skull, so I got a star. But it looks like M. Bison's hat. It's supposed to be like a military hat. It's pretty fun. Oh! I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. Of course, people are being stupid. They think that this hat is only like crazy Nazi stuff. It's not. This is a very common military hat used in many different military things. Like I said, it's an M. Bison hat. That's why I got it, because it looks like M. Bison. So I just think it's stupid because people, of course, have to immediately associate everything with something bad with me because they want to be dickheads and try to basically spin everything to be toxic. So because I'm wearing a military hat of the style that a ridiculous amount of people in history have worn, including M. Bison, a character that I frequently pick in a fighting game once a week, they gotta all say it's a Nazi hat. So it's this simple. When I see it, you're banned. I'm not even fucking around. If I see you say it once, you're banned. This is your one warning. If I see it in chat, you are banned. I don't care if you're a regular. I don't care who the fuck you are. If I see it, you're banned. Period. I'm not putting up with your bullshit. Trying to be toxic on my fucking stream. I'm having fun here. And all of a sudden I look at the stream chat. Everyone, oh, Nazis, Nazis, Hitler, Nazis. No, how about this? Banned, 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 banned. Gone. Forever. Because I don't put up with your fucking bullshit. Your toxic shit is not welcome on my fucking streams ever. So get the fuck out now. It's not a funny fucking joke. It's not. You're out of here. So I'm done with it. If I see it once, you're banned. And you're not coming back. No begging me in emails. Can I be unbanned? I didn't know. Fuck you, you toxic idiot. You gotta bring up fucking Nazis on my stream. Fuck you. You're banned. Period. Now everyone acts like they didn't say it when it's been said for the past 10 fucking minutes. So I can't wait for the first idiot to be fucking banned right now. Alright. Now can I concentrate on the game and have fun? Instead of listening to stupid, dumb shit? That'd be great. That'd be really great. No, there's no hat streak. There's no streaks like that anymore. Thank you, Swaggins. He says any talk like that will be banned on site. It must be banned. I'm not putting up with it. Done with it. Enough with your sick shit.